Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We're back with another one of them things. Tonight, we got another one. Great one. We got Lamelo Ball in a back-to-back versus Jimmy Buckets. You already know what it is. This should be a great game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm truly excited for this one. The Miami Heat is a formidable opponent. This is actually where, that the game is being played in the Queen City, but he debuted his season. If we got to remember this, ladies and gentlemen. He debuted against the Miami Heat in Miami. We got to remember that. And that should make this game even more formidable. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on who will take it. Miami is no joke, nothing to mess around with. This should be crazy. But I got the Hornets nudging them out just like I had them yesterday against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Do not sleep on Queen City Hornets as long as LaMelo Ball is at the helm. It will be held to pay. Hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. Peace and love to you all. We got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reached its premium peak. And most definitely shout out to the most zaniest and craziest chat in all of YouTube. And big ups to everyone who came to be a part of an exuberant experience here at Flight Sports TV, where there is never a banal moment. I mean, come on, the excitement is just mad crazy. Listen, Flight, we got a good one. We got two Southern teams battling it out, and we all know Miami is at the southernest tip of the United States. You go any further than Miami, you'll be in the Bahamas somewhere. I think the Charlotte Hornets has figured something out, Flight. I just cannot totally put my finger on it, but they definitely have figured something out, and I believe they continue their winning ways tonight. The Miami Heat has been struggling of late, Flight. I understand they got Jimmy Buckets. I understand they got Bam Adebayo, All-Star. I understand they got Tyler Hero, their sniper. But with the combination of that trifurcation, they have lost 3 straight games and coming off of a plummeting of a Giannis-less Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee was shorthanded. And the Charlotte Hornets on the other tail of the tape is coming in strong. I mean, this cavalry is just popping bubbles. They're popping team bubbles left and right. They're on a 3-game winning streak coming into this one. And they're at home. So they should be at peace. And the fluidity of the Charlotte Hornets offense should be enough to propel them for a victory tonight, Flight. Charlotte Hornets is popping bubbles. I mean, it's a ultimate cavalcation. And we're witnessing it in live, real time. Lamelo Ball coming off of a doozy. He had a really, really great pressurized game against the new All-Star, Anthony Edwards. I'm talking about Georgia Bulldog, Anthony Edwards. And he beat Anthony Edwards, and now he's coming to face Jimmy Buckets. And I just believe that Charlotte will have enough in this game. Now, we know their defense. See, this is the only caveat to Charlotte's intimate destruction is that their defense flight out of all 30 teams is the 27th worst defense in the league. If they
turn to somebody's echo. Sorry about that. Uncle Vern, turn whatever you got down in the background. Go ahead, Dax.
Yeah, and so in order for Charlotte to master another fantastic outing with the correlation of talent that's came back because they're getting healthier and healthier as the days go on, Kelly Oubre should have a decent game. It was his first game back in numerous of misses and absences. I think Terry Rozier will pick it up a little bit more against Miami. He always have decent games against Miami. And Gordon Hayward, if he can be that strong version of himself for 3 quarters, Lamelo will be the caboose to bring this baby home flight.
I completely agree with you. This is going to be an electrifying evening against Jimmy Buckets. I understand. I like Jimmy Butler. This guy, he has developed, from the moment. Nobody expected him to be where he is today. He was not drafted to be a number 1 option, to take a team to the finals, to take them to the cusp of winning the whole goddamn thing if everybody wasn't healthy. Was healthy, pardon me. We got to understand something. This dude's got the heart of a lion. And this organization in Miami is nothing to mess around with. Miami has a beautiful scenery, but they got their guys, under control. They have to be in shape in order to even participate in team activities. Pat Riley got it going on down there. I'm telling you, other teams need to adopt that practice. Otherwise we won't have some of these things that we haven't. These guys are in great shape. You don't see guys breaking down all over the place in Miami. I just want to let you know that right now. It was Flight Sports TV. Peace and love to you all. We are minutes away from tip-off. I need stat line numbers. Let me know who's going to survive this game. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Miami Heat. This is going to be a good one, man. I'm telling you. Don't be surprised if these teams go at it maybe in a year or 2 or 3. Charlotte is not as bad as you think they are. This team is very formidable. It's Flight Sports. Salute to everybody in the chat right now that's patiently awaiting tip-off. We are moments away. Shout out Jessica. Shout out Isaiah Curry. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. And Jessica, the panel is definitely nice and cozy for you right now. You could get all your rocks off, because last night you had a hard time getting through. I'm telling you, good money right now. Shout out Isaiah. Shout out all y'all. Shout Uncle Vern. What's the deal? We are moments away from tip-off. We got Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1 of 1 versus Jimmy Buckets. Talk to me, Unc.
Yeah. Hey, Fly, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, that's good, Fly. We got communication. Hey, Fly, look here. I was surprised. I saw Ball Facts video today. I saw it today. And
I saw it too. It was fire.
Boy, I'm telling you, Flight, you catch on real fast, Flight. Hey, boy, shout out to Ball Facts. Shout out to Jessica. Shout out to Rap God Reloaded. I'm already knowing. Look here. Hey, Flight, look, these gonna be going on, Flight. You gotta catch up, Flight. Flight, you might have to take some time off of work, Flight. I don't know. You gotta go to bed. I don't know what to say, Flight. I'm sorry. Hey, look. Hey, things gonna be going on real soon, real fast, Flight. Congratulations, man.
Nah, I already know. So, what's your thoughts on who's gonna survive this encounter? This is gonna be pretty deadly. Like I said, it's Lamelo Ball versus Jimmy Butler. Need I say more? How do you see this night going? They just beat the Minnesota Timberwolves. He took down Anthony Edwards. He got the 1 up over him. I don't want to hear nothing. So now talk to me about Jimmy. Let's talk.
Well, you say Jimmy Butler ain't gonna be there though, right?
Jimmy, he's out. I will have to double check that.
No, he is. He played tonight, so I guess he gonna be playing. I don't know what to tell you. Whether they win or lose, it really don't make too much difference. It's all about Lamelo, though, Flight. But
Right.
regardless of anything, it's about Lamelo.
There we go.
Game is, man, it's about his game. His game is on, Flight. Man, this game is, I told you, his possibilities is to the ceiling, Flight. So ain't nothing what he do surprise me.
Shout
Ain't
out
nothing
Gordon
he ever
Hayward.
do.
The Hornets are on a
Right.
3-game win
Yeah,
streak,
good.
ladies and gentlemen. And it's got a large part to do with LaMelo, but it has a large part to do with Gordon Hayward. This dude, Gordon Hayward, is putting up 23 points, shooting 62% during this winning streak. This is what I'm trying to tell you. See, they got decisions to make. What you gonna do with with Gordon Hayward having a strong close to this season? How do you deal with him next year? Because you got to think, Charlotte is not as bad as you think they are. So next year they're gonna be looking to retool. I think guys gonna be back. You're gonna have a lot of repick. You either can select, flip it. I mean, there's options. You got a lot of young players here collecting dust. You don't know what to do with them. You got that pick. I say package a couple of them, bring something in. You got Bridges on the way back. LaMelo coming back for another year. I mean, damn. I mean, that's a playoff team in my opinion. So I got the pathway. I know how it could go down. So it is what it is. I expect the Hornets to be in the postseason next year. Take it or leave it. I'm going to put all access on the spot real quick. Dex, we're moments away from tip-off. We got starting lineups happening right now as we speak. Do the Charlotte Hornets make the postseason next year, with the retooling that is inevitable waiting to happen?
Well, I think that's too far for me to prognosticate right now. But Charlotte is showing some massive improvement, and they're going against and winning against playoff teams. And that is a sign of resilience to me. Maybe they have broken the depression box of the absence of Miles Bridges, and the news that did come out with Miles Bridges, I don't know if he's coming back to Charlotte. I mean, that's still up. It's a coin flip, right? You can go either way on that. But nevertheless, it is good news that he probably will be traveling in a Charlotte Hornet uniform based on what Mitty had spoke about when he broke the silence dealing with that situation with Miles Bridges, of course. But like I said, the NBA going to have something to say about it. The organization going to have something to say about it. And then when the end of the season come and when the news start to disseminate about the transformation of the Charlotte Hornets in the offseason, I think I will have a better perspective and better information to shoot out any details on the Charlotte Hornets making a run for the playoffs.
Yep, we moments away from tip-off right now. PJ Washington will be out tonight with a right foot strain, pardon me. Of course, Cody Martin, he's been out for a little while now. But damn, the PJ encounter just shocked me. Whoa, that's pretty big. Last night, I think he had 20. So, I mean, you losing some points. PJ is reliable, believe it or not. I mean, unfortunately, he's one of the more reliable guys. How does this affect the Hornets? JT Thor will be starting in his place. I don't like what's going on already, Dex. I mean,
the shadow man, JT Thor. He's going to have to come up big tonight. He's going to have to be very aggressive. He's going to have to throw that ball in and try to get as close as he can to that bucket anytime he's getting the opportunity. I don't believe JT Thor can hang his hat on his three-point shooting.
Kevin Love is starting with Bam. Oh, Lord. So you got Kevin Love in the front court with Bam against JT Thor and Mark Williams. It's going to be a long night.
I think Mark Williams can handle his own because you do got the Jamaican coming off the bench. So I think they can box in and circumvent a lot of Bam Adebayo's offensive prowess. But Kevin Love will stretch you out, and he's a very good shooter. He's still a good shooter at his old age. Yeah, that'll be a situation. That would definitely be a situation we have to keep our eye on. Yeah. I don't have much faith in JT Thor. Like I said,
we're underway. Go ahead.
If JT Thor can be aggressive and take it to the rack and put pressure on the interior of the Miami Heat, great defense, and put people in foul trouble and make them feel uncomfortable, I think Charlotte would have a great advantage far as the total overall performance of this game.
Yeah, you got Jimmy Butler taking the baseline, surveying the floor, giving it to Kevin Love. Kevin Love got the rock right now. Jimmy Butler all the way to the paint over Mark Williams. He caught Mark Williams with the extreme pump fake. Got to give credit to the veteran Jimmy Buckets. Lamelo Ball is with the rock right now, and he's being picked up. Of course, he's drawing all sorts of attention. Lamelo Ball gives it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry blocking foul over Kevin Love. And Scary Terry will be headed to the line. So Kevin Love is not happy about that foul, picking up a quick foul. I believe this is his Miami Heat debut as well. So I'm actually interested to see how he fits in. This was an interesting team for Kevin Love. I know he had options. I know people would have thought he could have went to Dallas or even LA. I mean, this man was up there in Minnesota and then Cleveland. I don't blame him. It's time to get down to the sunny palm trees in Miami. I mean, damn, what more you want?
Yeah, Terry Rozier already seemed like he has the stratagem that we spoke about earlier about putting pressure on the interior of that defense and putting people in foul trouble early. So big ups to Terry Rozier for receiving that foul.
Yeah, we're gonna need more of that. You got Vincent coming down, picked up by Melo, and you got Tyler Hero. He drawing a double team. He got the ISO on JT, throw it back to Vincent, back to Bam. Bam is in the mid-range against Mark Williams. He's smelling barbecue chicken. He gives it to Kevin Love. Kevin Love is penetrating, and he could not convert. Rebounded by Mr. Mark Williams. Gives it to LaMelo Ball, MB1. Gives it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward has been money, y'all.
That was a good closeout for Gordon Hayward, Flight. That was a damn good closeout.
Yes. I don't know what's going on. It's like they're playing like they're competing for the postseason. They forgetting Wembanyama's on the table?
Maybe they don't want Wembanyama.
Yeah, something going on.
Maybe they want Scooter. They might want Scooter.
Yo, listen, I guarantee you they're going to get crucified for the things they're doing right now. They're going to say, y'all were going nowhere, and y'all elected to play games to win. Watch. Remember I told y'all that. They're gonna ridicule the Hornets. Clearly,
and that's irritating to the other teams they're playing, Flight. That's definitely irritating. Like, oh, now you want to play defense? Now you want to play real basketball against us?
Right. Melo tried to shoot.
Melo!
Oh! Yeah, he tried to violate. He missed it. Kevin Love is not getting off to a good start. He had a turnover. Oh, they turned the ball back over. Jimmy Butler intercepted it like that was NBA. Jimmy to Bam connection in the paint. Miami up 4-2. LaMelo Ball back with the rock, crossing half court, met by Vincent. He's looking at Vincent. He dumps it off to Gordon Hayward, picked up by Bam. Screen coming with Mark. Gordon Hayward, top of the key three. Cash money. 5-4. Charlotte, 9:14 to go in the first. Bam.
We definitely need Gordon Hayward to have a strong first half.
Yes. Remember, no PJ. And they got Kevin Love. PJ and Kevin Love would have been a good encounter. Oh, man. No, PJ, he ain't nothing but a poor man's Kevin Love.
What is LaMelo feet? What's on his feet, Flight?
Let me get a good look. I wasn't monitoring that. I know your last game, it was MB01s that he had on.
Do JT Thor and Gordon Hayward have the same pink shoe?
LaMelo is rocking the Queen City MB1s. So he elects not to wear MB02s again and again and again. So clearly he's not comfortable in those sneakers. Because and mind you, he just had a new pair that released on this weekend. That's why I said that he rocking MB1s when the new shoes is out. So something ain't right with those sneakers. So that's why I'm elected the Rick and Morty's, all this coming out. You ain't even hearing about them. You know why? Because LaMelo Ball can't operate in those sneakers. You heard it here first. I've been saying this. Nobody told me this. This is just what I've been seeing and evaluating. It don't take me long.
Hey, Flight. Can I say something?
Yes.
You don't work for MB. You don't work for Plume or none of them people, man. Why would you sit up there and keep pushing their brand like that?
Well, I haven't been. I mean, I make videos on LaMelo Ball shoes. I wouldn't say I'm pushing their brand, but I guess indirect, you pushing anything that you're talking about. But LaMelo's with Puma, so we talking LaMelo, we pushing Puma. So I mean, that just is what it is.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, but
I mean,
no,
but
I think we're getting off to
I
a bad start with this shoe. I think that they were rolling with the MBO ones and the MBO twos. I don't think are right. And Melo's had some
Hey,
injuries.
stop that. Now you just said that. Look here. I'm gonna tell you something. Just like LeVar
Oh,
said that too before.
Scary
No,
Terry,
wait.
Cash Money. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. LeVar said that too before. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people be pushing other brands above his brand and beyond his brand. And they mention those brands to a certain extent. That's been him. You notice that though, because he always speak about that. You should notice that. But my point is this: if you ain't getting paid from Plume, what the you keep bragging on the, and then again it come right back to about the ball doing the same thing with Melo. You understand me? All the Plume ain't doing nothing, but they're just doing it cheaper and better and farther. That's all they doing, B. So regardless, it ain't no telling what he gonna be wearing one day to the next. He
Top,
might be having two more shoes, three different shoes between now and next year this time. Back to you, Flight.
well, JT Thor, I believe, is headed to the line. He's gonna get some good experience. He's going up against Jimmy Butler, and the two guys. Mark Williams got a big time block over him too. Give credit to the rookie. But not JT Thor, excuse me. We got Tyler Hero headed to the line to put the Miami Heat down by 4. Right now they're down 6, 4, 10 with
Down
Tyler
by
Hero.
6.
Yeah, but after he make these, they'll be down 4.
If he makes it.
Yeah, if he makes them, yeah. I mean, I think he's a great shooter. I mean, I'm gonna give him these. If it was Jimmy,
But what I did notice prior to him getting to the line flight is the conversions on the ball of the Charlotte Hornet defense. They're showing good signs early with, great kinetic energy. So hopefully they can maintain this up because they're going to need it if they're going to hold off a strong playoff push Miami Heat team.
yeah, Gordon Hayward. I'm pretty sure he could have went to Miami too at the same point in time. Mark Williams, good money. He went all over Kevin Love. Don't tell me he's smelling barbecue chicken. Man, you got Vincent. Is his name Gabe Vincent? I'll say the right name.
Yes.
Okay, you got a scoring coming with Kevin Love. Gabe Vincent kicks it to Tyler Hero, and Tyler Hero could not convert. Rebounded by Mark Williams. LaMelo's coming down the line, drawing a double team with Bam and Hero. LaMelo mid-range. He could not convert. Rebounded by Kevin Love. Kevin Love bringing the ball up the floor like he a point guard, giving it to Vincent. Back to Kevin Love. Top of the key 3. Cash. It's looking like old school K Love out there. I'm telling you, Kevin Love is actually one of my favorite players, but I love Kevin Love when he was a post player in Minnesota. I want him to get back to those days. I don't know if it's because of his diet. You heard what LeBron Ball said. They got these players, drinking 2% milk, eating plant-based hamburgers and things of that nature. You wonder why he not posting up no more. It's a method to the madness. Turned into a glorified three-point shooter when he was a post player. Anthony Davis, a post player. Dude's turning into oversized point guards. Bam Adebayo all the way to the paint. And he scores 11-12, 5:48 to go in the first.
That was a nice move by Bam Adebayo. It showed his agility.
Yeah, man, Bam is a great center. They're taking Melo off ball on this possession. You're looking for Lamelo. Lamelo from the 3. Lamelo just airballed the 3. They took him off the ball for whatever reason. Scary Terry was running the point. Kevin Love, top of the key 3. They're going to be looking for that shot all season. Kevin Love going to be a problem for Miami.
Yeah, that was a little deep 3. It might be a little bit out of his range. Maybe about 5 or 6 inches.
Yeah. LaMelo Ball headed to the line. He attacking the basket, and he was fouled. Great aggressiveness by LaMelo. Give credit to Mark Williams, an incredible future ahead. How y'all feeling this game, man? We got to stoppage of play. What's the deal?
Well, I'm enjoying the Charlotte Hornets' energy. They're converging on the ball. They're not giving up any easy looks. They're challenging. They're pushing the Miami Heat offense further and further away from the basket before they take their shots. So I like it. You can see how Kevin Love is taking deep threes. That is not what he normally does. He's a good 3-point shooter, but when he's just a little bit past the arc, not that deep, I think that's just out of their range. Tyler Hero is rushing a little bit due to the fact of the speed of the Charlotte Hornet rotational defense, and it got him a little off kilter. So maybe they will adjust. I mean, this is a game of runs and momentum, and Miami could adjust to what the Charlotte Hornets is doing, or the Charlotte Hornets is just a bad matchup for Miami tonight. So we'll see. It's early. Miami is on a 3-game losing streak, so they're pissed, and they want to get back into the win column. But at the same time, Charlotte have something to say about it due to the fact the Charlotte Hornets is on a 3-game win streak and trying to extend it tonight.
Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. You know, I don't know. Peace and love to you all. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded, everybody that's in the chat. You already know what it is. We're in the middle of a commercial break. So what you think? You got the Hornets winning this game tonight, Dex? I mean, did I get a pick?
Yeah, I'm feeling the Hornets tonight because I think they're coming in with a swag, but they have to be careful because the Miami Heat is not a team that's gonna dissolve. They're not gonna just go away easy. Miami Heat is in the throes of a playoff run, so they know these type of games is a must win for them because it can come back to haunt them later down the line when it comes to seeding if they lose to bottom teams like the Charlotte Hornets, etc.
Right. Everybody support Flight Sports TV, ladies and gentlemen. Support us in the Super Chat. Support us in the Cash App. Let me know if you need PayPal information, details. I will drop the link as well. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us, man. We on the phone with a lot of powerful people. We trying to make some amazing things happen for the people here at Flight Sports. Definitely, your support is greatly appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you all. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Uncle Vern, who you got winning the game tonight? I don't know if Uncle Vern got his pick in. We got Eric Spoelstra out there, Hall of Fame head coach. Big Spo. You already know what it is, man. We got to pay homage to Eric Spoelstra. This dude is the truth and a half. And he survived many wars. He survived LeBron James. LeBron James tried to bully this man. We got to remember, Eric Spoelstra said we wasn't going for that. Pat Riley and crew, they wasn't going for that. And end up messing around and winning another championship in the midst of it. If he would have did that, Pat Riley would have been fully validated. He already is, but that would have just been Pat Riley in his finest, winning the championship and beating LeBron to do it. Oh man, that just put everybody in the organization in the Hall of Fame. We got Kevin Love out there giving it to Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets coming all the way to the paint, and he was fouled, and he's coming to the line for 2 shots. I got my man Devastating just rolled in the building. What's the deal?
Yo,
Sport.
What's up?
I can't call it. We got ourselves a hell of a game tonight, man. You see what's going on.
I'm going for the upset. No defense, Heat. No defense.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off. Oh, okay, you good. Somebody just rolled in. I didn't know who it was. You say you got who winning tonight?
Yeah, Charlotte.
Yeah, me too. Charlotte, don't sleep. They got you down.
No defense. I saw that beat down the other night.
Yeah, it was dirty. And they coming off a back-to-back, so they should be
on top of that. So that should be the advantage. You have to score off the turnovers, though.
Yeah, Lamelo's on the bench too, y'all. So go ahead. You good?
What happened?
No, I mean he just taking a rest. But you got DSJ in the game. Gordon Hayward. Let's see if they can hold down the fort. Gordon Hayward, he goes all the way to the paint and scores it.
Well, you don't have to worry.
What's up with Gordon Hayward? I mean, I don't know how what's going on with him? I don't know where he balling like this.
Yeah, they come in spurts. You know how Ray Allen.
Hold on. I mean, we got this guy named Cozier. What's the deal? I don't know if that's a real person or not. Or there's gonna be a lot of trolls.
They never connected sound.
And then so you got another person too. But I think that there's got to be a troll. Get some guy named Jerome.
Come on, don't waste no time on that flight. Let's go.
No, you good. But keep going, devastating. But we're in the stoppage of play now. We got to score 15-17. You good, devastating. I mean, I think yeah, you straight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going for the upset. Well, it's not really an upset. I mean, like I said, you don't have to worry about in the paint. You have to hit your foul shots, and you have to score off your turnovers. If you don't do that, the game is still going to be close.
Right. Jimmy Butler at the line, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Buckets. You already know what it is. I think he has been a godsend. And Victor Oladipo is checked in. This team got talent. They just need to figure out a way to put everything together. I like Miami. They should be a problem for anybody they face. Nobody should be able to walk over Miami, including Milwaukee. Kelly Oubre, oh, man, damn, he just got stripped. This dude Zeller just snatched it. Zeller, interception. Kai Jones is out there. I feel like I ain't see what's going on with Buck Night. Damn. They done brought everybody back. Man, that's dirty. What's going on? DSJ screen with Nick Richards. DSJ, and he could not convert. See, this team right here they got on the floor for the Hornets is starting to get concerning. They just got to hold down the fort. It's just simple. How you think the way the Hornets young guys is coming out devastating if you're there? You got they're all on the floor. You got Nick Richards. You got, of course, DSJ, Jones.
Get some pad the stats.
Yeah, they might not be the best picks, but these are a bunch of young players that the Hornets drafted, and they're on the floor. So I know we might not like it, and I honestly think it's Lamelo Ball making all of this work. Because if you take Lamelo out, this is the worst team in basketball.
Yeah, this is the most time you're gonna get.
Yeah. I mean, he making some of these dudes look formidable. Like whoa, they may have a future. Like I think some of these guys
say more presentable than formidable.
Yeah, presentable. he doing something. He doing some sort of dressing.
Yeah, he's improving. Yeah.
Yeah. So if it wasn't for him, I don't know if he'd make these guys look so good. You got Duncan Robinson checking in the game. They got sniper after sniper coming in. Well, Lamelo is on the bench, y'all. 16-17. Hornets are up 2:52 to go in the first quarter. There's a lot of time left, y'all.
They've been trying to get off that Duncan Robinson contract for 2 years now. It looks like it might die in the lap of Miami Heat.
Yeah, I mean, somebody always use a shooter. So I don't know how they go.
But at that price,
I don't know. It's gonna be tough to figure out which route they go, but they got options. A lot of people.
I was saying that you can't have that much of a price just sitting on the bench.
Right. You definitely can't do that.
Thank God they got Matt Strus, because if they didn't have Matt Strus and they would have to replace Duncan Robinson performance at that price, it would have been one of Pat Riley's worst signings or re-signings ever in his tenure in basketball.
Right. We'll see. Unbelievable. Shout out Brooklyn Smith. Shout out Basil. Salute to everybody in the whole chat right now. We're in the middle of a commercial break. It's going down. Miami versus Charlotte is Flight Sports. You already know what's going on.
Yeah, I enjoyed last night's stream. So shout out to everybody that was a part of last night's stream.
Yes.
Yeah,
I got a little hectic towards the end, but it was still all gravy. No harm, no foul.
Yeah,
so no love lost. Everybody, we all in a celebratory mood because at Flight Sports TV, we represent the voice of the voices. And last night, we had a lot of voices displaying how they feel.
Oh, how you score 175 and still lose?
And shit, things happen. Who put up 100?
Man, it was like
you talking about the Clippers in the
yeah, it was no defense being played.
I was like, they going for 200, man. When they got the 160, I was like, man, these fools going for 200, bro.
But that's Western Conference basketball for you.
I was like, 175, you lost?
Russell Westbrook has 17 and 14 assists. Yeah, that's a lot of assists. I mean, that's sad though. 175 points and 175 to Westbrook.
I never.
That's why I told you though, Sacramento. I don't give a damn if they get the number 1 seed. They know, but if they could get swept. I'm telling you, in the playoffs, it's gonna be completely different, and they're not ready. They got a couple guys that know how to play. Maybe who? Barnes. I mean, they're gonna get wiped off the face of the map.
Man, you put up 175, man. You supposed to get that win, bro. Fuck that shit. On your home shit, on your home floor, man, ain't no way in hell. 175 on your home floor, and you lost.
They was up like 12 with 3 minutes with 3 minutes left to go. Or something.
I saw it. Meltdown. I had the sound down for a minute because I thought they were gonna go to 200. Shit, you didn't went that far. Hell.
1916, Charlotte leading the
Yes,
Miami
sir.
Heat.
Yep, and we got
Terry.
Scary. Victor Oladipo out there. Cody Zeller, they moving the basketball in Miami. Victor Oladipo looking for Cody, and they lost it.
Victor Oladipo, I think he had a number 1 R&B hit like a few years ago, huh?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, he's a singer. He's a straight crooner.
Wow. We got Scary Terry moving the basketball. DSJ for 3. Man, DSJ can't do nothing. He had such a great start to his Hornets career. It's starting to cool down. Man, that was a dirty screen. They called, yeah, thank you. That was a moving screen. This dude
Cody Zeller. He mad he got traded.
Rocked him. Somebody said my Bucks destroyed the Heat last night without Giannis. See, I was wondering if they was on the back-to-back. So they both on the, yeah, this dude Spoelstra don't look happy. Spoelstra looking like, what the hell is going on?
Why Cody Zeller look like he's about like 46?
That's a good question. Melo gives it to Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre converts it. Conversion for Kelly.
Hornets definitely need a strong game out of Kelly Oubre since the absence of BJ.
What's the absence? Sure don't make no sense, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. We having ourselves a hell of a game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Basil says Heat needs to make moves in the offseason. They definitely need to figure out what's going on to where they was in the finals. They need to figure out how to recalibrate all of that. And the East is getting tougher and tougher. You know, I don't think they want to see Boston or they want to see Milwaukee, but, you know, it is what it is. They really the big dogs in the East right now, those two. Oh, Melo, no look. The Nick Richards. Man, that was vision right there. That was 2020.
The Jammin' Jamaican caps it off.
27. We winding down. Last minute of the quarter. Victor Oladipo picked up by JT Thor. Oh, past the Bam. Bam cross court to Duncan Robinson for 3. In and out. And what's going on? Charlotte basketball. There we go. DSJ's inbounding. Giving it to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball. Oh, that was a good pass. Man, you got Martin picking up Melo. Now Victor Oladipo's guard Melo. Oh, LaMelo almost tried to throw an alley-oop to Kai Jones from deep. That was about to be crazy. They give credit to LaMelo on his passing ability. I don't know what Kai Jones doing with his hair. Kai Jones got a new hairdo. The score is 16-27, y'all. 31 seconds to go in the first quarter.
I think Kai Jones an island kid as well. He's an island boy.
Yeah, he's from Bahamas. He's from the Bahamas. I remember in the off season he was playing for the Bahamas team, Bahamas or whatever.
Bahamas is a very beautiful country. I mean, several islands that comprises the Bahamas, but oh my God, each of those islands is just magnificent. They
Yeah,
got one island over there that's kind of like desolated, but it's still beautiful as far as the
right.
landscape, but it's not much residential.
Wow. Yep. Yep. 19 seconds left to go in the first quarter, y'all. Peace and love to you all. Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Definitely feel free to support us. Support us in the super chat, the cash app, and also the PayPal, ladies and gentlemen. Like I stated before, we're on the phone with a lot of powerful people making big things happen. We're trying to make this, we're not trying, we're going to make this an exuberant experience for the people. We got a lot of things planned, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of things cooking. We got Lamelo Ball stripped. We got winding down Miami. Oh, he almost hit a damn three all the way from the half court. LaMelo's looking for a foul there. They did they trapped LaMelo Ball in the corner there, and he almost lost. He basically lost it. 16-29, Charlotte. See
Yeah,
what's
this is
going
a
on?
very beautiful first half of basketball for the Charlotte Hornets. And listen, they happen to cap this first quarter of basketball off with a beautiful block on Bam Adebayo from the Jamaican Nick Richards. So they come into play, they rotate into the ball, they blitzing, they're showing a lot of energy, they moving around on the court and making a lot of confusion and disruption for the Miami Heat offense right now. Miami Heat seemed very unprepared for what the Charlotte had in store for them tonight in the first quarter. Can Miami Heat adjust and bounce back and cut back into this league before halftime? Because if they don't, it could be a very gloomy night for the Miami Heat, and it'll be devastating to their psyche to come to Charlotte, needing a win, coming off a 3-game losing streak, back to back, and going back down south, demoralized by losing to one of the bottom teams in the NBA. Now, we know we speak about Charlotte Hornet in negative ways sometimes, and that's basically based on our observation of what we think the Charlotte Hornet should and should not do. And some of it is sequential, like it's automatic, like why you're not doing this, why you're not addressing that situation. But nevertheless, they're making a good thing out of a bad situation. And we cannot give Cliffy enough credit, cannot give Lamelo enough credit, and the rest of the remnants of the Charlotte Hornets enough credit to power through all of the disappointments that they have faced since the beginning of the season to now. And looks like the Charlotte Hornets could be out of a play-in situation based on how the other teams in the East are playing. They're carrying on, they're cavaliering, they have not fell on their sword, they did not hide their shield, they're battling, they're digging their foxholes 1 quarter at a time, Flight.
Yeah. I agree with that. Middle of a commercial break, y'all. Coming back for second quarter coverage. Peace and love to everybody. Shout out Nico. He said Klay Thompson was cooking. What game was that? LaMelo Ball right now with the rock for 3, and he missed it. And you got the Miami Heat corralling the rebound. Victor Oladipo's out there picked up by JT Thor. Let's see what happens. I mean, Victor Oladipo, he was so talented prior to that injury in Indiana. That completely changed the trajectory. He was really starting. He was balling out of his mind at that time.
He's coming off an All-Star appearance.
He ain't never been the same. Never been the same. He just been a shell of himself. Look, LaMelo Ball right now being picked up by Duncan Robinson. Screen coming with Nick Richards. Cross court to JT. JT thought he got trapped and almost lost it, but gave it to Lamelo. Lamelo over all the trees converts it. 16-31. At least he had the mindset to get it to Melo. You got Victor Oladipo coming screen with Duncan Robinson. Another screen coming with Bam. Victor Oladipo still couldn't hit the three. Rebounded.
Yeah, Lamelo made that easy.
Yeah, he sure did.
By moving without the ball and cutting and making himself visible. And
Yeah.
JT Thor made the right IQ play.
Yeah, and LaMelo ball for three. He missed it. LaMelo still going for them tight, deep threes. But it is what it is. Bam Adebayo. Gives it to you got LaMelo, dumps it off to JT Thor. That's a good play right there that they converted on.
Yeah, LaMelo having a slow shooting night. And we have seen this before out of LaMelo, but then he'd start to come on, he start to progress. And then once that lightning strikes in the bottle, oh my God, it's showstopper time.
Wow. It's showstopper time. Yep, 18-33. Nick Richards doing this thing out there, y'all. Nick Richards is coming along. We got to give him credit. Give credit to Nick Richards. We got a stoppage in play right now. Look like Nick Richards got hit in the face. Come on, Nick Richards, wake your ass up. 18-33. Yeah, Nick Richards look like
no blood, no foul, bad man. No blood, no foul, bad man.
He took an elbow to Bam. Bam hit him with an elbow. It was an accident. 18-33.
Richards got to be bad man. Let's go, bad man.
Yeah. Oh,
bad moms don't cry.
Oh, Kelly Oubre with an and one off a pass by LaMelo Ball. 18-33. Nice. 9:51 to go in the second.
You don't know about that flight, huh? Bad man don't cry.
Nah.
That's some dance hall music. Actually, they made two versions of it. Beanie Man made a version, and then I think who made a female version of it? I can't think of that her name.
Yeah,
anybody remember who made the name?
Are they doing something for Muggsy Bogues at halftime? Are they doing something for Muggsy Bogues? I see him on the goddamn Hornets bench in a suit.
Shout out to Muggsy Bogues, who were a former co-podcast with our friend, family, Sam Dracula.
Yep. Sam, shout out Sam. 2036. Charlotte in the driver's seat in this game. And what's going on with Miami? That's what I'm saying. Charlotte is not as bad as people think they are. Next year, they're going to be a problem.
Yeah, as Kelly Oubre take the free throw line flight, Charlotte Hornets they could go for a 50-point halftime score if they keep this up. And that's something that Miami is not really used to, giving up that many points that often before the break, halftime break. 16 points, they're down right now. Well, 20 now.
Yeah, 20-40. That's crazy. They're down 20. Oh, man, good pass by Lamelo. And what happened? What the ref called?
It looked like they might have called traveling or something.
Yeah. Good play.
Charlotte got to be careful with these turnovers. They're starting to pile up.
Yeah, the turnovers, man. And Miami's still a good team, and I think they can go on and run and get right back in it. So even though they're down 20, I don't think the game is over. Lamelo for deep. Oh, see. That's how they could step on Miami. They start hitting those kind of shots. Lamelo is looking for that three ball from deep. I
It's
don't
not falling,
understand.
so he shouldn't fall in love with it. He probably needs to start back driving to the rack to get a good rhythm back going, seeing that ball going into the bucket.
Yeah, 'cause I know that he got the What I was gonna say, it was falling last night. That's right. That's probably why we keep going for it. Yep, shout out everybody in the chat that's tuning in with us right now, ladies and gentlemen. 20-point game in the Queen City. And you got my man Tyler Hero. He just hits one free throw, down 19.
Gordon
Yeah,
Hayward is coming back into the game, who was very impactful in the first quarter. JT Thor goes to the bench, so it's an upgrade for Charlotte for Gordon Hayward to come in for JT Thor, most definitely.
yep, most definitely. It's from 22 to 40.
Yeah, Lamelo's being harassed. It was some contact, but the referee said, fair game. Charlotte's starting to depend too much on these 3-point shots, and this is where I feel the adjustments needs to be made. I think Cliffy needs to get at his team and let them know that 3-point shots is not needed right now. What's needed is to score, make it easier for yourself. That's what I'm talking about. Take it to the rack. See what I'm saying? Just that fast, they made that adjustment. And that shows that great minds think alike. And we are symbiotic related when it comes to that. Another miss by Miami as Lamelo brings it up court, kicks it over in the corner to Gordon Hayward. Oh, Gordon Hayward with the bunnies. And here come Miami's fuselaging down the court, but yet they miss. And here comes your Hornets, DJ. And it looks like there's going to be a foul. There was some body absorption. And who's going to be called with that one? DJ Smith. Looks like he will probably go to the free throw line. Dennis the Menace is causing havoc in the interior portion of the Miami Heat defense. And we go to a commercial break. Give the players a little rest. NBA gets a check for every commercial. League packs get a check for every commercial. And when we come back, we should see Dennis the Menace at the free throw line being rewarded 2 stimmies by being a victim of tenacious defense from the Miami Heat. You know you're going to get that kind of contact when you play a Miami Heat team because they are hell bent on being aggressive and making you fight through physicality. And that's why Miami has always been in the thicking of the throngs in the midst of playoff contention. The last time they got to the top of the Eastern Conference was in 2020, and that was the pandemic year where they had the bubble season. And how befitting it was for a Florida team to represent the state in Disney World. How convenient is that? They did not get the championship. Your Los Angeles Lakers took home the rabbit ear champion of the bubble. Excuse me, the mouse ears, not rabbit, mouse ear championship of the bubble. And it added trophy 17 to the trophy case. Last season, they got to the Eastern Conference Finals. They played a hard series against Mean Green, the Boston Celtics. And they wasn't able to power through that series as the Miami Heat did have injuries. Back to the action. Gordon Hayward has been a plus for the Charlotte Hornets in the first half of this game. Jimmy Butler's back on the court as we get a glimpse at Cliffy. He doesn't look too distraught, nor does he look too thrilled. He just looks stone-faced. And here's the first stimmy, and he hits that to increase the lead for Charlotte, 43 to 22. And he gets another attempt coming soon, and he can cap off 2 free throws, and he does. So Dennis Smith Jr. make the Miami Heat pay for their aggression by hitting 2 free throws, and Miami Heat comes back to erase the memory of that defensive lapse, and yes, they do, with a slam dunk. It looks like that was by Bam Adebayo. So he penetrated the Charlotte Hornets interior defense and cashed in on it. Gordon Hayward almost loses the ball. He carouses it back. He looks, he drives, and he gives it back out. Oh, Kelly Oubre. Okay. Kelly Oubre. You see that flight?
Yeah. I was gonna say, good call on that. I'm sitting here with you. It's 24-46. You talking about what about Gordon Hayward?
He was very impactful in the first half of this game so far.
Yeah,
his presence is being felt.
He's been very impactful for the past 3 games.
Yes.
I mean, he's shooting over 50% from the field.
Wow.
He's
not even a center.
Yeah. Big plays taking place. 25-46, ladies and gentlemen, 6:04 to go. How you liking the game so far? Is Miami making a push or something? What do you think is going on? There's got to be an important 6 minutes for him.
Look at the score.
Yes.
I know. I just
going to be in their 20s
Miami.
at halftime. Halftime, the Heat are still going to be in their 20s. No defense.
We'll have to see about that.
No, I don't think they're going to be in their 20s. I think that's an over-exaggeration.
Oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Dennis Smith Jr. with the tomahawk, with the technical and everything, going to get ejected behind that dunk. Good God.
That's the same dude.
What happened? Did y'all see that? Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, he banged it on him. Hell, he violated. Yeah, that was a violation. Yeah, he gonna have to talk to him after the game.
Mandatory sports.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's poster. He going on the poster behind that. And then got the technical.
On top of that?
Yeah, you got to get a tech. You got to get a tech for that. They up 20.
They actually get you extra points. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, they blitzing them anyway, so it don't really matter.
Yeah.
I think Miami going to come back.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to win it, but I think they're going to make this a good game. Oh, damn, Tyler Hero with a big 3. See, I'm talking. The Heat down 18.
They'll give him that. They'll give him the long ball.
Yeah, that was a poster. He violated this dude.
He tried to run from the dunk?
No.
He challenged it.
I don't think he think that was going to happen like that.
No running. Yeah, I'm on a little bit of delay.
He came out of nowhere with that. Good 3. Oh, my goodness, Tyler Hero. Don't tell me Tyler Hero done found something. Back-to-back 3s for Tyler Hero, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, and he got the balled up fist. Miami, this is a championship team, man. They got the pedigree, so them being down 20 is really a joke to me. I think if they go on the run, they'd be down 5. So just chill.
I wouldn't say Miami's the championship team. The organization is the championship
Yes, that's let me
organization.
say that. Yeah,
This team ain't win nothing.
yeah, they're a championship organization. We're in the middle of a commercial break, y'all. Big time poster. What'd you think about that poster, Devastated?
No, that was from outside the whatchamacallit, the foul thing. Both
Restricted area.
were outside of that. So not only does he get extra points for that, I mean, it looked like he tried to run after he figured out he was going to get posted.
No, he got caught, man. Period.
No, yeah, he tried to run from it. No running on the poster. That should be a rule. Go ahead and take that. Man, they got to be number 2 or 1 at the top. I don't want to see this is going to be like number 9 or something, top 10. I'm putting my vote in now. Good Lord. That was Ja Moranish. I'm looking for the YouTube now.
What about it?
I'm looking for the YouTube now. Twitter, whoever got it, I'm looking for
Miami.
it. I got a mega search on that.
Miami definitely not the team they once was, but I like the pieces. Like I said, Tyler Hero just hit back-to-back threes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, right in it.
You can get it. He can get in a stroke. That's what sent him to the All-Star game. But I don't think Giannis ever recovered from that when he hit his hand on the stanchion, regardless of his knee issue.
So R.I.P. Max Strauss. Yeah, that was definitely rest in peace. We're in the middle of a commercial break. We ain't missing nothing. Shout out Malaya. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in with us. Lamelo Ball is back in the game, y'all. 4:50 to go in the second quarter. Lamelo let's stop it and play. That actually would have counted. Lamelo shot it in dead ball. That was all wet. 33-48. DSJ is happy about that dunk. That was everything. Look, Miami got the game right there where they want them. They better look out. I'm telling you. 15-point game. Before you know it, it'll be down by 5.
You can't go in the locker room with a 20-point deficit.
But then you got Lamelo. He just missed a floater. I didn't like that. They better watch out for Tyler Hero. They looking for him. Miami looking for him. They got another 3. Oh, that was a trigger happy. Oh, that was a heat check. If he would have hit that, I would have had to take a step outside. Y'all just would have been doing too much. We got a lot of good plays happening right now. Salute to Eldon Johnson. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us, y'all. We got LaMelo Ball, MB1, guard by Gabe Vincent. Screen coming with JT Thor. Big time play happening. Kevin Love out there surveying the floor. He dumps it off to Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets to the paint, looking for Tyler Hero. They are searching for that 3 for Hero. Or they should have given it to Kevin Love. He was wide open, but they found Zeller. I'm telling you, we got an 11-point game. I told you, Miami, that right back in it. Before you know it, we're going to be down 5. And I think that dunk, and then you got this dude screaming at him, cursing, getting texts. I mean, see, this is a veteran team. They about to up the pressure on them. They're doing it right now. Miami has upped the defensive pressure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm letting you know right now. Y'all better look out. Kevin Love about to shoot that 3. Okay, that would have been crazy. Now, let's see if Charlotte Hornets they can survive this onslaught. Oh man, yeah. They jumping in the passing lanes and everything. They wasn't doing this before. So something's clearly clicked right now for Miami.
That's already up.
Yep, 37-48. We got a hell of a game going on right now in Miami. Big plays taking place, y'all. 39-48. Great game going on. Mark Williams, you already know, 39-48. 39-50. We got a timeout going on right now. Timeout. Eldon Johnson says, I feel sorry for Melo Ball. He is too damn good of a player to not have winning players around him. His time is now. Michael Jordan needs to stop playing and build a team. Yeah, especially for the type of passer that he is. I think that's something that he definitely needs some more weapons because he want to get the ball out. I think a guy who is such a good facilitator, you got to give him people to facilitate too. So I agree with that. Look who he passing to and making better. Could you imagine if he had some weapons that's on Miami? Put some of these guys around Lamelo. What if he had Hero? Duncan Robinson or Kevin Love or Bam Adebayo. Oh, Lord have mercy.
You ain't got to be that good.
Yeah, now you're talking about the weapons.
Yeah, you ain't got to be that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that one pass.
He would be even more deadly offensively if he had weapons.
That's what I'm saying. I seen that one pass he was talking about, man. I don't know how he fit that thing. It was two dudes in the way. I was like, man, how did he get through that?
And I forgot who he passed it
He
to.
missed it. Yeah, he missed it. And he missed it. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that might have been Nick Richards. I think he gave it to him.
I think so. I'm on the delay.
So he doing all of this with guys like Nick Richards and Mark Williams.
Damn, man. That dude should have picked it off.
Yeah. It's crazy. I think every player in the NBA is playing with some sort of co-star. Yeah, like I said, except for this dude. Something. The score is 39-50 too, right now. 39-50, pardon me. It's 2:15 to go in the second quarter. And Mark Williams picked up a foul. It's looking like guys headed to the line.
Yep. Yeah, I found the poster. They got the stuff already.
What happened?
Somebody posted it. You had to, by law.
Yeah, somebody posted it.
Hell yeah. I slowed that thing down. Everything, boy. He got, man.
That was a big dunk, man.
You should ever want to be underneath the rim ever in life again. Just retire now as soon as you go in the locker room.
Yeah. So, Miami looking to go down under 10, and he does it.
He went from outside the strike.
9-point game, ladies and gentlemen. I told you.
That single digit shit, yeah.
Single digits. You see? 41-50. JT Thor surveying the floor. He gives it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry dribbling it. He was fouled. Yeah, good game going on right now. 41-50. Miami, Charlotte just got to take it easy. Because Miami messing around and take the lead. It's a minute and 54 to go. That's too much time for Miami. They smell something. They're smelling blood. So they better look out. Listen, this is an important minute and a half coming up right here. That's crazy. That's why when the Hornets was up 20, I wasn't even tripping. I was like, man, this is Miami. If they was going up against a different team, maybe. But this kind of team got the pedigree. They got the switch. They could flip the switch on them. And I think that dunk turned everything around for them. I think they said, no, let's stop playing. They starting to taunt us and everything now. You can't be doing stuff like that. You got to play the game straight up. Scary Terry at the line for a second consecutive free throw. Let's see if he converts it. And he does. The Hornets are up 11 points, 41-52. 150 to go in the first. We winding down. What's going on now? What they just called a technical? Did they just give Eric Spoelstra a tech? They gave it to Udonis? Or something. They gave somebody a technical. I'm watching the game with no sound. Lamelo's headed to the line for a technical free throw. Miami got a tech. Lamelo just missed the free throw. Wow.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, why? Something happened with Udonis, it looks like. Man, they just need to eject his ass. What is he doing? You ain't even playing. This dude causing hell from the sidelines. He said, I need Melo to score 46 fantasy score tonight. Wow. It's coming. You're going to get your fantasy numbers. Your fantasy numbers is coming. Nico, what's good?
Pell's getting blown up.
Shout out King C. Shout out LaMelo and Ant-Man for giving the fans. Well, yeah, they definitely did. It was definitely worth the price of admission.
Yo, what's good with y'all, man?
Kevin Love, Cash Money, y'all. I told you I look out for Miami. What's the deal, Nico? We got ourselves a hell of a game going on here.
Yeah, y'all might actually get me to watch a Hornets game, man.
Man, the Hornets are all right, man.
Shit. Bro, I ain't finna watch that trash ass team on the regular, but I might today.
Yeah, ain't shit else on. It's a dead night.
Look, in all honesty, LaMelo Ball is not enough for me to watch that team, man. It's like watching one bright spot with a bunch of shit around it. I don't know if I could do it on a regular, but I'm gonna cut the game off.
Go for it, man. It's close. It's gonna be a close one because they jumped out on Miami early, and I think the second half Miami really has closed the gap. Now it's actually a basketball game, and they did this in like a couple of minutes. You know, they was just up 20, like looking like they should rout them. And that's Charlotte. Charlotte was up 20, and now the game is very close.
Per usual. Definitely a bad team that's used to giving away leads. I almost think the separation of good and bad teams is how well you can hold a lead. I know it's more to it, but a lot of teams are literally losing games when they have it. Like 20, the Lakers, for one.
20 points?
Yeah, 47-54 is crazy. I might be a little bit behind, but that's a crazy score if they was just up 20.
Shout out Marquez. Peace to my man Marquez.
Okay, they should go on put 60 on the board and go in the locker room with 60. Make it respectable.
Yeah, we got LaMelo Ball with the rock right now. The score is 49-54. 42 seconds going on right now. The game is winding down as we speak. LaMelo is crossing over on Jimmy. Jimmy picking him up. Oh, no, that's gonna be something to look out for all game long. That's gonna be something to look out for all game long. Jimmy versus Melo. That'd be crazy in the fourth quarter. How you see that taking place? You think Melo could take out Jimmy?
Late in the game. It favors Melo, actually.
I'm beyond. I see it though.
No, I think LaMelo Ball could do some scoring over Jimmy. Jimmy plays a lot more physical, than a lot of people he might be accustomed to. It's almost like Jimmy Butler getting away with a lot of stuff.
He genuinely does.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of touching and stuff. It's like certain players, they let do certain things. Because he's fouling when you're talking about defense. But he's a good defensive player. I mean, he cut people off. I mean, he's trying to cut your first step off. So I ain't going to sit up and discredit Jimmy Butler like he hacking. But he's a very physical defender. That I think, I see he picking up Melo. So, and then look at the game is close. They down They're down 3 points. I just said that Miami gonna be down 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Charlotte better take it easy. It all started with that dunk, from Dennis Smith Jr. He started taunting and shit and got a damn technical. It woke up Miami.
They've been chopping that lead down ever since.
Oh man, I was about to say that'd be crazy if they mess around and lose the lead.
I'm still looking at the dunk though.
It's over. We at halftime, man. 3-point game at the half. So Charlotte to me is in trouble. They're in trouble. But since you said that the Charlotte Hornets is such a bad team, what about Charlotte next season? I mean, they should be a little bit more visible, right?
No, we just counting the days until Melo contract up.
Oh, okay. You going a little further.
we just counting down. Same thing with Zoe. You don't got to come back, big fella. Go ahead and use up another year. You don't need to ever put that jersey on again. Playing with them damn ball hogs. Them low IQ bums.
Right. You see they got look at it. He said all that to Strauss. You should have saw that. And then he got a halftime interview. DSJ with 6 points. Again.
I'm definitely gonna have to look at the highlight. I do want to have your perspective on this. What do you think about Kevin Love getting his jersey retired for the Cavaliers?
Oh, he deserves it. He's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, jersey retired for the Cavaliers, not the Timberwolves.
No, he ain't getting it to the Timberwolves. Timberwolves, they don't like him. I mean, he should get it. But Cleveland, he actually won a championship.
Yeah, Kyrie and LeBron showed did.
They would have won. No. That year he did play a good defensive play. You know that in that game, what was it, game 7? He guarded Steph Curry for a play, and he really picked him up. And I remember that play. Like, he was on top of him, and Steph took a step back 3, and Kevin Love was right there to contest it. Like, he was moving his feet. You know, I mean, Kevin Love, they won the championship, so they should be solidified.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Anybody could have guarded Steph that series. He was selling like a motherfucker. Steph Curry was shooting like 30%. Vintage Steph. He's not that guy anymore though. Actually, he kind of is, but that was like all-time low. Yeah, but I mean, I know what play you're talking about. He stuck with him pretty well, but that ain't no jersey retirement honor. That's crazy.
He stayed there through the test of time. Everybody laughing. He was there. He could have rose hell. You know, I don't know what happened. What made him want to leave? Because they had a good team. Maybe he had a bigger role in Miami. So it was something.
The reason I'm bringing this up, Flight, why is number 2 and number 23 not retired?
I mean, you
know that's your top draft pick. That's your home.
You know what's going to happen eventually. Kyrie, I don't know, but the way he left, but he didn't. No, I'm tripping about. I don't know. Pardon me.
The way he hit that shot.
Let me rewind. See, I messed up too. Yeah, I mess up too. I'm human. You know what I mean? So you're right about that. That shot solidified the jersey retirement. But you never know. Cleveland is petty, so you never know. He didn't leave on the best terms. LeBron left dirty, but he came back and left gracefully. You know, Kyrie left dirty.
But that's your hometown. That's the homeboy makes a good story. That is you.
Yeah.
What? 23 not retired though. What's up?
I mean, no, it ain't gonna happen while you playing.
It's happening while Kevin Love playing. What you mean?
No, Kevin Love jersey not gonna get retired now.
It is retired.
Not now while he's playing. They saying they're gonna retire it after. Like basically, they let him know that he will have his jersey retired.
But they didn't let LeBron know.
That's crazy.
LeBron gonna get a damn statue, dude. LeBron gonna get the statue.
Hey, they need to let him know something.
They act like LeBron not gonna get taken care of. He gonna get his jersey retired everywhere. Maybe not in Miami. I don't know, but he should. But Miami, you never know. Miami is gangsters, so they might say, "Hell no, that ain't happening." No, you never know. Miami got a lot of heart, you know, so they might say, "Nah, we're gonna retire Bosh jersey and Wade's, and we're just gonna leave your ass alone." You see, they never retired Ray Allen jersey in Boston. Why the hell is that? I mean, he had a lot of shots, and did a lot. They would have never won none of that. They would never won that championship, went on none of them runs without Ray Allen. So why they take care of Paul Pierce and they taking care of Garnett? You see, it's all about how you lead.
I see that. If that's the case, though, definitely should have 23 retired. Let's
Allen
give you no
jersey should have
Kyrie.
retired. Ray Allen should have had the jersey retirement ceremony in Boston, right? It should have been happened already.
Yeah, neither.
But let's say, go ahead.
Neither of the Cavalier departures were, traditional. They were both. Nobody had left like them two. 18.
So they basically got to trade you to respect you. I see.
Look, listen, man. Sometimes it's like that. When you got to get your respect. Shit happens, man. Every situation is different.
I apologize if you hear thunder, but that shit sound crazy.
Yeah.
But
that was loud as hell. I thought I was getting hit.
I don't know what's up with the weather right now.
California weather.
Nah, this ain't usual.
You in LA?
This is a little unusual.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in the snow in 2004 in LA.
Yeah, see, now it's happened here and there, but it's so rare that we don't expect this. It was a little hail today, a little thunder, a little lightning, and I ain't seen that in a few years. So
the same night the Terminator got elected. That was the night that it was coming down, but it didn't stick.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I've never seen the snow in my life, so you lucky for that one.
Yeah, my auntie in Venice.
Oh, in Venice?
Yeah.
Venice is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could be in Venice. But hold on, we can't just let Flight off the hook.
Why?
Number 0 should not be retired.
Wow, man. I feel it. Man, we got to ask the chat, man. Should Kevin Love's jersey be retired in Cleveland? I say yes.
Hell no. I mean, if it's going to be retired, it got to be after 23 and 2.
Oh, no, man. So should Kevin Durant have his jersey retired in Golden State?
Nah, because the people that...
Because the thing... Big shots, so-called.
They could do it.
Nobody could double team on him, remember?
Look, I will say this. They could do it, but it's unfortunate that his contemporaries of who are on that team are still Golden State Warriors, and they're definitely going to get their jerseys retired. Now, I think that's what you'll measure it to. And
is he going to play tomorrow?
Let me see. I don't know. Do y'all know that? We got CW in here. He be knowing.
That's what everybody want to know. Hell, they like, forget all that. Trade deadline. Y'all blew up the trade deadline.
Let me go with that. Damn. Bro, they always got you reading articles for simple information.
The Nets fell like the Twin Towers on 9/11, boy, on that day.
Oh, I see it just now. My fault. I was reading. They said the target is against the Charlotte Hornets. Let me see when they play the Hornets.
Tuesday.
It's halftime right now in the Queen City, ladies and gentlemen. The Miami Heat has closed the gap. We're going to have ourselves a hell of a second half as Flight Sports. Peace and love to everybody. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Definitely feel free to support us in the Super Chat, the Cash App, and the PayPal. We on the phone with a lot of powerful people. It's Flight Sports. Go ahead, Nico. What's the deal?
I was going to say KD is apparently coming back on March 1st. So we got to wait that long to see him in the Suns jersey. Yeah. So I guess we'll look forward to it then. But until then, I wasn't able to catch the first half of the Charlotte game, so I only seen a few plays. And of course, it was ass basketball.
One play is all you need. That's all. Trust me on this one. If you missed any other game in your whole entire career, you only need to see one specific play. That's it. As you can see, it's even. Both 50-point halftime posters. I don't know what happened to that league, but the one play you definitely are going to see, like before you hit the sack tonight, trust me, you're gonna see this play.
I'm gonna see the. I'm loading up that dunk right now. I just want to see it. I mean, they ain't got nothing else going for them, so
That's
look
what
at
I'm saying. Shit. At least they didn't. Well, they didn't blow. Well, they blew the lead, but they didn't give up. They didn't blow the lead, but man, 20.
Oh, I see. Shout out to Zen and Ted. Zen said, "Are we ready for 3-digit jerseys?" What would they need that for? I mean, maybe somewhere in a long lasting future, assuming our species lasts that long. But I don't really see a need to right now. That'll look hella stupid on a basketball jersey.
Yeah, that's too many numbers. I didn't like that Steph Curry jersey thing. You could have did something other than that.
Oh yeah, the 3-point jersey.
Yeah.
Let me see this dunk.
I couldn't read it. I was like, "What is that?"
Hold on, I'm just not looking at the play of this. And
Yeah.
before the dunk even come through, we see Terry Rozier doing some bullshit, playing like a small DeMar DeRozan. It's sick. It's it's like, come on now. Like, why is Melo surrounded? I know Melo ain't on the floor at this time, but why is he surrounded by people like this? A small dude just tried to just do a post fadeaway. Oh, that was like Bronny dunk, but he definitely shitted on him.
That's what I'm saying. Look where he left. Look at his lead point. He's leaving from outside strike. Like, even if you stand there, I'm still gonna get it.
All right, let me run that back.
Yeah. Trust me, that ain't gonna be your last time running the back of the night. I'm telling you. I'm still looking at it, and I've been rewinding it ever since it happened.
Hey, they gonna forget about it, they lose.
I know, right?
Hey, but at least try to get a dub.
Yeah, that's gonna lower. That might lower the ranking. I don't know. I got to see the rest of the games. If you out tough, you got to do some. You got to win for one, and then if your dunk doesn't like the ultimate poster coming from outside the stripe on top of that, I mean,
You got to win.
Yeah, you got to win.
Because if this was Dennis Smith like 4 years ago,
yeah,
all right, that's one thing. But this Dennis Smith, the obscure version, nobody give a shit about him. And I want to see if they can hold off and get a dub, and we could talk about this play with a bit better of a light on it. But right now, I don't see it lasting too long.
Outside the stripe.
That was nice.
So even if you stand there and try to go for it, he's still gonna get it.
What's good, Ball Facts? Flight, you around?
Yeah, I'm here. Shout out Ball Facts. I'm right here.
Oh, you just said
waiting on halftime. You already know what it is. Shout out Ball Facts.
I'm waiting.
You definitely put out a banger this morning. You better make sure if y'all missed that, y'all better double back. I know it's gonna be another one after this game. It's gonna be a good game too.
I ain't gonna cap.
You call that shit like a script, like a Hollywood script, man. You call that, man.
Hey, Ball Facts gave me all the bowl love I've been missing for years. He brought relevance back to bowl in my life. I used to watch him so much, especially high school to Oregon, and then Nuggets kind of killed him in my mind. The Nuggets have absolutely destroyed his first few years of his career, and he made me excited to see bowl again. I like that, man. Even though he is a talented unicorn, it's just the fact that if you don't touch the court, you will fade in obscurity.
Yeah.
No matter who you are.
Yeah.
It's just what it is, man.
Yeah, you're going up against superstars.
You're absolutely right about that. Guys got to definitely get on the floor, man. This was a crazy second half. I mean, the first half, the Hornets, they looked like they was going to step on them, but I knew all along that Miami is nothing to mess around with, and they was going to have their hands full. And as you can see, that we're in the middle of a game right now. When the Hornets they could have kept pushing this lead out. Miami, I feel like got them right where they want them. What's the deal?
Like you got to understand that the Charlotte Hornet is bereft of talent to the degree. They do have players just hanging on the limb like the Terry Roziers, the PJ Washingtons, and the Gordon Haywards. They came into this game at a 5.5 point dog, and some had them at a 4.5 point dog. With all that being said, they still have the lead at halftime, and they're giving us a good barometer of what they can be if they continue to play up to this level. So even though they gave away some portion of their lead, and you got to give credit to the Miami Heat for dogging it out and cutting into that deficit. And Charlotte is a bottom feeder. I mean, their record is who they are. I mean, we can't make up anything more than that. And at the same time, Miami have to win this game. If Miami don't win this game, it's a smudge on their record that might come back to haunt them when it comes for the final seeding of the Eastern Conference playoff picture. So the Charlotte right now is in good position. They have the lead. They're not down. They have the lead. And so far, that should be appreciated for what they have demonstrated on this 94 feet parquet floor this evening.
I see the difference here. Miami went 5 of 24 in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm. Did they have 25 at the first quarter at the end?
I didn't see the totals.
Something like that. We back underway though in the second half. And it's already a 1 point game and a turn. Lamelo turns the ball over Tyler Hero, but Tyler Hero turned the ball right back, gave it right back to him. 53-54, y'all. Hell of a game going on right now. I don't know if y'all watching. Let me know y'all time stamps. Who's jumping out ahead?
Yeah, you got the lead.
It sounds like I'm ahead of everybody.
Yeah, I'm 30 back.
I got Bam at the free throw line.
What time stamp is this?
11:25.
Oh yeah, you're a little ways behind.
But I can't wait for Melo to not be playing point guard out of necessity. Because the way Melo will be at his best when he's able to do both, play point guard and give buckets off ball. Right. But if he don't got the ball, then the ball ain't being shared like it's supposed to.
Right.
And I seen he was shooting 1 for 11.
Cash money. LaMelo Ball with a big time three, ladies and gentlemen.
2 for 12.
57, 10-28, 2 for 12 for win. Now Melo only got 6 points. He got 6 points. Now, how you playing with Miss Triple Dub?
He's 2 for 12 right now.
6, 5, and 6.
And he will only be 2 for 12 when he's trying to get buckets as the point guard. Strictly because if he's off ball again, that shit is not coming back to him unless he wide. I see off the screen.
This could be a turning point for the Melo Ball, seeing that ball go in the hoop from that deep.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Lamelo just hit that three?
That's Gordon.
Gordon, okay. I turned my eyes away for 1 second and seeing everybody charting back.
Yeah, get that lead back to double digits.
Bam out of bio, he could not convert.
He thought he was Elijah Wan.
Yeah.
Thought he was doing the dream shake. Now Strauss looking for a foul. Referee won't give it to him.
LaMelo for deep. 3, cash money.
I just said, that was a turning point. Back to back. That was a turning point. Seeing that ball go in so early in the second half, that is. He shot horrible the first half.
Buzz City on an 8-0 run.
Ooh, Matt. Oh, that's Hero.
Oh my goodness, cash Money. Back-to-back threes for LaMelo Ball, MB1. The one of one is Flight Sports TV. Homage
I
will
told
be
you.
paid, goddammit.
Turning
LaMelo
point.
Ball is in his bag of tricks. Oh, man. I'm going to have to sit up for this one, goddammit. It's Flight Sports. LaMelo Ball, 56. You know, I'm telling you, this dude is out here wild. And I couldn't believe this last one, Dex. I couldn't believe it. Like he was floating on this last one.
Yeah.
That was just downright scandalous.
And you see he had his wrist cuffed, so he
Yeah.
felt that going in from the moment it left his fingertips.
Yeah.
Oh man, if he hit another one, Dex, I'm gonna have to take a step outside. If he hit another one, I'm going outside.
Don't you get your slippers ready? Have them near.
Is somebody teaching him how to shoot like that?
Don't tell me he gonna shoot another one. This dude's supposed to upset now. Look at him.
Look at Gabe Vincent. Why is he following LaMelo like that? He's trying to be a part of LaMelo uniform, huh?
Yeah, hey man, that's probably what they're telling him. Make sure you stay attached to him.
Oh, LaMelo's flipping with his wrist.
Yeah, he's been doing that ever since he came into the league.
Oh, they're sitting his ass down. They're sitting Vincent down.
Yeah, Vincent messing up. JT Thorne moving the ball to scary tap. Oh, they blocked him. Fingertips on that ball. You got Jimmy Buckets guarded by LaMelo Ball. Screen coming with Bam. Picked up by Mark Williams. Dumps it off to Tyler Hero, and you got a strip right there. Stoppage in play, 58-65, Miami ball. Tyler Hero looking for this three ball. I just feel like he just cutting. He running all over the floor right now. Okay, let's go. Tyler Hero for three. He missed it. It's Tyler Hero searching for that three. He running all over the place, y'all. LaMelo Ball. No way.
Holy.
I'm telling you, if he would have made that, I would have had to go outside. That's what I say. He's starting to the point where he is starting to get freaky. You know what he got going on.
I just seen that Terry Rozier three. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Come on, man.
Now, Melo, that was a heat check for Melo. He just threw it up there, though. I mean, he chucking it. I got to call it how it is. He just chucked that last one. He just wanted to see something.
And once that commercial, I might have to preach for a little bit.
Oh, go ahead. On who? LaMelo?
Hell no. Look, we'll preach on LaMelo when he get him a team that understands his mentality and his contributions he'd like to give to the game of basketball.
Yep.
There's just a bunch of dudes out there hooping right now.
Hey, man, the Hornets, man, they fight. That's one thing I give them. I like they fight. They remind me of the New York Knicks back in the days.
You're right, getting 13 wins a season. I understand.
Well, when we didn't have a chance, but the fighting's there.
Hey, man,
Gordon Hayward is a
out here to
victim.
win.
He's going to the line to shoot his stimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy.
Bro, why is he still on the team? Why he couldn't get traded?
No, he ain't got no. That's Hayward.
I sent a 2 second-round picks, and you got him.
Yeah. Gordon.
Send me 2 more for Terry, you got him. They're not even worth the first round. Send me some second-round picks.
Wow.
Let's send Gordon back to Utah. Send Terry back to the Celtics.
And to
Danny Ainge in Utah. Gordon Hayward's not going nowhere near that direction.
Oh, damn. Hey, send him anywhere but here.
Yeah. Dwayne Wade, minority owner.
Ooh, LaMelo with the crossover. And did you see the pass he just did to Mark Williams? LaMelo, you cannot do that. They're gonna invent a rule against him.
Wow.
That LaMelo and Mark Williams combination seemed to get a little tight.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be good, man. Definitely something to work with in the future. They're gonna have themselves a nice dynamic tandem. They might as well get acquainted with each other. 2 Hornets draftees. I'm pretty sure the organization wants that.
Look at that pass.
Yeah, pass. You can't teach that. Can't teach that shit. Look at Mark Williams. He need to develop a mean streak. You was about to say kinda what? What'd you say? Were you talking to us, Nico? I don't know what the
Oh, I
hell you
was, but I forgot where I was going with it.
Yeah, it's a good game going so far, man. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, just keep that lead in the double digits, man. It'll be all right. Don't worry about the defense.
Oh, I see his commercial
Do
now.
Miami look like they're a second or a fraction of a second too slow tonight?
It's tough.
Saying they had a long night in Charlotte.
I just think that they had a long night from getting blundered by Milwaukee.
But yeah, with no Giannis, with no Giannis in what, first quarter?
They that formidable without Giannis still.
They gave up 76
Milwaukee's a very
points.
good team.
They gave up 76 points at their halftime.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's going on with Miami then?
That's what I'm saying. That you know, anytime you play a team like Milwaukee and you're a team that's styled like Miami, it's going to be a bloodbath. And they lost that. You know what I'm saying? That battle. And now the wounds they're licking, and Charlotte Hornets is taking advantage of it.
I mean, you see Giannis limp in the locker room early in the first quarter. You supposed to go home and just go to town on that.
Yeah, it just didn't happen. I mean, the Heat are on a three-game losing streak, and they come in facing a hot Charlotte. I mean, Charlotte got the longest winning streak in basketball in the second half of the season. Did y'all know that? You coming into the Spectrum Center?
18? I'm just trying to see.
They got the longest winning streak in basketball in the second half of the season. You know, they undefeated as we speak in the second half of the season, coming out of All-Star break.
You never know. Maybe they could work their way toward a play.
I mean, you got to twist the numbers in a good way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, damn, why are they so far from the 13th seed?
You said
that's
that happened in the first half of the season where a lot of injuries. I mean, Melo was hurt twice. Gordon Hayward, Cody Martin came back for a small stint. Kelly Oubre was out for a significant amount of time.
What's their best matchup if they actually do it?
Let me see. They play well against the Hawks.
Yeah.
Nice, Mark Williams. I'm telling you, Mark Williams is shining. This is the type of Mark Williams we want to see, because remember, he's a rookie. He is a rookie. This is his first year in the NBA. I'm not going to say he's polished. I will not use that word for a first-time NBA player. That's just so egregious and asinine at the same time. Call a first-year player polished. But nevertheless, I'll say he is NBA ready.
We want
coming up out of Duke.
Yeah, as a long-term fan, I want to see more plays like that. I saw that pass. He lined him up for his own personal poster.
Here go Kai Jones, 73-62. The Charlotte Hornets has extended their lead. Kai Jones with the colorful crown. Oh, Gordon Hayward. Oh, nice. Nice footwork. He stopped on a dime and pulled up and executed. Gordon Hayward with the nice little Jimmy.
So you're
over Jimmy.
You're 2 possessions away back from that 20-point lead.
73-62. I mean 75-62. Oh, hero. No. Yes, it went in.
Tough fadeaway jumper that was.
Can the Charlotte Hornet answer? Pull up. Nope.
So I'm behind everybody, it seems.
No, you ahead of me.
Here come Miami with the motion offense. They're trying to give it
That's
to
crazy.
Hero with the open three, but the Hornets converge on him, make him
Hey,
give it up.
who was number 44 with the head like me?
Oh, nice move. Kevin Love, nice move to the bucket.
I'm gonna have to go see who that is.
Charlotte Hornets is still up 75-67. 4 minutes and 16 seconds in the the third period. Nick Richards coming in the game as Mark Williams exit. And let's see what the jamming Jamaican can do to improve the Charlotte Hornets structure. Kelly Oubre comes into the game. I don't see Melo out there. So this is a really thin line between good and bad basketball with the Charlotte Hornets members, Terry Rozier, Kelly Oubre, the jamming Jamaican Nick Richards,
Wait a damn minute. Was that
Terry
Cody
Rozier,
Zeller?
Dennis Smith Jr. Yes, Cody Zeller plays with Miami now.
He got too much bread to be going out like that.
Victor Oladipo checks in. So the Charlotte Hornet has a minimalist lineup out there. Those who not familiar with that term, it's a person who really
Do the
go
minimum.
after very little.
Fellas, what's good?
What's good, man?
What's good? What's good, Zan? Shout out to the Zen Master.
I had to tap in.
You see, man, we got this fourth quarter. It's gonna be electric.
Yeah.
But hold up, Flight. I had to tap in with an ass whooping alert. The New York Knicks are putting an ass whooping on the Pelicans, boy. It is 73 to
I was wondering
52
why they
at
see New Orleans
halftime.
represented tonight. I was wondering. We don't have a strong New Orleans contingent tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on. Shout out
Ass
to New
whooping
York
alert.
City, goddammit.
Hey, the Pelicans fans been real quiet since Zion went down.
I hope y'all don't mind if that's a new segment, ass whipping alert.
No,
Well,
that's
yeah, if
cool.
they got him.
Okay. How everybody doing
I
tonight?
will say this.
Good.
Good.
Oh, I'm doing okay. As best I can watching this team play.
They ain't that bad, man. It's the NBA.
They're winning, Nico. Stop it.
They got 18 wins.
They're winning. They're on a 3-game winning streak. This could be 4.
They're winning because Miami playing their worst basketball. This is actually awful. I didn't even know Miami was a 7th seed. You can never tell.
That's what I'm saying.
So you saying that Miami's on autopilot to self-destruct? And that is what you alluding to?
I wouldn't say to self-destruct, but they're in a slump right now.
And
you can tell
Charlotte-
because they lose to this team.
And Charlotte is participating in keeping them in that slump.
The Heat saying when in nothing, them boys don't reach their peak.
Yeah, they definitely peaked out. Oh, let me see what the Knicks doing.
They have to give Charlotte Hornets some credit because they are out there on the floor moving around. It's not like Miami's playing against themselves.
And they got 18 wins.
Shirts versus skins.
They got 18 wins.
Yeah, 18 wins is crazy.
Yeah, like I don't care what 18 wins team do. Nobody pay them attention or give them that energy. So they play to their potential. They got a chance to win a lot of games.
Man, the Hornets ain't as bad as this record is.
18
Okay,
wins.
let's get back to the play-by-play. We're losing ourselves.
So my man,
We'll get back when the breaking the action.
Panic.
Back to you, Flight.
Right. Well, the score right now is 67-75. If anybody got the game pulled up and want to definitely call play-by-play, y'all could do that. So I'm just, but I got you. 68-75. Y'all got to let me know your time stamps where y'all at. But right now you got Scary Terry penetrating all in the mid range.
I just got Oubre going down hard.
68-75.
I'm at 247.
Yeah. So you ahead of me.
Where you at, Flight?
I'm at 2.
At the Alvarez said, I call it flight.
I'm at 245.
Okay, we need one
Okay, I'll
voice,
wait for you.
one mic.
Nah, yeah. Go ahead, Zan. You don't have to.
When you get to
You don't have to
214. That's crazy.
Right, you can go ahead. It's 240. The score is 68-75.
I'm trying to share. Make
No,
sure
you
we're on the
good.
same accord. You see
Yeah,
Nick Richards limping off?
Yeah, I see it. He gonna be all right. We headed to commercial break. We can talk, but just try to cover this game. Especially this game is close. We can have a tight game, and we talking about something else. But I feel
I
you.
hate to see that though. I'm a Nick Richards fan. I know
How the
I
hell
might be
you
the
become?
only one.
How did you become a Nick Richards fan?
I know I might be the only one, but every time I watch a Charlotte Hornets game, he impresses me. So I just became a Nick Richards fan. Every time I watch him, he's impressive. Every time I look at his stat line, he's impressive.
Right.
I think he just needs more playing time, and he's gonna be one of the best players in the league.
No, I don't know. Wait a minute. You said Nick Richards?
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe I'm starting to see a little bit.
I'm seeing something there. It's just
Mumby?
gut. I can't back it up, but it's gut feeling. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, he started the season playing good. I think he dropped like 20 and 10 or something like that the first couple of games. Or I might just be tripping.
I'll take a look and see what his history is, but my gut instinct tells me this dude is a baller. Every time I see him.
Yeah, he decent.
Chicken.
Nah, this they can keep double.
The yacht.
Be all right. We're gonna be talking about that dunk in a minute.
Ain't no panic, Jamaican?
No panic.
He's a Mississippi Jamaican. He's not a Jamaican.
But they
Okay.
We got Marquez in the building.
He can't be on the same chat as me. You got a duck.
What up, Tox? What up, Tox?
Nothing, man. They got me on babysitting duty tonight.
Oh
Got
man,
your nephew?
Yes.
How's he doing?
Who the hell
All right.
trusted Toxic T with a child?
Don't do that.
trust me.
Don't do that. What you say? How about you watch a little brother? You over here too?
That was nigga funny.
Lamelo's on the bench. All right. Look,
They're
What
red.
Lamelo got?
Bring it back.
I mean, this game is really irrelevant now.
you said the game? No. You said the game?
Yeah, this game real irrelevant.
No.
now.
Listen, no, it's not. Listen, it's the method to the madness. He's sitting them down so he get fresh for the fourth quarter.
Not method to the madness.
So we're gonna talk about the game when that happened.
Yeah, we're gonna call it right now. The game is 68-75. You got DSJ out there on the floor.
Quiz, you see that
Now
dunk?
you good? I ain't eager to hear about these guys.
Right.
Oh,
Hey,
shit, Flake.
I hear talk about I am Chicago Bulls in a little minute.
Yeah.
Hey, Flake.
One of them brothers
Let
down
me
here.
stop. Like Nick Richards is from New York, man. He went to Manhasset, St. Mary's in Manhasset.
Okay, let's shut Manhasset. That's out in Long Island.
And check it out. He's got a high PER. His PER is 19, which is right around Brandon Ingram is a 19. Roughly.
I'm gonna have to look up that information on Nick Richards.
I'm telling you, something special about the kid. I'm keeping my eye on him.
I just watched Terry Rozier dribble for 12 seconds and create nothing for his team.
Well, they converted.
They missed on that possession, yo. You know you way ahead.
Oh yeah.
I'm on 209.
I'm at 130, 34. 68-77. DT Gaming says Terry getting clamp. No, it was just a bad offense. He tried to get that Puma deal bad.
Melo's back in the game.
Yeah. They brought him in at the perfect time. They got to bring him in so they don't stretch this out. He being picked up by Mr. Martin.
That's one thing I do appreciate. This current coach will run him into the dirt.
Oh yeah, I like Clifford. Clifford is all right. I don't know if that was what you mean by that.
Yeah, I mean, just
He's a
run him to the
dog.
dirt.
Yeah, he got dog in him.
Let
You
Melo
can
go
tell
until he gas out. It's that
the way they
simple.
play. We was pining for D'Antoni, but it seems like Clifford is a reasonable facsimile to D'Antoni.
Yeah, Clifford is good.
He good.
I mean, Clifford is a decent coach. I ain't gonna say he the best shit.
Boy,
Best.
18 wins.
Yeah, but I mean,
Like I don't know
they
if y'all know that, but they only won 18 games.
well, we gotta know they all dealing with a crazy situation with the Hornets. You know,
That's the GM at this point. They need a roster around him.
It's Gordon Hayward's contract, bro.
They playing unwatchable basketball.
I'm telling you,
Hey,
they'll move Gordon Hayward this summer. They'll be a lot better off next year.
they signed a washed guy for $100
Nice
million.
shot for Dennis Smith Jr.
Boy, fucking son of
DSJ in the mid range scores 68, 78. I got 68, 80.
That's what I got. We together on that fight.
Yeah, you want to
I
close
just want
up?
to mention something unfortunate.
I got Depot
That
bringing the ball down. Depot to Cody Zeller. Zeller at the top of the circle, hands off to Hero. Hero on the right side drives, easy layup for Tyler. Inbounded by Oubre to Lamelo. Lamelo at midcourt.
Oh, damn.
Kai Jones.
I take it this play doesn't work. Lamelo to his man. Back to Lamelo for three. Dex's reaction told us he missed. Nick Richards can't haul in the rebound. Hero. Midcourt with the rock. Covered by Dennis Smith Jr.
That's one.
Gives him a jigger, tween.
Not the tween.
A jigger, tween. Salute the Rave Kingdom.
Salute to
Tyler.
the
Ray would hate to see that Caleb Martin just made a shot.
Yeah, he did. Nice jumper on the baseline for Caleb.
Ray was fine for Martin.
Been decent.
Yep, 72.
4.3 seconds left in the third.
Whoa, look at Dennis Smith.
8-point game
Oh,
for the
execution.
Melo with the inbound. Dennis Smith Jr. to midcourt. Fast run. Dumps it off to Richards. Richards with a dump.
Wait, y'all in the fourth quarter already?
I don't think they got that in time. They didn't get that, Dex.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I got 4 seconds left.
It's a foul, though, right?
It might be, but if it was a foul, it was a foul on the pass. I don't think they got it in time, but it was damn close.
The German Jamaican.
Fourth quarter.
Yep.
They're reviewing it. Anybody we see courtside, you always got to look at the front row seats, y'all. Every city, there's stars, so you got to make sure you look
Right.
who you can see.
Dennis
Oh, he
Smith
got
Jr. shooting
fouled.
too.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a hell of a game. Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Fourth quarter should be a movie. 72-80. You already know what it is. DSJ had a monster dunk if you're people who just tuning in.
Smith Jr. about an inch away from getting his dreads done. Rocking the Sideshow Bob look tonight. Makes both of his free throws. 82-72. End of the second? End of the third?
Yep.
So
we headed to the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. This should be an amazing encounter. Ball Fact says Kai Jones and JT Thor are being used to spread the floor. Why? Jello would be way better in my opinion. What do y'all think? I think so
Like you
too.
read that like a third grade.
No, it's not that. I got a lot of things going on in the background.
He looking, reading, looking, make sure the kids ain't drinking bleach.
Yeah. I had two kids tugging on my back while I was reading that. You know.
Oh, it's all good.
This is what it is.
I would agree with that. I mean, Jello provides just a lot to the game because he's gonna do all the right things. Like we watching pieces of basketball with these dudes on the floor. They are like fragments. They are splinters of basketball, and it's all athleticism.
I think Charlotte should have just go ahead and keep Malik Monk. You know,
Yeah, Malik Monk, he cooking. Lakers
because
should have
he
kept
is
him. Fuck
streaky
Charlotte.
player.
Yeah.
He's the
45
type of player you
points.
bring off the bench and just let him go crazy. If he having a bad game, cool, but he's streaky.
6 man of the year type.
Yeah.
Right. Forgive me, y'all.
Lou Williams
I see
type.
young-
Jello should definitely be out there. It's unfortunate, but let's see what happens. Like, you know what's going on. Kai Jones,
They-
JT Thor. I mean, at least they starting to get a little bit of something out there. But you're right about that. I don't know why JT Thor shoots so many shots. You know, he need to take his ass to the paint. But I mean, that's another conversation.
The issue is, they're in love with size, and that size is not doing anything for you.
These two dudes ain't doing nothing either. They ain't got no future. Like the Knicks. I used to get on the Knicks about. I used to get on the Knicks about their young talent.
Like sound like they hit it to the pin or something.
No, hold on. I used to get on the Knicks. Their piece. Just hear me out for 1 second. I used to get on the Knicks about their young players. Like, what the hell are they going to turn out into? Just to get rid of them. Seriously, like, okay, R.J. Barrett they got way better young players than the Hornets. So what the hell is JT Thor or Kai? What are these dudes? What's the end goal for them?
I agree.
They're giving away hell of a Christmas gifts to the coaching staff.
Obi Toppin, I don't know if he's the best thing smoking, but his trajectory is higher than theirs. I'm just saying,
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
What?
Michael Jordan is just praying they become Giannis.
That's never gonna happen.
That shit don't sound.
That's extreme. I just think they're paying the coaching staff part of their salary.
No, becoming Giannis is crazy.
They believe something because they're getting burned at both levels.
Who's the Melo? Oh, Melo just broke the through. We right back in that the game is going 150 miles an hour already in the fourth quarter. We got Tyler Hero. Big three coming from Tyler Hero. Oh, he missed it, but he was fouled. Who the hell fouled him? Come on.
Kelly Oubre, dumbass.
72-82, ladies and gentlemen. 11:27 to go. Yeah, that was let me see, was this a flop? You got to watch what's going on. Nah, he ain't foul him. They didn't challenge that.
No, you got to give him a place to land.
No, that's bull. These dudes out here defending and trying to get anything. Muggsy Bogues out there courtside, pay homage.
That's stupid. That's dumb.
Saying, got to keep your eyes open on courtside.
Who would leave a child with toxic tea? That's messed up, Dex. I'm a great babysitter.
Well, maybe that gives you calm. That gives you serenity.
Monk wouldn't give up that number one. He had to go. That's great.
Let's get an update on that ass whooping.
Malik Monk wasn't trying to do that. That was crazy.
Hold number one hostage. Go ahead, change that number 5, bro.
I got 3 or 4 of them in this. I got 4 youngins in this house. I need this break. I got 4 youngins in this house.
Great uncle.
What you want?
They got Hero at the free throw line.
Y'all feel like 4 youngins in this house?
Somebody just laughed at you when you said that.
Ooh.
They just laughed at you when you said that. What you
Let's
want?
get back to play-by-play, guys. Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Zed, if you want the money, I'll call it. But like I said, if you want to, just until the game's over, then we can run wild. But it's 75-82. 75-82. We got 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We got Lamelo Ball with the rock right now. He's kicking it, and it's looking like a goddamn backcourt violation. Goddamn.
We're finna call a great comeback.
Yeah, I think
Lamelo's back in the game, huh?
Yeah.
Kelly Oubre forces over 2 people like DeMar DeRozan. I forgot I'm behind. My fault.
Yeah, I'm at 10:49, 10:48.
I'm at 10:40.
Zen, where you at?
10:47.
Yo, you need to call it. I got a quick phone call. Call this for me.
All right, I got it. So I'm at 10:41. We just got a quick stoppage of play. I'm gonna hit the reset and see if I can't get up a little further with the rest of y'all. So let me jump on another screen real quick, and then I'm gonna jump back. See if I can get a good update. got. We'll stop.
What's the score right? What's the score right now?
It's 82-75. We got a little bit of a stoppage of play.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm behind everybody. I'm the last. I think I'm the last one. So after everybody see it, I'm gonna be the last one to see it.
I'm trying to get my ship back to as close to where flight was.
Yeah,
So
and one of the reasons why I'm behind it because I'm still looking at the dunk.
I'm back. I'm back.
10-20, 10-20, 10-19, 10-18, 10-17 for me.
Caleb Martin just hit a 3.
Let me refresh my game.
I got Caleb Martin down on the flow.
Melo helps him up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought your wrist is sore.
Yeah, I got 78-82. Melo 10-13 to go. Melo about to inbound. He keep flexing that wrist. Jessica says Pelicans are not trash, but definitely need some work.
You need to come up and explain yourself, Jessica.
I think she did a great job of that last night.
But there wasn't trying to let her talk.
Sucking on her toes.
No, I'm just saying she sounded traumatized by the time the whole thing was over. Zion was heavily defended for his flaws last night.
Did they call another foul?
That's not a foul, though.
Kelly Oubre out there welling, man.
I think it just went out of bounds. 82-78. I got
Cliffy looked displeased.
Idris with the ball. Back to Tyler. Tyler down to Bam. Bam looking for somebody to pass to. Nick Richards, a 7-foot giant, got a lock on that middle. Bam Adebayo really can't do much with him down there.
Ooh, nice.
Who shot that?
I don't know.
Vincent. Gabriel Vincent. We got Lamelo at midcourt, guarded by Martin.
1 point ball game.
Richards.
Charlotte by the slimmest of margins.
Lamelo for 3.
Oh!
Lamelo for 3, 85-81 Hornets. 9:20 on the clock, 9:19, 9:18.
Shit, let me hit you right back, man. My fault.
Bam. Stopped at the rim by Nick Richards. Lamelo for 3, deep. Knocks it down, 88-81. Lamelo ball, 2 consecutive 3-pointers. That one, a good 25-footer, folks.
This is crazy.
What did you see, Dex?
He shot terrible in the first half, and I told Flight coming out of the break, he hit a quick 3, and I said that might be the turning point right there. And lo and behold, y'all bear me witness.
Cash money, ball, MB1.
I hope y'all are seeing Nick Richards now and how he's protecting that rim. I hope y'all
I need to see if Nick Richards is really from Long Island, like you said. I got to get a double check on this. This is Nick Richards.
That's the Jammin' Jamaican.
New York Jamaican.
Nick Richards.
Blood clad. Boo, boo, boo. Bad boy. Boom, boom, Claude. Yankee boy.
Those were some nice shots.
Babylon lover.
I just hate that he got to do this for them to win. Like,
well, shit.
This is not even a good team.
All stars have to do stuff like that to win. What do you mean, Nico?
We ain't
not against a trash ass team like this.
We ain't all wealthy Los Angelinos who, get all the riches and spoils. Some of us are in poverty. We rely on.
Is that me cutting out?
Like, rely on people to be charitable stars like Lamelo to spend his time with us.
What did he say to him? Why y'all tell me he was trash talking at the end of the second 3?
I didn't even see the trash talk.
Oh, y'all ain't got your sound on. My bad.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Do anybody want to answer that question?
Man, he was talking.
Caroline.
That was already answered.
Ooh, he was talking.
I love when he talked that shit, but
man,
oh snap.
Man.
I don't know if Jason Tatum's going to do it again, but I would suspect that he will.
They need to put Lamelo on that team. Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton. They need to get those young guys.
Is this still commercial?
Yes, commercial.
Okay, I'll say the difference between OKC type team and this is you can see they have some level of cohesiveness to be gained there, some level of intelligence to grow upon. you know this is a train wreck. So that's why I just hate to see Melo have to go off to do this kind, to push the lead back up.
I don't know, man. I think they're closer than you think.
I mean, shit.
I think they're one bad contract away from fixing this, and one Miles Bridges away from fixing this.
OKC is an organization that have shown us winning basketball. They have shown us how they can cater and care for and nourish young men who became stars and MVP. Oklahoma City have drafted 3 superstars in the NBA. Don't forget that. And had fringe all-stars. So you can't compare Oklahoma City Thunder to this team.
Isn't SGA? Didn't they draft SGA? Or no, that was the Clippers that drafted SGA. Yeah.
But they drafted Durant. Well, you could say Seattle. I mean, same organization. They drafted Durant. They drafted Westbrook. And they drafted James Harden. And then they had Serge Ibaka. They had Oladipo. Don't forget they had Oladipo now.
Oladipo, right.
So don't compare that, or Nico, to a Charlotte Hornets franchise, okay? Please don't do that.
Why not? I explained the differences and why.
Why not? It's a whole different organization.
Well, I explained why it's so much better to watch them than this.
84-88, Hornets over Heat.
If Melo don't play like a god every night, it's a good game.
Good thing he plays like one.
And then look how they draft, right? When you look at the Oklahoma City Thunder draft.
When you see somebody who's average, they play like that pretty much every night. Most of the time you ain't watching a guy like Lamelo, but he does this every night.
Yeah, no, for sure. I catch his highlights for the most part. I can't sit there and watch a 48 minutes or an hour of this shit. But
I mean his team is, marginal.
Yes, that's the difference.
Well, and the only light-skinned player that you can watch for 48 hours is Klay Thompson. We understand.
That's I could watch the Ball Brothers play a lot of games. The issue is we've been surrounding the Ball Brothers with trash.
Well, they gotta work their way through the system like everybody else.
The issue is, look, I'll say this, right? It's not even that these guys are not capable talent-wise. It's just, I don't know. How do they keep getting matched with the dumbest players to play the game of basketball?
But that's what I'm trying to point to you, Nico, about the Oklahoma City. You don't get that from that organization. Even though they were some cellar dwellers, you knew that they have some players on their team, the Lou Dorks of the world, the Shea of the world, the Giddies of the world, that once they get it together and get that type of chemistry as they coalesce, they was going to be playoff contenders because of the organization and the way they draft.
Melo for 3, can't get it.
And that's also what I was saying. That's why it's like, oh, you can watch that team be bad versus I can't watch this team be bad.
And that's what I was saying. The reason why you can is because of their history.
Pump fakes. Goes to the rim. Nice move by Gabe Vincent. Yep. Some high-level play going on, y'all.
What's the score difference?
80 is a tie game.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, we got Lamelo Ball with the rock right now. He dumped it up to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward to DSJ. DSJ for 3. Cash money from DSJ. Hornets up 3, ladies and gentlemen. 7:25. You got my man Tyler Hero running around. He got a screen coming with Bam. Hero for 3. He bricked it. Rebounded by DSJ. Back to Melo.
Yes. Let's go, baby.
91-88 is the score.
Jimmy Butler's picking up the challenge on LaMelo Ball. Until LaMelo Ball's got an opportunity to put this dude in his place. I'm telling you, watch.
Man down.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I was saying, Nico, was that the history of the organizations, even though the OKC changed location, they still have shown they can put a quality team on the floor, even in their rebuild stage.
Yeah, that's also why I respect it and don't respect this. Like, I'm watching Melo have to play hero ball
Hayward
in order to win a game.
Nice one-legged shot by Hayward, about 17 feet. Gets a lucky bounce with it.
It's not like DeMar DeRozan when he forced hero ball. LaMelo have to play hero ball to win this shit.
Yeah, that was about 17 feet.
Gordon Hayward is solid. He just missed the free throw for the air one. It's 88-93.
We got a place for him in Portland. Y'all can have
Hayward?
Nurkic.
Hayward?
Yep.
I like Hayward.
Oh my God, Zen, stop it.
No, I need a 3. I'm telling you, I need a 3. Cam Reddish ain't it. I need a 3.
Man, I could have told you that.
Damn,
You
Cam
guys
Reddish
could have
ain't
got
it
Hayward
after
if y'all
a
wanted him,
moment.
don't you think?
All
All that young talent, you send Josh Hart to New York.
We appreciate you.
They had Cam Reddish under
Gordon
a
Hayward
month.
is way too expensive, bro. Gordon Hayward's 30-something million a year right
okay.
now. So we got to wait till the offseason. We
Yeah.
can get offload
Damian Lillard don't
Nurkic.
want no high-paying player next to him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Anthony just got 100 mil over 4 years rather. So
In this
That's 25 million a year.
new NBA, that
He's a youngster, though. Gordon Hayward's a veteran.
wasn't
Sure.
a lot.
Jeremy Grant's getting paid.
So he turned down them. They offered him what was it? Did they offer him the max?
No, it wasn't a max extension, but they made him an offer that he turned down. He said he'll wait till the offseason. Jeremy
Who's
Grant.
this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
Melo.
turned it down. 88-93, 5-point game, 620.
That man gonna end up being a Laker, man, just like his uncle.
Who, Jeremy?
Probably told him no.
He won't be there in Portland. I mean, should they lowball him too?
You know, I know his family, right? You're a portion of his family.
Harvey.
No, the Grants.
Okay.
Hey, Cam Reddish ain't it after 3 games.
I'm not really tracking Cam Reddish like that, bro. I don't have
I don't blame
expectations
you.
for him. Yeah.
I
don't
told
have
Flight that, and
expectations
Flight
for him.
thought I was just like out of my mind crazy. I'm like,
We more-
Cam, please.
I'm more excited about having Matisse Thybulle than Cam Reddish by far. Matisse is fitting in lovely.
So you got you a Andre Robertson.
We got a defender, yeah.
Yep.
My fault,
Gary Payton
Roberson.
too bolted on us.
Of
Bam
course.
Adebayo and Mark Williams both got 12 points tonight.
Yeah, solid. That's good experience from Mark Williams.
Yeah,
They gotta
going against
throw
the
him out
All-Star.
They got to throw him out there, man.
Charlotte got a
We,
4-point lead. Let's see, can they build on it?
Hop to the box score.
Yeah.
Because Charlotte's coming in as a 4.5-point dog, depending on what line that you guys looked at. Because the highest line I seen was 5.5, and they're covering that handsomely.
The box is not pretty, although the Hornets are up 4 right now. You got Lamelo Ball 6 for 21 from the floor, 5 for 15 from 3. He's only got 18 points, believe it or not. Terry Rozier with 2 for 10 only has 12 points on 2 for 7 from
Whoa.
downtown. He had 6 free throws, so half of his points came from free throws. Hayward 6 for 11, he has 17 points, 1 for 2 from downtown, 4 for 5 from free throw, 1 rebound, 2 assists to steal. LaMelo also has 10 assists, so he's at a double-double right now, and 5 rebounds. 5 rebounds short from a triple-double, which is unlikely at this point. Off the bench, Nick Richards, 2 for 4. Dennis Smith Jr., 4 for 6 for 13. Kelly Oubre Jr., 5 for 10 for 15. So that's your scoring. Notably, JT Thor, a starter, 0 for 4 with 0 points. And the lowest box plus minus in this game at -11 for the Hornets. JT Thor's a waste of time.
Damn shame.
Yeah.
I keep
For
trying
the
to tell
Heat.
him that.
For the Miami Heat, Tyler Hero 8 for 20, 28 points on 20 shots is not bad. He's 5 for 10 from downtown. Hit all 7 of his free throws, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, only 2 turnovers and 3 personal fouls for Tyler Hero. Jimmy Butler, 5 for 7, has 23 points on 7 shots because he is 13 for 16 from the stripe. That is probably the highest efficiency 23-point game you will ever hear in your life. I'm gonna dive deep into that one after this game is done. But that's crazy, y'all. That's
He had another one
that's
earlier.
nuts.
He had
That
another
is
one earlier, and
nuts.
he shot like 24 free throws.
Bro, that's crazy. Kevin Love, the new Miami Heat. Kevin Love, 4 for 10 from the floor, 3 for 8.
Mark Williams is at it
Deep.
again.
12 rebounds from K Love. He's got 13 and 12. He's at a double-double. That's pretty much for the Heat. For the Heat, they're not getting much off of their bench. Cody Martin with 6 points. Caleb
Nice
Martin with 6
backboard
points.
shot.
Cody Zeller with 4 points. That's pretty much it for the Heat.
97-93.
93. Back to you, Dex.
Lamelo's with the ball. He's looking like he wants to do something special, and let's see. Looks like there's a lot of a traffic jam, but Mark Williams once again is a part of the play. I think he was just a little too out of control on that one. So it's a turn. Oh, they get the ball back. A turnover. Here they come. Terry Rozier. Yes, off the backboard with a smooth layup. And Spoelstra is furious and annoyed at the same damn time. And he calls a timeout. The Buzz City is flying 99-96, having a decent lead, being a 5.5 point dog in this one. And they control the ball game from the onslaught. Even though the Miami Heat have their runs on several occasions throughout this basketball game, they have yet to just take the lead. So Charlotte Hornets have control of this contest from the onslaught, and that is a sign of a very well-managed game. Because we are bereft of serious talent, and they are taking it to the Miami Heat, who are in desperate need of a win due to the fact they come into this game on a 3-game skid, and they're falling deeper and deeper out of a precious playoff slot.
Dexter's one. We do have an ass whooping update here. The 30-30 New Orleans Pelicans are currently losing by 27 points to the 34-27 New York Knicks. The score is 90-63. Now, if I recall, yesterday the Pelicans had a pretty bad game too. So it's blowout city for the Pels at this point. I'm going back to yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? Looks like the day before yesterday. Let's look at Thursday. The Pelicans got beat by 15 by the Raptors. I don't think it was that close from the gate. So they're definitely on a hard luck losing skid. Don't know when they'll be able to recover, but the Pelicans are falling fast in the standings.
Yeah, they look like they're having a self-collapse, and without the presence of Zion, it's getting uglier and uglier. And if Zion don't hurry up and get back, the fans might turn on him.
Time to put down those beignets, buddy.
So BI and the Pelicans are still wellly constructed because they have a good team, they have a decent starting five, and they have a bench that can bring up the rear. For some reason, Willie Boyce has not translated into wins since the absence of Zion. So I don't know how they recover, because this is the same team from last season. The only person missing from this team is Devontae Graham, and he wasn't that much of an impact. So
I think it's an emotional roller coaster for them, Dex. I think they've been up and down so much that they don't know which is which. And without Zion Williamson being the consistent leader, this team is not going to reach their potential. They've had a lot of great developments, such as Jose Alvarado, Herb Jones' emergence, Trey Murphy's emergence, but the undisputed team leader has been out. And unless he can get healthy and stay healthy, it's going to be misery until he's gone. It's just the truth.
Yes.
And the Pelicans are going to have to think about moving on this summer. They are.
Yeah, without the baby monstrosity, you're right. But back to the Charlotte Hornets. Butler's at the line with 26 points, 14 for 17 from the field. And let's see what he do. Yep, he makes both of them.
We got Sky in the building.
It's a 4-point ball game. It's a 4-point ball game as Charlotte takes control of the ball.
Anthony Alvarado in the building.
Charlotte
All
seemed
right,
like they're
Hayward on the
stagnated
wing.
with motion.
Hayward on the wing. Backs down. Bam. Turnaround jumper falls for Hayward. Hayward is your MVP this game. No doubt about that.
1-on-1 95, Charlotte. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can they
21
hold
now
on
for
for these
Gordon
last
Hayward.
3 minutes and 40-some seconds?
Butler fouled.
Jimmy Butler is making his presence known by digging into the teeth of the Charlotte Hornets defense and being a victim of a foul and is awarded 2 stimmies.
These will be Butler's 19th and 20th free throws of the game, Dex. 16 for 20. 16 for 20 now. He's got 28 points on 8 shots. Okay, this is going to be his 21st, I suppose.
That is
Stats are a little
free
bit ahead of.
So he's trying to break his own record.
24.
He was 23 for 23.
16 for 20 is where he's at. 8
Kevin
shots,
Love?
28 points.
No. Charlotte
Kevin
is
Love fitting
napping.
in.
They allowed Miami Heat to get that free throw rebound, which should never happen. So Charlotte still have a 101 96 lead, 5 points. I'm still in the balance of, will Charlotte make another surge or did they max out? Could Miami Heat win the war of attrition in his last 3 minutes of the ball game? Mark Williams has played an outstanding basketball game, so big ups to him. A diaper dandy.
We got stoppage of play right now. I'm on the
Somebody's
mobile
got
view.
their
Sound.
TV going in the background.
Yeah. So yeah, Jimmy Butler giving you another 30-point game.
Yeah, that's not me.
Nah, I'm muted as well. Plus, my game is in another speaker, so even if I turn it on, y'all can't hear it.
Gordon Hayward, 21 points, so that's a solid night for him. He only missed 5 shots. Of all the shots he's taken, he only missed 5.
I'm telling you.
They got armed police guards in the arenas.
Lamelo working out that left knee. Keep an eye on that. They better
Yeah, they
have
gotta
all
have
police
arm.
guards in the arenas. Ja
Yeah,
Morant and his
every
crew is
arena.
around. That Sumter, South Carolina mob. You heard about them. Sumter in the house, boy.
So if I'm like disappointed that you blew a 20-point lead, but you still end up getting a double-digit win, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, I mean, a win's a win at the end of the day.
Tyler Hero with another 3-pointer.
It's got to be double.
Hornets is up by 2. Lamelo with the
Right.
ball at the logo. Kicks it
Kicks
out.
it out to
Oh, he
Smith
should have
Jr.
shot that.
I don't know. Hero
But
was
he
on
still
the
made
decks.
it.
Yeah,
He
nice.
still made it.
He knows
I
himself.
think he should have shot that 3 though.
I don't know. He knows himself. He didn't
But he
shoot
caught
that
it
3
in
for a
rhythm.
reason. I think Hero was on his ass. Pause. 2 for Miami. Ball
And,
with the
and just
inbound.
mention Hero. He just scored.
Yep. Boy can ball. LaMelo on the logo. Looked like he want to pull up. Fouled by Butler. Easy call for the refs. Easy call.
At the end of the game, Butler tied.
Is he
I
tired?
don't know. I don't know. It don't look like it.
Y'all seen it before me.
Because what
He ain't-
happens is
I told you this
devastating.
first quarter.
Charlotte Hornets not running up and down the court.
Oh, okay.
They playing a lot of half-court basketball, and this is why Gordon Hayward is thriving, because this is where he thrives in the half.
Mm-hmm.
Melo misses a free throw. Shoot.
Nah, you can't do that. You know.
Nah, not
Man.
with 2:17 on the clock, bro. You got to make.
Nah.
You got to
Gotta make 'em
capitalize
all,
on the
but-
stimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He tired.
Oh, he made that one, but it was a challenge. It rimmed in and out.
Didn't he play 40 minutes last night? Lamelo, he played 40 minutes last night.
What's his average?
And that man is only 21 years old.
No. Point.
Oh, scoring?
Yeah.
I don't know. Anybody know Lamelo's scoring average off top?
Charlotte's up by the slimmest of margin, 104-103. Lamelo deep.
Thought about deep. Yep. He trying to get his Dame Lillard on in this game, man. Must be working on that range. He must be working on that range. Dame is having an unbelievable year, by the way. Just wanted
to be barking out plays and instructions.
Yeah. I always like some Dame Lillard.
Terry Rozier, what he's going to do, they blitz him. He pulls up. No, too long.
Not so scary. Terry misses the shot.
Oh, what a defense. Nice defense from Lamelo. Caused the turnover. Bam Adebayo was doing a little too much with the dribbling.
That was Smith Jr., though.
Oh, that was Smith Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Smith Jr. with the defensive mind play.
I don't know what Bam was thinking. He know he can't handle. I'm going to do a spin move 10 feet from the rim. Come on, Bam.
Gordon Hayward to Mark. Did he block that? No, Mark. Execute.
Williams with a nice lay-in over top of somebody, too. That's a big dude, man.
Holy shit. We didn't talk about how awful that Terry Rozier shot was.
Oh, God. It's getting tight. 1 minute
Butler
left.
On the wing.
Is Rozier going to get at least 1
1 minute left. Mark Williams with the rebound. Mark Williams with the rebound. Yes.
Bring it home, Dex.
Let's go, baby. What you going to do, Charlotte? What you going to do?
Junior. Rozier for 2.
Oh, and Mark Williams coming with the thunderous jam. Mark Williams is coming with the thunderous jam. He is playing relentless basketball. He will not rest until the Charlotte Hornets come out with a victory. Yes, Eric Spoelstra is ticked off to the utmost watching this young phenom, diaper dandy, come in and dunk all over the Miami Heat.
Now it's going to be a battle of which dunk we're going to be looking at the end of the game.
Williams is 9 for 12 tonight, y'all. 18 points. 20 rebounds. You heard me? 20 rebounds. 18 and 20 tonight.
Giving you solid minutes.
That's what we're talking about, a young player who's showing what he can do if given minutes. And just think about it. If Plumlee didn't request that trade, this guy would be sitting on the bench or somewhere in the G League.
Yeah.
Shame on that organization.
Shame on him, Mitch Kupchak. Michael Jordan, shame on you.
The combination of LaMelo Ball and Mark Williams is growing and growing and growing as becoming a forceful duel. Prior to that thunderous dunk, LaMelo Ball gave up a nice sweep, a no-look pass over the shoulder to Mark Williams as he laid it up over the forceful Bam Adebayo.
This is your rookie. The future is looking good. You get your 6'7", 225 wing back. You're in good shape.
Y'all still lobbying for a bona fide scorer, or do y'all want to actually see development from what you're looking at tonight?
Just get Miles Bridges back.
Yes, there you go. He is the ultimate piece to complete this Charlotte Hornet construction because he's a wingman. He got a lot of heart. He's a lion out there, and he can put that ball in the basket with ferocity.
Big time defender. Started as a defender. So that's the worst kind. It looks like the Charlotte. Hold on. It looks like the Charlotte Hornets has wrapped up their 4th win in a row. There's 108-103. They're up by 5. The fast clock is ticking. It's over.
And it's over. The Charlotte Hornets, Buzz City, Queen City in the building. We called it, Flight. We called it from the beginning.
It's over.
Charlotte Hornets came in as a 5 6.5 underdog, and they win straight up on the money line. Oh my God! Whoever laid something on Charlotte tonight is one of the happiest person in the world. Good gracious, did we witness a doozy?
That is a career high for Williams.
18
As him and
points,
LaMelo
20 boards.
walks off the court and LaMelo congratulating Mark Williams, I'm talking about this is special.
That's
This is
crazy.
a special moment for the young man who has been crowned the starting center for the Charlotte Hornets, and what a coronation for tonight in his home stadium, Spectrum Center, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I totaled it up on the number of times that I've seen the Dennis Smith dunk, 386 since he's done it.
That's crazy. I can't say it's too crazy.
I love that dunk, boy. Oh man.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the Hornets for winning.
Yeah.
I'm proud of them. Mark Williams,
Hell of a game.
all he needed was opportunity. A lot of their young guys just need opportunities. And to play good, valuable basketball. I don't think they're learning nothing in the G League. They need to come up here and play some good basketball.
Didn't you call that 5-point?
It's time for league expansion. Sorry for cutting you off, bro, but it's time for league expansion. And Nico, you just said why? Too much talent laying around. It's too much talent laying around.
Yeah, I can see that. But then, I mean, you have certain teams that's, up there, and they still are, like this team, 18-win teams. So, you don't want to get too many more below average teams.
This is true, but I think the NBA's at that point where it could absorb at least another 4 teams without too much of a dilution. Plus, the global pool is getting stronger and stronger. So by the time you get an expansion draft, the global pool is going to be even better.
So where you want to see those teams?
Of course, Vegas, Seattle, for me, Pittsburgh. Another one.
You trying to have something to do out there, huh?
Oh man, to have a home team in Pittsburgh after all these years.
The fish that say Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Cincinnati, maybe somewhere in the Midwest.
I want to see teams in cities that don't have anything going for themselves. Let's go ahead and get
Alabama.
Let's go ahead and get a team in Montana. Let's get a team in a Montana city.
The weather's too.
They ain't got enough people.
You got to get a team in the South, like Mississippi, Alabama, somewhere down there. You know what I mean?
Mobile.
Yep.
I had a good time in
Mobile Magnets.
Boy. Salute to Lakita.
Or the Birmingham Stagecoach.
Mobile,
I want to see teams that, like cities that, like nothing is around. I want cities like that to thrive. Because I think it's oversaturated. Like many states have multiple teams, and I think that some other states need some love with no teams, nothing going for them.
Can we do a run the gamut on the NBA landscape?
As far as how you mean, Dex?
All the scores and action and the games are coming up that hasn't been started yet.
For sure. Let me get the NBA.
Yeah, let's run the gamut.
I got NBA.com right in front of me.
After that, I got something for you.
Okay.
So finals, we got the Pacers over the Magic, 121-108. Of course, the game we just saw, the Hornets over the Heat, 108-103. The Knicks and the Pelicans, that ass-whooping alert has calmed down just a little bit. It's an 18-point game with 20 seconds left in the third, 100-82. We got a severe ass-whooping alert going on in Memphis. The Nuggets are losing by 30 to the Grizzlies.
No wonder Basil's so quiet.
The Nuggets are losing by 30 to the Grizzlies. Severe ass-whooping alert in Memphis. Boston losing by 3 to the Sixers right now. That looks like a great game. I'm going to tune in to that next. That's in the second quarter. We also got San Antonio versus Utah, 33-24 San Antonio. And the Pistons and Raptors are a final, 95 Raptors, 91 Pistons. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah, those are some of the games that have been ongoing. And is any nightcaps
Um, I
West Coast
don't
Nightcaps.
see any in front of me right now, so I cannot answer that honestly. Let me check the schedule, see what else is happening. I can't imagine this is the end. Yeah, that's the end of the schedule for today.
Okay, there you have it. We ran the gamut on the NBA schedule line. If any of your teams were mentioned, hopefully they are winning. And if your teams haven't been mentioned tonight, we definitely will chat it up tomorrow because most likely the second portion of the NBA schedule will probably be played tomorrow.
Well, I'm looking at the box score out in Denver or out in Memphis, trying to figure out what the heck is going on, and it ain't really all that easy to tell. Porter and Murray
Like
are not
Monica
having good
said,
shooting nights.
just one of those days.
Just one of those days. Is anybody going off? Damn, nobody's really. I don't know. Nah, Morant's got 21. He's going off a little.
Yeah, but what we witnessed tonight was a fabulosis from the Charlotte Hornets as they took on a very eager and tough, focused team led by Eric Spoelstra and Jimmy Buckets. And the Charlotte Hornets controlled the game from the onslaught, which was very surprising because we normally don't see the Charlotte Hornets control a game from the tip to the end. If I can recall, my recollection tells me that the Charlotte Hornets did not relinquish the lead at no point in that basketball contest. That is very big to me. That
At a
showed team with
minimum,
focus and sustainability.
at a minimum, it was tied. I remember it being tied. I think it was 88-88 at one point. But you may be right, Dex. I don't remember Miami taking the heat, but it was definitely tied at one point.
Yes, it was definitely tied at 88-88, and that's when I started getting a little nervous that if the Miami Heat did take the lead, Charlotte probably would crumble. But to my dismay, the Charlotte Hornets hung in tough. They did not surrender, nor did they fall on their sword, and they elevated their game and started to stretch it out because different players at different increments of this contest showed up. Kelly Oubre was showed up. Lamelo Ball has showed up. Lamelo hit 9 points in a row within 16 seconds. He did some of LiAngelo Ball type shit.
He was knocking it
You know what I'm saying?
And he knew when to turn it off. Give him credit for knowing when to turn it off.
And Gordon Hayward was a staunch participant at certain increments of the game. And then we had the diaper dandy himself, Mark Williams. Oh my God, did he put up a doze?
Definitely. 20 boards, 18
Closed
points.
it out. Zen, he closed this game out with a tremendous display of basketball.
Sure did. Was thunderous dunking, doing the whole thing. It was a great game. I know, the lower rated teams can get a little sloppy. But it's still, all you ask for is a competitive game, and it was definitely competitive, enjoyable. Speaking of
highly
competitive,
contested.
the Knicks are up 22 on the Pelicans. I got that game up, Dex. They won't. They got League Pass got us blacked out on the Sixers and the Celtics because it's on
What is
ABC.
on TNT?
So,
ABC. Oh, okay.
yeah. So I got the Knicks whooping the Pelicans' ass on right now.
Yeah. And to further reiterate the importance of the point play of Mark Williams is that this is nothing but up from here. And
absolutely.
I just love the projected trajectory of Mark Williams and the Lamelo Ball tandem. We can't do nothing but celebrate these two young men as they move forward in the Charlotte Hornets uniform.
Yeah, that's a rookie. That's a rookie y'all looked at.
A rook. A rook.
Got to keep that in mind.
I'm not talking chessboard rook.
Right. Got to keep that in mind. you know, the law of averages, and hopefully he becomes a superstar. We'll see what's to come. But he was out there rocking. I was impressed by him. Of course, like I said, Richards, I don't know if it's bad luck or what, but he seems to be playing behind some solid players. But he did put in a good performance. Great all-around team effort by the Hornets, like you said. You can look at the box. The high score was 21 points.
Right, and this is what is so intriguing about the Charlotte Hornets is that playing a game like this, albeit then they were at home, so most likely your younger players will have a bigger showing and a higher rate of impact in a game at home than it will on the road. Is that different players showed up at different times. That's what I was worried about, you know, because PJ Washington did not participate in this game.
No, he was in street.
So who's going to take up that slack? Who's going to be able to potentially have a 20-point night, you know, 15 to 20 points to cover the production of a PJ Washington and also stretch the offense? Because that's what PJ does. He sit out there, he shoot those threes. You have to account for him. You cannot just sit back and let PJ Washington roam free on the arc. And they did that. Cliffy came in with a nice game, coming off a back-to-back, so there was no practice. They knew what they had to do, and they did it, and they executed, even though the game was highly contested at 88-88. The Charlotte Hornets did not wilt, they did not fall, they did not become unglued or lose their equilibrium. They was right on time. The team was balanced. The scoring and the impact was spread amongst those players that participated. And Dennis Smith Jr. with the dunk of the night. Oh, my God, was that a hell of a dunk.
Check it out, Dex. This is the craziest thing about this game. Only 2 of Charlotte's starters had positive box plus minuses, and that was LaMelo Ball and Gordon Hayward. Williams was a -7. Despite his 20 rebounds, he was a -7. The bench was all positive. The highest box plus minuses in this game came from Nick Richards and Dennis Smith Jr., along with Kai Jones and Kelly Oubre. All 4 of them, the highest box plus minuses in that game.
All of those are legit except Kai Jones. I mean, you know,
he might have just took
Kai
a
Jones
ride.
was a misrepresentation, exactly.
Yeah, he might have just took a ride, but how crazy is that?
But that's how it happens. You be on the floor, you get the credit.
Crazy.
That's why I don't really dig too deep in the plus and minus. I used to until I figured out. I think, who was I watching? Was I watching JJ Redick? I was watching either that or Knuckleheads, one of the two.
Isaiah Curry, 15, broke it down in the chat. Real nice. Sorry, Dex. He said, easy, Zen. Their bench outplayed our bench. Fair enough. Fair enough.
And like I was saying, it was one of those podcasts I was watching, and then they broke down the plus and minus, and then I started I had a better understanding of what it was, and I was like, well, I ain't gonna put too much into that. Because at first I used to be like into that, plus and minus. I used to use that as a barometer, but now, because like I said, Kai Jones didn't do nothing. He didn't score. He probably didn't get no rebound. He just sat out, ran a few minutes, and now he's plus minus 18 or something. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the context, and you got to be able to pluck that out and say that's the outlier. It was the other 3 guys that really did the work. You know what I'm saying? And Kai Jones had 2 steals, and defensive stats don't necessarily show up in the box. So you would have to dig even deeper and say, well, defensively, what did he do? And you'd have to go through his 11 minutes, which ain't much, and you'd have to break that down, which I ain't going to do.
Right, and then the defense could be misleading as well. Not to say that it was or is. Like somebody could just threw the ball away, and he would just happen to be in the right place at the right time to secure it, and he gets the credit for the steal.
But just being on the court with the right people is all you need, like you said. And you can see that when you look at somebody who has 2 points compared to the other 3 guys who 15 and 4 respectively.
Sound like you talking about Draymond.
You talking about? Yeah. Draymond's kind of one of those ghost players.
Say something like that. Where
What's up,
sometimes, sometimes you just need a guy on the floor that does not disrupt the flow. Like they don't have to always do something. Doing something sometimes is a negative.
Yeah, then the box plus minus kind of like it helps highlight players like a Draymond and Alonzo Ball because it like this. If you just looking at stats, you're gonna say, "Oh, well, they ain't really did nothing." When you look at the plus minus, like for most players, plus minus just means you want to quit at the right time, the right play, like you said, Nico. But I mean, shit, for players like Lonzo, them boy, like that kind of how they eat at the end of the day. If you really want to get it down to the nitty gritty, like they affect. They, when they on the court, we know they affect in the game, but it's like, how do you quantify that to somebody?
That's box plus minus, yeah. And it's complicated, and really it's most important to the starters. But in a game like this, it jumps out at you that the starters they didn't win this game at all. It was the bench that won that game, despite how well Williams played, despite Lamelo's 19-13 and 7. It really was the bench that won the game.
What was the Heat bench total score?
The Heat bench scored 10 points. The Hornets bench scored 36.
You can't mess with that.
Can't.
That's a no-brainer.
Yep.
Your bench is giving you 36 points. Come on, man.
Yep. Credit to Hornets bench and their depth tonight.
36? That's a lot.
36. 15 from Oubre Jr., 15 from Dennis Smith, 4 from Richards, 2 from Jones.
Any coach would take that all night.
Oh, yeah. Mind you, the weirdest thing is maybe it's their system. JT Thor, 0 points on 0 for 4, and Kai Jones, 2 points on 0 for 0. So maybe that forward position is designed to not score at all or to score very little. Their power forward. I think that's by design.
Well, if they don't need him, well, they could use him. You need your cushion. You called the 5 points. Didn't you call the 5 points?
Say again?
You said it's going to be 5 in a minute, and that's the final score.
Oh, I don't think I called it.
For the final score?
Salute. Yeah. Salute to whoever did, but I definitely wasn't me.
I got something for y'all.
What's up, Nico?
I kind of been holding on to this because it's monumental. It's world shattering. It's a day of celebration for me. As we all know, Klay Thompson, he had dropped 12 3-pointers last night.
Mm-hmm.
That now officially puts him as the sole leader of the most 12 games of 12 plus 3-pointers in a game. He surpassed Steph Curry. They used to be tied, but now Klay Thompson is leading most games with 12 plus 3-pointers.
Hey, Nico, I'm gonna let you finish, but Malik Monk had 45 points on 63% shooting.
Well, Klay Thompson, throughout his career of 12 plus 3-pointers, shooting 66% from the 3, and he's averaging, holy shit. Oh, wow, hold on. He's actually scored more than Steph Curry by like 40 as far as points overall.
Yeah.
But his average for those games is 45.
Good grief.
In those 12-point games?
Performances, yes.
Okay.
Averaging 45, near 5 rebounds.
Yeah, that's the standard. That's the new. You got to get 12 in order for somebody to say, okay, yeah. He didn't set that with that last performance.
He set the record for most points by 3-point shots only yesterday.
And he also has the record for the only player ever in the history of basketball to have 12 plus threes in one season twice. So he's done that twice this year.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's still got another one in him.
Yeah. Playoffs.
So Nico, let me ask you this question.
Oh yeah.
When it comes to Klay Thompson, right? I know if I say Klay or Reggie Miller, you're gonna say Klay.
Easily.
But but at the end of the day, you wouldn't give Reggie Miller points for playing in the era where the three ball ain't really been as as prevalent, as game playing with, as employed.
I give him credit. He's just not better.
Right.
But
You know, he's somewhere in the ballpark. But like as I explained this before,
I'm talking
there's
about as a player. We bet as a player.
Oh, I mean, still Klay Thompson.
do you think all of his shots are going in when he shoot it?
He's Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, the only guys in the history of basketball you think are gonna make every shot they put up from the 3-point line.
That's a rare thing.
It's only two guys that you feel like that, like, oh shit, that's money.
I mean, shit. It's kind of been like that with Reggie Miller, though.
Reggie Miller is like a 38% 3-point shooter.
Thought he was gonna miss it though. Yeah, when Reggie Miller just shot, especially in the playoffs, did you actually thought, oh no, he ain't gonna hit it? Did that ever cross your mind?
Well,
I mean,
unfortunately,
as far as I know from Reggie Miller, no. Like I always look at Reggie Miller's like
every shot.
Like Reggie Miller could have shoot his ass off. He been a game time shooter. Like Klay. All respect to Klay, but Klay is more so of a system shooter. Meaning you can't put him on a team and say you are number one. Go get us a bucket. Damn, need 30% of the game. We need you to go get a bucket. We need you to lead the team. That's not who he is. But with Reggie Miller, you could have done that.
Automatic.
Huh?
You talking about an automatic shooter? Like ain't no.
No, like with Klay, I feel like Klay more so catch and shoot, come off screens. Like he'll do his little 2-3 dribble, get to a little spot, pull up. That's why I see Klay. Huh?
Klay can't get his own shot.
No, he can get his own shot, but he can't get his own shot as good as a Reggie Miller or most players that you would consider number one option.
So that's the only thing he got over him.
Do he need his own shot though?
That's my point. Okay. He don't need to have to develop a go-to. I say a go-to move because he probably got go-to moves. But what I mean is he don't have to develop something to a number one option where the team relying on him like they rely on James Harden on the Rockets or KD with Thunder or even KD with the Warriors or LeBron with every team he been with. Like Klay is not that type of player to me. But when I look at Reggie Miller closer to that type of player than Klay is.
You're saying every time he shoots, it's gonna be one time you say he ain't gonna make that shit. Is that what you're saying?
Who, with Klay?
Yeah, every time he shoot it.
I don't feel like that with Klay. You gotta think about it. I've watched Klay have bad games too now. I ain't like even with Curry, I've watched Curry have bad games.
No, I'll give you the bad game. It's not a player that's playing that hasn't had a bad game.
Yeah, I'm not taking nothing away from him. I just saying like if you asking me something like you think Kyrie can drop 20 this game, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, he can drop 20 this game. Okay, but if you telling me Kyrie can drop 50 every game, I would be like, no, because I've seen a bunch of 20-point games.
Well, I do want to say this. When it comes to comparing those players, for a career, Klay Thompson averages more points than Reggie. We already know he's a much better defender. He has 4 rings over him. If we want to compare playoffs,
I'll give him the defender. I'll give him the better defender. Yeah,
he shoot better from the 3, and he almost shoot better from just overall shooting percentage.
But you would think about it. What they asked Klay to do is miles beneath what they were asking Reggie to do.
If you're asking the guy to get 12 3-pointers, Reggie Miller's never touched it in his career.
But Reggie Miller been a scorer, like he been a hooper, like he ain't been just a catch and shoot screen player. Like he could have get his own bucket. Like they depended on him. Is what I trying to say.
Klay ain't only scoring off screens and catch and shoot. God damn.
I mean, actually, he got like a little 2-3 dribble.
He's doing more than that.
He got like a little 2-3 dribble, get to a little spot and pull up now, but. I mean, Klay all right. Like as a shooter, he like maybe top 3, top 5 all time.
He's top 2.
I mean, I'll give him top 2. I'll agree to that. But as just a hooper, as a player, as an individual player on the court, as far as basketball players concerned, bro, I can't even put Klay in the top 75.
Even if he gave you a 12-point playoff game.
But you gotta think about it. Luka been giving you damn near 40 every game in the playoffs.
I mean, that's nice, but we talking about Reggie Miller right now, and Reggie Miller
But
averages like 19 points for a career,
only
only
reason
20 in
why
the
Reggie Miller
playoffs.
ain't got to chip us because of Jordan.
I
And
understand.
no,
All right,
let me take that back. That's because of Shaq and Kobe.
but Reggie Miller only averages 19 points for a career and 20 in
But
the
you got to think
What
playoffs.
about
about it.
John Stockton, Patrick Ewing?
No, but think
Then they
about it.
stopped
I
Indiana.
think that Indiana team could have taken them, boy. But you got to think about it like this. In today's NBA, the average scoring is like in 110, 120, right? So when you look at a player like Clay, if he dropped 20, 30 a game, he's dropping like maybe like 25, 30% of like maybe 20% of the team's actual total outcome, as opposed to Jordan and Reggie Miller. Their 20 was out of 87 points. Easily 25, 30% of the team scoring. So when you compare how much they drop again, it's been a different league.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because
Think about the final score. The final score last night was 175, 176.
And you lost with 175 at home.
Think about that now.
I mean, the highest scoring game is from the 90s.
Even when Shaq and Kobe were playing, like the final score used to be like 97, 92. I remember the Pistons with Rasheed Wallace. Remember holding people under 60 or 70 points for like maybe 20
But that's not the highest scoring game in NBA history.
Yeah,
I know it's not. I know it's not the high. Today's NBA the scoring is a lot higher. So if a player averaged 30, that might be 30 out of 120 with the team be scoring, as opposed to in the 90s, even like 20 points out of 80. You get what I mean? So you can't just really hold and say Clay averaged more than Reggie Miller.
I don't know about that. I'm looking at the highest scoring teams of all time, and they all from the 60s and 70s. It's no modern day team till the Bucks and the Sacramento Kings currently.
But okay, think about it.
The top 20 highest scoring teams of all time are all from 90s and below.
No, you may have individual teams. What I'm trying to say is the league today. You got
I'm gonna get the league too.
Every team in the league, like the lowest scoring team in the league, probably at 100.
Okay, Clay Thompson giving you 22 points a game, man.
And if he giving me 22 in today's game, that's the equivalent of giving me damn near 30 and in the 90s when Reggie Miller been playing, when points was hard to come by. Like I say, look at the stats. Look at the eras of basketball. I guarantee no other era averages more points per game.
And plus, they was running different systems.
In this era.
Now they was running different systems. I don't know the jargon for the systems they was running, but they was mostly going through the big men. Now they're going through the guards who have the ball in their hands majority of the game.
Exactly. So that create more points per possession. Pace.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
Yeah,
like nowadays, like dropping 20 points a game really don't mean as much as it meant when Reggie Miller been doing it.
Right.
And I ain't knocking Clay points per game and not like that because 22 solid for a career. But why he's saying is you can't hold that against Reggie Miller with the 3-point and with the actual scoring points per game because they asked Reggie Miller to do a lot more for the Pacers than what they asking Clay to do. No matter how good Clay playing in that role.
And your teammate is been the god of threes, deemed by his peers.
Say that again.
That nigga ain't even playing.
That's what I'm saying. Now
he's still cooking. Whether Steph is
but the team winning.
Yeah, nobody else on the paper.
Yeah, they just won.
So what they reckon since Curry going down? Or what's their record with Clay playing but Curry not playing all time?
I mean, that's unfair.
It's not because if you do the same thing with Reggie Miller, I guarantee you the Pacers weren't winning.
I mean, that's a trash team.
Now they have Mark Jackson on the roster.
Hey, if you let Clay shoot shots all game, he's gonna give you better than Reggie Miller. He's the second greatest shooter of all time.
We only asking Clay to come off screens, catch and shoot, shit like that. We asking Reggie Miller to go. The best defender on the other team is playing Reggie Miller. The best defender on the other team is not playing Clay. Not even when Steph out, they're not playing Clay. They're gonna be on Jordan Poole or somebody.
I mean, that's false. You gotta guard Clay.
He said be on Jordan Poole.
They were. Think about it. Who when you watch them without Steph, who got the ball in their hand mostly?
Well, I mean, you stumped Nico because he had no get back for that, or do you, Nico?
I mean, because it's not true.
Man, me and Nico had like maybe a 45-minute conversation about Clay one night. He know I don't think Clay trash or nothing like that. I just don't view him the same way he view him. But I still can say he a Hall of Famer.
Well, I can guarantee you he better than at least 60 than them top 75.
Ooh.
For sure.
I mean, like I said, my only knock on Clay is Clay don't do enough for me to put him in the top 75. He's not the player that, like, you look at the top 75 is like, well, I can't even say that. I'm gonna take that back because if you can put Pippen inside there, even though I think Pippen was a big role, but Pippen was a number 2, and Clay is a de facto number 2 as well. So even if he ain't a natural number 2 now today's NBA, like he's still kind of a number 2. But I mean, said he got an argument for the top 75, but I mean, shit, I know. I'll take Dame out, I'll tell you that much. Shit.
How many more times he got to win?
But see, he ain't winning.
I mean, he is. He's playing.
It's like
God tier defense.
The Warriors, even like KD won twice. When you think about Steph, them boy having a ring, you might say Steph got 3, but you ain't gonna say, oh yeah, well shit, Clay don't take like 3 championship teams. You ain't thinking about Clay like that. Clay comes as a collective. It's like the Migos. You know, individually all them had skills, but even like individually, like you ain't really thinking about them individually. But as a team, shit, yeah, the Migos that shit.
I mean, you don't think that way about anybody, really. It's only a couple guys that really supersede that mold.
No, not really.
And the guys, and the guys.
If the Cavaliers won the championship this year, who you gonna say?
Shit.
I think right? That's a good debate. That's a debate.
No, I would say Donovan Mitchell. I would say Darius Garland, and I would say Jared Allen.
I guarantee you, it's gonna be Donovan Mitchell as the headlining player.
71
for sure.
Even if he don't get the Finals MVP, I guarantee they're gonna be on Donovan Mitchell.
71.
Huh?
I remember that game. I switched to that game.
He shot all them damn free throws. But I mean, I get that, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, Clay can't help that he played with Steph Curry. That's the number one.
Listen, you talking to somebody who I look at it, and to me, Kobe's the GOAT. So I understand when a player, especially your favorite player, play with another superstar, and it's like, damn, yeah, they gonna always say he only get that because of Shaq. So to see him win without Shaq, even like, oh, that's solidified to me. So with Clay, we ain't gonna never get to see a chance of Clay winning the championship without the team he owns. So it's like, you know, like you in the hard spot to defend him right now.
I'm not. You compared him to Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller ain't done shit.
I mean, but Reggie Miller pulled his team to the finals.
Yeah, finals ass whooping.
The Celtics.
Hey, but he's still been in the finals, and he been the driver of the buses. They say.
The Celtics,
they driving that bus to a L.
The Celtics have 4 players with 20 points. And it's not even the fourth quarter. Yeah.
That's another team. If they went to the finals, nah, Jaylen Brown too, because he really cooked.
No, Jaylen Brown do be cooking. I like his game, but let's be real.
Yeah, it's Brown, Tatum, Smart, and Horford, all with 20 points.
Yeah, you would have to give that as a collective. Like, it's rare you just gonna see a team in the finals and it's not a collective.
No, no, you're right. But when you think about teams winning championship, they always hoist that one player. Even like the most team-friendly team right now is the Warriors, how they play a team ball, and the Nuggets. But I guarantee you, if the Nuggets win the championship, it's gonna be Jokic. If the Lakers win the championship, it's gonna be LeBron. You see what I mean? Like LeBron counters rings. They don't be like, well, J.R. Smith got 2, so he can't. No, they don't say shit like that. They don't say Kyrie. They'll be like, oh yeah, Kyrie. They don't even talk about Kyrie ring like he'd been the one that won the shit. And you know, my favorite player playing right now is Kyrie. They act
they
like
talk
he
about
Kyrie on the team, like he ain't even dropping 40 in the finals.
I mean, people talk about Kyrie and they talk about AD.
But they talk
No.
about Kyrie's shot. They don't talk about him dropping 40 points with LeBron to bring them
They
back
do.
3-1.
They talk about what he averaged for them. I remember I seen Kyrie score like 20 straight points to put them back in the game.
Man,
For
Kyrie
them to
dropped
go on
26
that.
in the fourth quarter of the season. Like
But,
he's him.
but I'm talking about
He
in the
is him.
finals when he
But
was the
when you
only
play
one taking
next to a
shots.
certain player, you don't get the he won the chip, or he got 5, or he got. They don't even bring up Robert Ory. You know why? Because when he won them chips, even Tim Duncan, even damn Clyde Drexler, even who else he won a championship with? Lakers, Rockets. With the Lakers, even Shaq and Kobe, but mostly Shaq.
Well, I understand that, but we talking about Klay motherfucking Thompson. He's on a
Yeah, we
completely
talking
different
about
level than the majority
they
of
won a
players ever.
championship. Nobody is saying, hey, you know Clay got 4 now. Like Clay damn near on Jordan's level. Like he got like 4, you know. They ain't talking
I mean,
about like
Reggie Miller not on Jordan level.
he ain't. He really ain't. He
He not
really
even like top 10 of his era. You know what I'm saying? So
But
I'm comparing him to a reasonable player, and I
But
think
see,
he's
that's
better
how I
than
look
him.
at it when it comes to the GOAT situation. I take it in 10-year increments. Like you can say LeBron been the GOAT for the last 10 years, or you can say Curry. You can say the 10 years before that could have been LeBron. The 10 years before that could have been Kobe. The 10 years before that could have been Jordan. 10 years before that could have been Bird of Magic. Like it gonna always be somebody new to a certain generation. So it's like when you talk about the Jordan and is Clay closer to LeBron than Reggie Miller been to Jordan? Or Kobe for that matter?
Yeah.
Reggie Miller to who?
Who is closer? Reggie Miller to Jordan or Kobe, or Clay to LeBron?
Well, the fact that Reggie didn't win, he's nowhere near Kobe. So I would put Clay closer to LeBron. Winning matters.
But see, and that's disrespectful because you put in a passenger of the bus higher than a driver of a bus who just couldn't get a championship on their own.
A driver who averages 19 points for a career.
Okay, Clay averaged 3 more in a league that got more points scored.
Barely. It's not like it's
How
a crazy
is it barely?
league.
The 90s, they've been averaging like 80, 90 points. Today, they averaging damn near 110.
I don't know if I've ever heard this debate, though. Reggie Miller versus Klay Thompson?
Klay Thompson is way better. It's not even close.
He's a better shooter, but as a player, as levels. Okay, let me ask you this quick question. Who was a better overall player, T-Mac or Vince Carter?
T-Mac.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that? Because
Yes.
remember now, as good as T-Mac been, his prime really only been about 2-3 years. He only been that nigga for 3 years.
That's what showed him he was a better overall player.
No,
I
but
mean, you can't
Vince
help
Carter
that he got hurt, though.
He always been on that edge of that nigga on the scene. When he built the Nets, he just been playing with Jason Kidd. You see what I mean? Like everywhere he goes, like T-Mac had the Rockets, then you had Yao Ming coming, but everybody know T-Mac been that dude. He been with the Magic by himself. Everybody know T-Mac been that dude. But he had a roster with him.
I mean, I understand
Carter
that.
had a longer career, a longer prime, a better all-around game because he could have played defense. He could have shoot. He ain't been injured all the time. We always talk about availability is the best ability.
Yes.
If I'm mistaken, he get to the finals with the Nets, or I tripping? Or did he come that year after?
Oh, he came after. He came after. Yeah, he came after.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll take that off the board. But still, it's an argument to be had. But most people will look at T-Mac as the better player. Why? Because of them 2-3 years he had on his prime.
Hey,
like, remember when T-Mac scored 13 points in like less than 30 seconds?
Yes.
Reggie Miller did kind of the same thing. He just ain't with 13 points. Dex know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when Clay scored 37 in a quarter?
That's cool.
And he didn't miss. And it's not cool. He didn't miss a shot.
That's some
He's
shit.
15 to 15.
That's a lot for a quarter. I'll give him that. That's a lot for a quarter.
By the way, 15 of 15.
But
No
as
misses.
an overall player now, and we put Clay in the same predicament, I can't do that because shit, Clay might cut up in the 90s with a shooting.
Here,
If they
hey,
allow
I
him
ain't
to
gonna go
shoot.
there.
If they empower him to shoot like they do nowadays. Because you
Beat
know,
the shit
like
out them old ass
like
men.
the knock on Jordan versus Kobe or Jordan versus most players today that people feel like is the good is the fact that he ain't shoot threes like that. But in the game back in the day. So it's like
Did he need to? Did he need to though?
and that's why I
They
say
not when the defense was that
if you
trash.
only
But
scoring
Well,
80,
they was
90
running
points a
different type of
game, you don't
systems.
need
That's
a
He
what you
was
guys
running
gotta
right by them
understand.
dudes.
Their systems they was running was from the inside out, not from the outside in.
Yeah, and that's
It-
what they tell you like to warm up, shoot and take layups first, mid-range jumpers, threes. That's how you warm up. You do inside out. So he like shit.
yeah, once he got that turnaround, it was all downhill.
Yeah.
You know what? I do want to say this. I did find the league scoring averages per year.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, they're averaging 114 points a game.
God damn,
And
I lowball them.
Yeah. I thought it was 117.
I mean, it's not even that crazy considering what year of the 90s you want to bring up.
But no,
we can bring up
you
Shaq
got more.
Any year of the 90s. Any
No,
year.
you got more
That-
players scoring 40 points than any other year. You got 84 different times that has happened.
Well,
And think about
I'm
right
saying that
now
because
it's like maybe
40
4 players
points?
averaging 30.
the scoring averages only drops between that time of about like 7 or 8 points. It's not
That's
even
a lot,
much.
Nico. No, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's not considering the fact that we had a couple of
Nico,
superstars per
Nico,
team. Michael
Nico,
Jordan
listen to
averages
me.
37 for a reason.
Don't fight me on this.
Yeah,
7
37
points
out of
average
90
is a
points.
lot.
40.
Losing
No,
7 points
no,
out of
the
your
scoring average
is
is 105.
When in the 90s?
Yes.
I
The
gotta
drop
look
off
that
is
up
not
right
that
now.
crazy.
What you mean, Nico? You're not looking at it right. Now, the bill was
107.
point percentage.
Dex, is more people scoring now than it was in the 90s. The
I know
rotation
that.
was
That's
not
what
that
he's
deep
saying.
in it.
40.
No, what I'm saying
That's
is the
what No Panic is
rotation
saying.
wasn't that deep in the 90s. The rotation is deeper now. So your top guys were scoring in the 90s versus a lot more benches scoring now.
But that's what I'm agreeing with. No Panic is that you scoring more now than you were back then. It was harder to get the century mark back then. And the
Yeah,
person had 40 points in the game, that was like, whoa, he was cooking.
Yeah.
Somebody got 40 points now, they're like, yeah, he got a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they scoring 105 and only a few guys playing. So somebody
Okay,
was
listen,
cooking on average.
Okay. Listen. The Charlotte Hornets is one of the worst teams in the league. You know what they're averaging?
I have no
111 points a game.
That's a point off the
The
lead.
worst.
Yeah.
They're like 27 in offense or something. And you know what they're giving up? 118 points a game.
Oh man.
Yes, pretty trash team, yes.
But so you measure it like that. Charlotte Hornets is one of the worst teams. Houston Rockets and all these the Detroit Pistons, all these teams, these bottom feeders, they're averaging over 110 points.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
looking right now. It's
and the
only 2 years in the 90s where they didn't average over 100 points. That was 95.
We're not talking about 100 points. We're talking about 110 points compared to, like you said, at the best, 105. A 5-point average per game, that is a significant number. It's not like 1 or 2 or 0.6 or 0.8. You know what I'm saying? You take 5 points off your average, you causing hell on your team. Why I'm not getting my shots? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Yeah,
in the
that's
90s,
a large
they was,
number.
in the 90s, they were averaging 109. The highest scoring team in the 10-year span from 1989 to 1999. The highest been Phoenix Suns, 108 a game, and the lowest been 91 a game. So if the lowest back then been 91, the lowest now is 111. That's 20 points for the sorriest team in the league.
But you don't even have to go to the
That's a whole
sorriest.
quarter to most teams.
I know, but you know what? You don't even have to go to the lowest. That's why I use his highest number against the lowest number in today's game.
Yeah. I know he that. That's a good,
I understand.
That's why I use Charlotte.
I get
so
that,
Charlotte's
right?
still averaging damn near 4 points better than the
Yeah,
highest
and
scoring team
exactly.
in
And they're one of the worst teams. Detroit, you know what I mean? Detroit averaging like what, 110, 108.
Look,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
completely
And
understand
those are
that,
bottom
right?
feeders.
I understand that. That's the perfect reason why. This isn't even Klay Thompson's best year. This is
Of
just one
course,
of
Klay
them.
Thompson is falling off.
Oh,
In
he's not
my
falling off. He's
like,
doing amazing things. He's having his highest scoring average for a few months that he's ever had in his career. He's definitely not
Okay,
falling off. He's just getting back
okay,
into shape.
okay.
But I
Hold
will
on,
say that.
hold on.
Yeah, go
This is the
ahead.
key. This is the key. We're not just talking about scoring. All you youngsters are always worried about scoring. We're talking about Klay Thompson as a overall basketball specimen.
He's
He
grabbing more
was.
boards now and more assists than ever.
Are you just telling me this because I don't check for Klay Thompson?
No, you don't look. Right now, Klay Thompson is averaging his
Are you
most boards.
misleading me?
No, Klay Thompson right now is averaging basically 4 boards a game, which is his highest in his career, other than last year.
Okay, that's nothing. That
No, he
doesn't move
averages
the
like
needle.
2 and 3 boards a
rebounds are
game.
Now, if you
overrated
said he averaged
nowadays.
eight or something, I mean, the ball can just bounce to you. They're shooting so much these days. The ball can carry them off the rim, come right into your lap. So
And at the
four
same
times a
time, like
game.
they run certain defenses for certain players to get the rebound and take the ball up court.
Well, but 4 points is not
Klay
even putting
Thompson
a
don't do
dent in
that.
anything.
I mean, it is
You
when
get a
you're
lot of
somebody that don't
long,
get them.
but no, you get a lot of long rebounds now because so many people shooting from deep. The deeper you
Exactly.
shoot, the longer the ball will carry them off the
Exactly.
rim. And Klay Thompson is always around the arc or mid-range area, so he gets it over the centers
Mhm.
because the ball is coming too far.
And how much?
But that's neither here nor there.
Man, I've been watching Klay.
How much
He don't be out
rebounds
there
Steph
getting boards.
averaging?
He go down and get. I don't know. I ain't checked for Steph since his last game.
Look at Nico.
Bro, I
We're
don't
not-
watch Steph Curry, man.
Listen, we're not downing Klay. We're just saying that Klay is not this Klay Thompson that we all fell in love with, that we saw was like somewhat of a super shooting guard.
Hey,
he did it
listen,
all.
I'm trying to figure out who y'all fell
Steph
in love
Curry
with because he
averaging
playing
6
better
rebounds
now.
a game.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Don't do that, Nico.
He is playing better now. Like right now, this stretch
Nobody's
of
afraid of
basketball,
Klay Thompson.
and that's why they got 12 threes on their head. He
What are
gonna
their
remind
records?
you every.
And what are their records?
And they just lose to the new look Lakers.
Oh yeah, they got clobbered.
Yeah, well, the
They got
Warriors
cut behind the
overall,
woodshed.
the Warriors overall are like 20% in the win percentage at away games. They're
Hey,
literally
but you
only
ain't
winning at
read-
home.
Steph Curry averaging 6.3 rebounds a game.
Yeah, he grabbed boards.
Yeah, you just like Dick said, it's a lot of shooting, so it's a lot of longer rebounds. So those guards getting a lot of those rebounds.
But no,
So
they go
rebounds
get them
overrated
boards.
from the guard position.
If you go watch them play, they don't just sit and the ball bounces all the way to the perimeter.
No, I mean
No,
they gotta
go get
go
them
and go
boards.
to the spot that he coming at.
Yeah,
But at
I'm
the
talking
same
about.
time, it's like, what's more impressive? What's
And
more
Klay
impressive?
Thompson and Steph Curry is going up under the trees and snatching boards.
Right.
Yeah, I seen him do
right.
that yesterday.
Okay, maybe once or twice during the game.
Look at the
I mean, no, he's averaging his most rebounds of his career. He's actually going in there and getting some.
But Steph got 6, so what do you say about that?
Steph Curry go with the trees too. Steph Curry go get a lot. No, Steph Curry gets a lot of hard fought rebounds. That's why he's getting more.
Bruh, listen.
I don't know about
all
He
that.
been
them
I don't
shooting
know
about
threes.
one or two
I don't
hard
know
fought
about
rebounds
that.
again each.
I don't know about that, Nico.
That's all you
I
really
love you,
need.
my brother, but I don't know about that. I'm
Bro, I
gonna
watched the
comment on it.
Warriors
I'm just gonna
play.
let that ride.
Bro, I watched the Warriors play. That's the team I watch. That I mean, they're not grabbing 15. They're only grabbing 6.
That's a lot. For a
Yeah,
guard.
I'm about to say that's a lot. Shit.
Yeah, and they fighting for him. It's not like they easy boards. It's not Russell
Okay, so
Westbrook
That
what's
part
boards.
I don't know
Rooney
about.
doing
I
during
think that's
all this?
more confabulation than fact.
So there's been 13 players.
Fighting Steph Curry fighting for rebounds. If Steph Curry fighting for rebounds, Steve Kerr is gonna be mad as hell. Like, what the hell are you doing?
I mean, they're not where the centers are, but they go get some
Oh,
boards.
see, there you go. See, you stretching
No,
the yarn.
the centers are where the centers are going to be at. They always going to be in position.
And what do you mean fighting
But-
for rebound? Because that's what fighting for rebound means to me. You down in the gutter, in the paint.
They get
In the
somewhere
no-
on the
in
block
the no
and they
safe
box
zone.
out.
Has Clay ever shot 50% from 3?
No, I don't think many people have.
So Steve Kerr did it. So you mean tell me?
Yeah,
Steve
shooting
Kerr
2 or
better than
3. No, Steve Kerr shot
Hey,
2
he
threes
got
a
a couple
game.
of
Stop
tips.
it.
You got a couple of tips for the shooter.
All right,
Stop
Steve
playing.
Kerr.
Everybody's
and Clay
stretching the
same
yarn
player.
tonight.
No, this season, 13 different players have scored 50 points in a game. 13.
Hey, listen, about 5 of them are averaging 30 right now.
I mean, look at Cameron.
And one of those guys are Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
Not averaging 30.
Oh, he don't need that. And you know what? Klay Thompson started the season pretty bad.
They do need that, Nico.
But he's shooting. He's shooting over 40% from 3 again. I love that.
So
how everybody said it was falling off.
He ain't a better shooter than Kerr.
Oh, he's way better than Kerr.
Kerr shoot 52% in the season.
I understand that. And when you check that season, you're gonna see.
You throw numbers out, it means a lot. When I throw numbers out, it's like, yeah, well, we know.
No, it's because I actually because I already looked at Steve Kerr's averages throughout his career, and when you check that season, you're gonna see 3 3-pointers attempted a game.
So he
go ahead and look.
He hutting them. That's all that matters, isn't it?
My fault. I overstated it. He's attempted 2.1 3-pointers a game and made 1.1. That's elite.
Come legless.
In that season or through his career?
Through his career, he shot 45%.
No, you can't.
Kerr did it 2 times.
I'm talking about for that season. Hold on 1 second. For that season, how many attempts did he make when he shot over 50%?
He averaged 52% for the season, and he shot
how many attempts?
2.1 a game.
2.1. Okay.
And he made 1.1. That's elite.
I would say
and
that. I would say
he has shoot 3 a game. In 90 whatever 90. Hold on, 95, 96. He shoot 50% for 3 attempts a game.
I would say.
Hey, listen, you playing next to Jordan, you got it.
There was operating off of a different system.
I mean, that's a.
Go ahead,
me, I feel like
shout out to you.
You're comparing two amazing shooters, which is hard to do. I know he can use numbers, but at the same time, bro, I mean, I would have any of them on my damn team, whether it's Klay or Curry. If I was to give Klay something over Curry, I would say Klay is. I feel like is a little bit more consistent than Curry because
every time he shoots.
Because I think throughout Curry's
Ray, they comparing him to Steve Kerr. That's the disrespect. Steve Kerr.
Oh, Steve Kerr?
Nigga, they out here disrespecting.
Hey, listen, Nico.
Klay Thompson's better than Steve Kerr.
Hey, Nico.
And Nico, don't say
I ain't comparing him to Kerr. I just bring
Dex, you was out here asking for numbers and whatnot.
I'm trying to get the right context.
I want you to bring
up
stats on both sides.
I'm sure y'all can probably argue with some good numbers, but I don't see Steve Kerr fucking with Klay Thompson at the 3-point line.
Yeah, me either. That's why I'm trying to tell
Steve Kerr can't shoot. Steve Kerr can't shoot. Don't get twisted.
Hey man, this guy Nico acting like I got the context right here. This guy Klay Thompson, he ain't on no level of a Ray Allen or nothing like that. This dude is acting like
he's better than Ray Allen.
You know, he's not. He can't lead no team. We've never seen it before.
Exactly, bro.
You said a co-star place. Don't put him in no position with no Carmelo Anthony, with no Ray Allen. You'll put him with the co-stars. You understand?
Exactly.
He ain't no number one. He's a number 2. Or
Reggie Miller.
I mean, Steve Kerr.
So you want Klay Thompson to be a number 1 and lose like those guys?
Ain't about losing.
You said Klay Thompson not a Michael Redd?
It's about losing. They best years are awful records.
Nico, you hear Flight? He said Klay Thompson not even Michael Redd.
Michael Redd, he was the number 1 option.
We know Flight don't like Klay Thompson.
Hold on, wait a minute. We gotta pay respect to dudes like Michael Redd. Hold on, Michael Redd was no joke.
They said respect to dudes like Michael.
No joke.
Michael Redd had like a 2-3 year stretch where he been like that the best player.
You ain't lying, huh? Michael Redd was a beast.
He was not only that, he was the number 1 option for the Milwaukee Bucks.
A lefty.
What the hell was Klay Thompson the number 1 option? I'll wait.
There was a lot.
When Klay Thompson was the number 1 option, he ripped his knee apart.
Bro, hold on. Wait.
No, he didn't rip his knee apart. They forcibly ripped his knee apart.
Wait. Y'all not gonna sit here and act like. And mind you, y'all know I've been on Flight Sports TV supporting the back in day players, but if we're giving Klay Thompson his utmost credit, y'all ain't gonna act like Klay Thompson didn't knock down threes in the dark, hitting them bitches in a row in the fucking dark, bro. Y'all act like Klay Thompson.
He went 8 of 10 in the dark.
But see the thing about that,
Klay Thompson was that guy, bro. Y'all are wild.
No,
we
see the
talking
thing
about
about
him
that
being the
is
number one option.
it's not a knock on
leading the
Klay,
team.
but Klay plays within the system that benefits his game instead of having the rock in his hand and taking a team to the promised land. He owned the bus. He never drove a bus.
But that's most shooters, though.
When Klay Thompson was the number one option, they missed the playoffs.
That's literally most shooters.
Wait.
They didn't even make the play.
But saying that for not like a good 85% of shooters, though. I mean, shooters ain't. You act like shooters are like this huge format of ball handling or ball decisions or
but that's what they're trying to say. The
about.
difference between him,
that's what we're talking about, Ray. That's what we're talking
and a player
about.
like Michael Ray, they got two different jobs on the team. You can't compare number one option. That's who's gonna take us to the promised land to somebody who, hey, listen, come off screens, catch and shoot. You can do your little 1-2 move and get to your spot, and that's it. Those two different types of players. You ain't gonna never compare LeBron to Klay. You can never compare Kobe to Klay. You can never compare Jordan to Klay. You wouldn't even compare fucking Ray Allen to Klay. Ray Allen had teams that he took places. Even
Like
if they have
who?
a championship team,
You're right.
he took teams places.
Yeah,
Would Ray Allen take any of his teams as a number one option?
When he go with
playoffs.
Milwaukee, he been
They'll
that
playoffs.
dude. When he go into the Sun, he been that dude. What you talking about?
I'll be honest with you. I ain't gonna cap. I think.
But Nico don't have the history. That's why he don't understand.
No, I'm
Reggie
looking at
Miller
it right
take a team
now.
to the finals.
Ray Allen.
Klay Thompson averages more everything than those guys, so I don't know why
In
y'all comparing
today's
them.
league, that's cool. He's dropping.
It's not
20
just today's
out of
league.
120, while
As a
Reggie
Robin,
Miller's
Klay
dropping
Thompson's
20
a hell of
out
a Robin.
90.
We're not knocking that. He's a hell of a
Well,
Robin.
maybe those guys should have been Robin so they could win a damn fucking series. Them dudes got swept every year.
And
Klay
see, Nico,
Thompson
the
had an
only
opportunity
thing
to be a
hold on to
Batman,
Klay is the fact
and
that
he overexerted himself, and he needed a new kneecap.
No, he didn't overexert himself. Danny Green came and did a flagrant attempt to block his shot, and he fell awkwardly.
Oh man.
Hey, them boy blaming Danny Green.
No, Danny. Look, we know Danny Green did something malicious there. He couldn't block that shot, and he still attempted
Okay, but what was the end results when Klay Thompson was a Batman? What was their record? I mean, Jordan Poole was coming up the ranks.
And if that's the case,
if Klay Thompson is scoring all your points, you're winning.
Who's better, Nico? Who's better, Dwayne Wade or Klay Thompson?
Oh no, that's not.
I'm gonna give.
Dwayne Wade or Klay Thompson?
I'm gonna give D Wade because his career is finished. But hold on, but give Klay Thompson 4 more years. D Wade will be a thing of the past.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
They'll never look at Klay the way they look at D Wade.
Nico good.
They'll never look at
Come
Klay
on,
the way they look at D Wade.
who's better, Kevin Ollie or Klay Thompson?
Klay Thompson
I'm gonna say Klay Thompson just because I don't know Kevin Ollie.
Klay Thompson already thinking about return.
So Klay Thompson better than some people.
I mean, Klay Thompson's better than the majority of people.
Klay, you gotta compare Klay to other fucking Robins. You can't compare him to people who
guys like Carmelo Anthony, dudes like that. You know, dudes who's the number one option. You can't do that. I don't give a damn.
I mean, you can.
I'm never.
Okay, Klay Thompson and Steve Smith.
Two different things.
You know what? Hold on. I do want to remain firm because I said this before. I don't want to flip flop because Flight did just ask me that question. I said this before. The shooting guard order is Kobe Bryant, is Michael Jordan, and it's Klay Thompson. D Wade is number 4.
No, sir.
You putting Kobe over Michael?
No, sir.
Yes.
No, sir.
Well, that's because Kobe is a jump shooter.
No, you're wild.
Michael was a jump shooter also.
No.
Shit. He was running right by all them old ass men.
Bro, no. D Wade. I think people forget D Wade in his prime. You're wilding.
Oh, he can have that, but that's why I say he got it for about 4 more years. Once Klay Thompson passes him when he gets 6 rings, and we will get the 5th ring.
Why are we comparing D Wade, Ray? Why would you bring up D Wade?
No, Flighter asked him who's better between D Wade and
why you bring up D Wade?
Because he didn't put.
You're gonna take AI over Klay and never see a finals.
I want to hear Ray real quick, huh?
Because he put Klay Thompson over D Wade.
I'm glad you bring up Iverson.
But D Wade was a Batman.
Shit.
Huh?
D Wade is a Batman. He's not a Robin.
I know, but he said he said Nico said as far as the shooting guard goes, he said MJ, Kobe, and then Klay Thompson or some shit.
Yeah, Flight asked him.
Nico's biased. Nico's biased. You can't put no
I'm
Klay
just telling y'all the truth,
Klay
man.
Thompson is not even the top 5 shooting guards, bro, of all time.
Look, only reason I could do this is because I know I've watched a lot of basketball and I've watched a lot of Klay basketball. I know everybody's watched a lot of basketball, but they ain't watched a lot of Klay basketball.
You sick with Clayitis. That's what it is.
And see, you can't even say that because Klay play on one of the best teams like for the past 5-10 years. So everybody got.
They one of the best teams because he's on it. What do you mean?
The guy who shoots off screens.
Okay, you got that because he's on it. You're right. He does make an impact. But he's a Robin. You got to compare Klay Thompson to the Robins of the world.
So who you got, Klay Thompson or Scottie Pippen?
I'm taking Klay Thompson.
Pippen.
And Pippen, yeah, for sure.
Scottie Pippen had 6 because Jordan averaged 30,000
than what Klay do.
Nigga, I'm taking.
I mean, not really.
He
do.
He said not really. Nico, stop while you're ahead.
But why do y'all want these guys that don't win over Klay Thompson? What is
Nico,
this?
Let me ask you a question.
Because I think I'm starting to think you're.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this: Scottie Pippen, when he was the Batman, Scottie Pippen went all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals. When Klay Thompson was the Batman, they didn't even make the playoffs, and he ripped his knee apart.
Right.
I mean, no. The only when you talk about is Klay Thompson in the finals,
bro,
and he was the only reason they had a chance to win.
I'm talking about as a Batman. When Klay Thompson was the Batman,
Klay Thompson's only been hurt one time in his career.
Hey, Nico, you know why it's such thing called Game 6 Klay?
Nico, boy, I think
because he don't perform in the first couple of games the same way consistently. So it gotta be that because Game 6 Klay be what? That'd be a 40-point game for him or something.
How do Andre Iguodala win the Finals MVP over Klay Thompson then?
And he ain't even been down
over Steph Curry.
Nico bugging.
Oh, he won on Klay Thompson too.
Nico bugging today.
No, yeah,
you already said that Klay Thompson is better than
Klay.
Bro,
that's baby Klay.
Bro, this man.
Oh, you so stretching the yarn. Nico stretching that yarn.
That's baby Klay. No beard, no nothing.
Compare a guy who comes off screen.
I ain't gonna say no beard, no nothing.
That is crazy, bro.
Nah, look, I'm taking. Look,
Steph Curry. Listen though, Nico. Steph Curry had a real awful series, right, against that Cleveland Cavalier team. So Klay Thompson should have stepped up and won MVP, but no, they let Andre Iguodala win, and he was coming off the bench at the
that's
start.
because he held LeBron to 39 instead of 40.
No, we're not saying why. Klay Thompson had the same opportunity with the same minutes to win Finals MVP.
They gave him Finals MVP based off of defensive performance. He didn't average much, but like 12. They literally only gave it to him because of defense.
You're deflecting right now.
If Jordan
I'm saying
win
Klay Thompson had that same opportunity, and he didn't grab it.
He didn't win.
Grabbed it.
He didn't win a Finals MVP for his.
Answer that question.
I mean, hold on. Dex just mentioned something real quick. Give me a second, because I can easily dispel that. Andre Iguodala didn't win for anything offensive. He could have averaged 0 points.
MVP of the finals, MVP of the finals.
If Klay Thompson guarded LeBron and held him in 39, also he would have been Finals MVP.
If he would have guarded LeBron, they would have lost twice in a row to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I mean, they wouldn't have, because Klay Thompson is a great defender. Doesn't matter.
I'm not saying he's not a great defender. He can't guard LeBron. That's all I'm saying.
Iguodala couldn't either. He averaged 40.
And don't act like y'all ain't sneaked that first championship because Kyrie been down and Kevin Love been down. If y'all not picking,
no, we're not even going through that. We're not going through the extraneous.
That one chip.
But listen, no panic. We're not even going through the extraneous. We just want to focus on why Klay Thompson, with ample opportunities to win MVP, and never done. Now, Andre Iguodala won, Kevin Durant won, and Steph Curry won. The guy you said that Klay Thompson is better than, but yet Klay Thompson cannot win an MVP when it comes to stepping up in the big moments.
And Nico, let me ask you this: them final MVP
you keep
that Jordan.
Let Nico answer that first.
Oh, you asked. I know you asked a question.
Yes, and you letting him get off the hook.
No, I want to answer a question that he can't. He gonna stop.
He can't answer that. That's why you had the opportunity to intercede, because he can't answer it properly.
I can answer that because
he can throw up something.
No, because it's a very simple understanding.
no, wait, what are we laughing at?
He said simple. It's so simple not winning the MVP.
Well, for one, they won completely because of defense. The second two were Kevin Durant. You not
He's a
winning over Kevin Durant.
defender. Hold on, Nico, you're killing yourself. Klay Thompson is a good defender and a top defender, especially in that era.
Yeah.
But you're not putting Klay Thompson on somebody like LeBron when you need Klay Thompson to score also. Iguodala had no other job other than to guard LeBron James and to get a couple easy buckets.
No, I mean
did
at that time, your boy, he's been an option. He been always this old.
He should have opened three.
He been an option.
He should have opened three and get a layup here and there. Like Klay Thompson.
I think y'all forget about Iguodala when he went to Sixers when he first get over there.
No, he was nice then. He came to the Warriors and played a role like he should have.
Hey, Andre Iguodala.
He ain't even too far off from
Oh my God.
But Andre was coming off the bench until Steve Kerr made the adjustment and started him. He was coming off the bench. And he win MVP.
We're gonna attack Dex.
Klay never come off the bench. Klay never came off the bench.
We're gonna attack your argument too by saying it's the best is yet to come. Klay Thompson has still not reached his full potential. He will be in the finals this year. No, he's not Benjamin Button. He's just getting better because he's a shooter.
Can I read something? Andre Iguodala averaged 16.5 points per game and 4 assists and 5.8 rebounds in that series of when he won that Finals MVP.
How much did LeBron average?
Just letting you know.
40, 10, and 10.
I mean,
Nico, you know, it ain't always about how much points.
It's LeBron though.
Yeah, but he only got it because they played defense on him. There's no way he can win that off his offensive
But that doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter because Klay Thompson should outshine Andre Iguodala according to the impact he has on that.
Is that me cutting out?
No, that's Dex.
Okay. I didn't want to say this. Hey, Thunder, that argument is facetious and it's tired. Klay Thompson is shooting 40% from the three-pointer again. He said Klay Thompson's efficiency is going down. He's shooting 40%. That's higher than all of your greats. All these guys you want to crown, Klay Thompson shoots better than all of them. He has records they'll never touch.
But you still have yet to give up a decent defense on Klay Thompson not winning the MVP, being in five NBA finals. You have yet to win one of the MVP.
You know he was going to win one until they decided that they had to injure him for them to win.
That's the only one I would give. He
Dex.
did get injured against Toronto Raptors. He was injured.
He was definitely on pace to be Finals MVP because he went God mode, and that's something that Klay Thompson has not been allowed to do until that point. That Klay Thompson
realize the Raptors are going to beat them regardless, right? If he has
shit,
he was
playing not with the way Klay Thompson was playing.
I'll give him that, but ultimately Toronto would have they ain't had no KD. They would have eventually beat them.
They don't need KD. Come on now.
They ain't need KD.
They don't need KD.
Wait a minute.
Bro, without KD, y'all would be stuck with one ring. You do realize that, right?
No, they just won the second one without KD. They don't need
him. But I'm saying that first finals, y'all beat LeBron and his castmates. No Kyrie, no Kevin Love. Right? Then y'all get KD. Y'all win y'all two. The one y'all just won is the first ring that I can say, you know what? Them boy earned that.
Can I read this to y'all? Because I think Nico may have messed up. You hear Dex?
Yeah, Nico bumped his head. No doubt.
Yeah. Nico messed up big time. I'm gonna read this for you guys here. 3-point field goal attempts. Andre Iguodala actually took 35 attempts. Klay Thompson actually took 40 attempts. Iguodala made 14 on 35. And that's the entire series. Klay Thompson made 12 of 40 that entire series.
Robin shrunk.
Hold up, Andre Iguodala averaged. hold up. In that Finals MVP, Andre Iguodala averaged 16.3. Klay Thompson averaged 15.8 throughout that series. So I hate to break this down to you. Iguodala definitely handles shit on offense too. So your conversation, Nico, might have to be fixed a little bit. You have the floor.
Definitely not. That's one series.
I think Nico got cooked tonight.
No,
No,
sir.
definitely not.
Yeah, no, sir. No, sir. I have it right here.
There's no
It
such
says-
thing as losing when you
right
win the
here.
championship.
Golden State Warriors 4-2 entire series. I have it right here. Each per game, the
Nico,
averages of throughout
take your lumps.
of that preseason game.
Go get your prescription so you can heal.
Curry did hang with the top leading scorer. Andre Iguodala was the second highest most in points per game during that MVP.
I understand. Look, you're talking about a 24-year-old
With
player.
Andre Iguodala,
That's a baby.
with Andre Iguodala having more steals, more assists than Klay Thompson, more rebounds than Klay Thompson, and even 3 points made. So,
and Andre was an old man. Oh my God, he let an old man outplay him.
I mean, he wasn't that old then. That was almost 10 years ago.
He probably like 30
Andre Iguodala was 31. Klay Thompson was 24.
Yes,
And
you got an experienced veteran versus.
Wait a minute. What does these young boys say about 30-year-olds? Old guys. So I think once again, Nico.
I mean, that's not true.
You might have to fix your conversation because I'm cooking you with some stats and I don't even like you.
Yeah, that shit ain't true no more. Because some of the better players.
Yeah, that shit ain't true at all.
I don't like these stats.
Yeah, Andre Iguodala at 31 that's prime for him as far as what he could provide.
Like you got to think about
Andre Iguodala, his knees was gone though. His knees was gone.
He was still flying. He stopped flying. He stopped flying like 34.
No, he stopped before then.
Yeah,
he wasn't even in the dunk contest anymore.
He had one of the Vince Carter type delays.
No. See,
He's
I'm
still
not
been
gonna
jumping
listen.
at
Let me tell y'all something.
34.
I'm not gonna buy that because I'm 25 and motherfuckers already call me old. So trust me, no. 31 years old, you're not gonna pull that off, bro. These
LeBron was blocking his shot from behind.
Man, listen, I remember fucking Vince Carter, damn near 40, jump still trying to get out there. Like everybody is kind of different. Like everybody's genes different. So some people their body start getting a little broken down around late 20s. Some people last up to their 40s, still feeling like they're in their 20s. I just feel like when I look at Iguodala, like Iguodala lasts about 33, 34, but before he start being like, yeah, Brian really.
Listen, Andre Iguodala was a dunker. He was a high flyer.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. He was a high flyer dunker. And he was a second version of what they call AI in Philadelphia, right? He was AI 2. Remember that. That was his nickname, AI 2. And LeBron in that series ran this old man down and blocked his shot from behind because Andre Iguodala didn't want to dunk. He didn't want to waste the extra energy, according to him, waste the extra energy to try to dunk the ball. And he had no idea LeBron James was come flying from behind. Young Andre Iguodala, that's a two-hand dunk. Easy. And I'm talking about a ferocious dunk.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have a point on that. Because if he got to save energy at that point, it's like he might have but want to decline for real. But I want to hear Nico answer to what Red was saying just now. Red come at you with a bunch of facts.
He can't.
I mean, I can. He brought up 1 year.
I'm just saying.
That is the only time Andre Iguodala has ever played better than Klay Thompson.
Nico needs to go to the doctor, get his prescription, and start the healing.
There's no prescription. We got 4 rings, and you about to watch a 5th one.
Hey, listen, and I'm gonna shoot him some bail because I the same way about Kobe. No matter how much stats you tell me about how erratic he been, it's like well, I watch him play. He still got 5.
So you know what? No panic. I want to say this right because being from LA, I didn't really get into basketball until like 2012, like right before Kobe Achilles. And recently, I started watching. I mean, I watched him, of course, before then, but I didn't really start having like a fire and a passion for it until like around that time. But I only said it to say this: I was watching his isolation highlights last night, and about 90% of the time, I'm like, "Why the fuck did he shoot that?"
Yeah,
and
you think the rules have been bad with that?
You ain't lying. Kobe took a lot of bad shots.
Yeah,
but it was going in.
So much of them that is like.
Let's not talk about him. That'd be all night.
I mean, I used to be at the game like, "What are you doing? Oh my God! Did you see that?"
And that's why I say I look. That's my goat. But I can also look and say, yeah, it was times he been like Kobe would shoot like 10 shots. He'd be like, bro, you could just pass out that. But it's like he hit so much big shots. He hit so much shots like that. It's like Do you tell him to stop taking the shots?
Yeah. When he misses, it doesn't even phase me because
Because when he passes it, you're gonna say, "Damn, Kobe, shoot that next time."
Exactly.
I agree. That is facts. Kobe has done some crazy shots, but at the same time, it's like
if DeRozan win,
are you really gonna tell Klay Thompson don't shoot? I mean, not Klay Thompson.
Yeah, if DeRozan win 2 chips, nobody gonna ever be like, "Oh, he take too much tough shots. He takes tough shots for no reason, because he winning behind it." But the fact that he ain't win nothing is like, it do get annoying. You know what I mean? It's do even though you hitting them, it get annoying to a certain extent because he like, bruh, like shit.
He's inconsistent at best.
Oh my
He hit a
God!
lot of those
Thunder
shots.
said, look what Thunder said about Klay. What do you feel about that, Nico?
I mean, it's just a lot of hate. We can't hate on the guy that's averaging 20 plus points, setting record. Like when we say modern day versions of this player, Klay Thompson has done something your favorite players will never do in life. He set records they will never touch.
Basically, Desmond Bain.
He'll never do in people's lives. You mean come off a screen and pull?
No, he doesn't only come off screens.
There's a lot of players do that.
No, what I'm saying is he has records. No, I understand, but that's something they might say. You know what I'm saying? 14 threes, 14 of 24 is something that Manu Ginobili has never touched in his life. Manu Ginobili has never hit over 10 threes.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Manu Ginobili or Klay.
That's disrespectful. Why would you ever?
How so? You think James Harden get his game from?
But I mean,
James Harden.
I would choose Klay. I would choose Klay though. I would choose Klay.
You want a guy that can get you 50 and 3/4, or you want a dude who's never done anything like that in his career?
50 and 3/4 would help, or 50.
Bro, what do you mean help?
You know you got the ball in your hand.
I mean,
who else is scoring if you got 50?
Yeah, but Ginobili was playing in a more defensive time though. Oh, I'm not like I said, I'm choosing Klay over Ginobili. But at the same time, though, I mean, if Ginobili was playing the against these defenses nowadays, Ginobili averaging way more shit, bro. And Ginobili was nice too. Don't get it.
Yeah, the only reason I feel like Klay close to Ginobili is because of his defense.
I wouldn't even say that. In 2016-27, the league is averaging 105 points. 2015-2016, 102 points. The eras that they both played in were around the same in averages. 2015, they averaged 100 points a game. The league didn't really start scoring until like 2 years ago.
That was towards the end of his career. Come on now.
But what I'm saying overall is the league took a spike in scoring in 2018-2019. Before then, the averages was this on par with every other era or worse. I'm looking at the highest out of the past 4 years. The highest scoring is 105 points, and that's 2016, 2017.
But you gotta remember now, even right at that moment, they still been playing through a big. That been the era still playing through a big to a certain extent. The Warriors kind of helped usher in that free flow 3-point game and all that. So around maybe 2015, 2016 would be the boom of offense.
Okay.
And unfortunately, it wasn't.
So with Ginobili, like you gotta think about it, you gotta take Ginobili when he been in his prime. You can't use an older Ginobili to make your point.
I mean, Ginobili of any era of it. If Ginobili was combined of his best years, it wouldn't even touch Klay Thompson.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let's look at the best perimeter defender ever. Who gonna be a tougher guard for him, Klay or Ginobili?
Klay Thompson.
Why you say that?
He can get you 60 and 3/4, 29 minutes.
No, it's just a one-on-one
Who
game.
do you do that against?
Just a one-on-one game. Kawhi Leonard playing defense on Ginobili, and then Kawhi Leonard on Klay Thompson. Who you think gonna get the better of that matchup more times than not? Team try.
Kawhi
from the jump.
is holding Ginobili to 4 points. In a game of 21, Klay Thompson is the second greatest shooter to ever touch a basketball.
But he got to do that with somebody in this shit.
Yes, and it doesn't matter. You can guard Klay Thompson as best as you can. He can shoot right over you. He's the second greatest shooter of all time.
He's a great catch and shoot rhythm player.
He's not catch and shoot. He can shoot
I put
anywhere.
The ball in your hands, and now I ain't your shit. Now come go get a basket.
You know Klay Thompson can shoot in any pocket, right?
Klay Thompson can shoot in any
So he gonna
pocket you
take
give him.
10 pull-up jumpers just from vert. Put
That's
the ball in the
easy.
hand, I pulling up.
Klay Thompson catches and shoots because it's within the flow of the offense, and he's great at it. Why not?
But we talk about one-on-one. I hand you the ball, I in your face and hand you the ball. And you gonna just pull up 10 times from just grabbing the ball, pull up, and you knocking 10 down. Or Ginobili, where you gonna at least put the ball on the ground and go get a bucket. The most unorthodox scorer in NBA history.
The most unorthodox scorer averaging 13. Okay.
I mean, hey, all scores don't come in a 30-point package. Would you say
I know
Luke
Klay
Williams
don't,
is a
but
good
he still
scorer?
score better than a lot of people.
Would you say Luke Williams is a great scorer?
He can get hot, but none of these dudes get close to as hot as Klay Thompson. So
But
I don't know what we're talking
let me
about.
ask it in a new age term. Is he a bucket?
In moments, yeah, sure.
In moments,
Most
six men
So
are buckets.
Bro. This little 60-point game that I'm sure that you keep trying to be a little small.
In 29 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. They did that against the Pacers.
With Paul George.
Bro, yeah. There was a lackluster defensive team, and their record was 10-11 during that time. That was when the Golden State Warriors was at their top best. There was 18 wins and 3 losses during that.
What that mean?
And add into the fact that you got maybe your best defender chasing Steph all game.
Because they did that against.
I mean, their best defender was Paul George, and he was on Klay Thompson.
Hey, got Steph running around throwing y'all deep defensive pH off.
Bro.
I mean, no. Paul George was on Klay Thompson.
Bro.
That's the best defender on that team.
Because when I'm looking at this here,
Paul George,
Pacers was having the worst year of their life. That's what I'm looking at right now. Real quick, let me look at some more. Because, I mean, they all was in the negatives during that game. Paul George was a negative 33.
Hey, go ahead and bring up the Bulls, where he put 54 on Zach LaVine in 3 quarters.
Turner
was Zach LaVine. Be real.
I heard recently that Zach LaVine was a solid defender.
You heard recently a lie, too. Ain't no way.
Hey, I was asked who was better on defense, Devin Booker or Zach LaVine. And I was told Zach LaVine was a solid defender.
I wouldn't see it. Go ahead.
I think Zach LaVine is better defender than Booker, but I don't know about solid.
I'll say this about the comparison. Booker got the length to be a better defender. I would
Yes,
trust
it was.
him
Anthony was unstoppable
because he's longer. So I would say he's a better defender than Booker.
What year was this? Hold up. What year was this?
But I wouldn't say solid.
I'll drop the link.
What year is this, real quick?
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day,
because I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out what Paul George was ranked in the defensive ranks during that time. During that, because I feel like.
I mean, Paul George has been winning all defensive teams for too long.
All right, so this is 2016. So Paul George, because.
And then
that space bar kind of hard,
bro. Because Paul George wasn't even ranked like good like that on defensive.
He probably still got an all defensive team though.
We about to find out real quick.
And they've been gifted. It still wouldn't be fair to do that to Paul George because some fact that when you playing defense and you just man to man with somebody, that's entirely different than you got to chase a nigga around screens and still play man on him. So it's like. No matter, he could be the second ranked defender in the league. If you got to chase behind Clay or Steph all game, you getting tired from just running. You bumping into bodies all game, so you're getting tired from that. And you still got to play defense when they got the ball. So it's like,
I mean, that's what makes them as great as they are, though.
But that kind of goes to the point we making about Clay. It's not
Klay
like
Thompson
Clay,
get you whatever you want.
It's not like Clay bringing the ball up court, dictating defense. He ain't doing none of that shit.
He's a shooting guard. How many shooing guards do that?
He's doing his job. It's like I ain't.
How many shooting guards do that though? For real?
Do run around screens?
No, what you just said.
Do them to a certain extent.
Barely. They always let the point guard set up the offense. The shooting guard usually eats in the half court. Klay Thompson does what every shooting guard does. Yeah, well, yeah. Unless you're the Bulls and you have no clue how to run a team.
But see, I guarantee if you put Clay in that same type of offense, he would not be bringing the ball up court dictating nothing. Because that's not
Because he
what
would be smart
best.
enough to not allow that to happen.
Right, because that's
Shout
not what
out
he
to all the
best.
Road Warriors out tonight listening to Flight Sports TV. Vampires.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Even the ones trying to roast me. You really can't roast me. We got four rings. Like, I don't understand, where we can lose in that argument.
Yeah, we can't argue that one. You got rings.
Yeah, like I said, it's impossible to. Even though you getting cooked right now, it's impossible to see you cooking Nico because he gonna stand behind Clay 10 toes behind. You can literally bring out a stat that quantifies the fact that Clay probably shouldn't even be in the top 200 players, and I guarantee he gonna find a way. He gonna find something to say to where it's like you can't argue against that though.
I mean,
We're
look,
45 in the quarter. We got 4 rings. He dropped 60 in 3 quarters. It gonna be some record breaking thing he dropped. Is like can't argue.
Yeah, so how you not a top player and you breaking records? I don't understand
he's not that type of player.
Bro. See, hold on. Wait. Okay. You
not breaking records, but setting records.
Yeah, but okay, but that right there is so easy. See,
it's not that easy because he's been doing it for a career. They didn't start yesterday.
Let me tell you something. Like I said, I'll choose Klay Thompson over a lot of people. But that argument right there is what a lot of youngsters love to have an argument against, like older people. They'll like to say, "Oh, so wait." They'll like to say, "Oh, why?"
Hey, thanks for letting me on.
Word.
You jump on like you got a lot to say.
So, anyways, a lot of the youngsters. This is what I have to say to a lot of people. Every time I hear that, and you just said it, a lot of youngsters love to say, "Oh, so why we got this record? Why we got this record?" For crying out loud, Kyle Kuzma passed MJ on a fucking one of his 3-point records. But is Kyle Kuzma better than MJ? No. But that's what these youngsters love to have an argument. Oh, well, how's he breaking these records? Dude, back in the day, it wasn't.
Man, what record he broke?
Back in the day, it was about hitting threes and no defense. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, why you think these motherfuckers score 160, 190? Ain't no defense no more. Back in the day, you surprised you could get 100. It's too late now.
These are lies. We just looked up the scoring averages.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, bro. Right back in the day, it was really aggressive. Little knick-knack, tattywhack fouls. Literally, back in the day, niggas was elbowing people, and we're talking about dudes who was lining it up. We're talking about dudes who was dunking on 7'9" niggas all day long. Now it's all about shooting and coming on screens now.
The highest scoring game was in the 80s.
Hold on a second.
The motherfuckers is getting ejected for blowing wind at the ref now. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Ray, they say you sound like an old head.
Talking about like,
no, he did admit he just started watching in 2012, so
it's all good. All of what you said.
No, I've been watching. I just didn't have a passion for it.
Hold on.
You didn't have a passion for winning. The Kobe era?
No, I mean I didn't have a passion then. I was a football guy.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
he started watching basketball.
Yeah, that's time.
Well, I mean, I watched Kobe play, but I mean, you also gotta know, niggas didn't have like cable and shit like that back then.
Let me find out you was in the Dora Great Adventure.
You know what I mean, Thunder. You know what I mean, bro.
You say,
hey, Quiz, what you about to say, Quiz?
Thunder, you know exactly.
Yeah, I just hopped on here, and I'm glad that Nico's on here because last night he was on the stream, and Klay Thompson went bonkers, and we barely spoke about it. And I got Klay on my fantasy team too, so Klay has the record for the most threes hit in a regular season game at 14. He came close last night with 12, though. He went. He
was 12 of 17.
Yeah, and I mean, and it was efficient shooting. It wasn't just like it wasn't like tonight. Melo had a poor shooting average. Like Klay's shooting average was crazy last night too.
Bro, that's so easy to play against.
Did you win your fantasy game?
Klay Thompson has a career of these documented performances like everyone else does. This is what makes him a top player.
Okay, listen. Klay Thompson is all that to Nico. You cannot shame him.
It's not just to me, Dex.
Listen, I told everybody, Nico, you wasn't on the stream. I said, Nico done rolled out his Klay Thompson floor mat, put it outside on the porch, and it says "Welcome."
And
I was watching yesterday, yelling at the TV.
Right, yeah, and I don't agree with everything that Nico says, but I'll be honest with you, man. I respect his Klay Thompson shit, because I mean, like, Klay is a good player. It's not like Klay is a bum. You know what I mean?
His loyalty to Klay Thompson.
And Quiz, they talking like he a regular nigga. He's not regular.
I mean, compared to is he irregular?
Oh, man.
He's definitely irregular.
See, when it comes to Klay, it's like he's.
Bro, and hold on.
We're not gonna convince you otherwise. I already know that.
Quiz, hold
Well,
on.
we got some new voices in here.
Wait a minute. Quiz, I know good and well you didn't come out with that stats talking about how he shot 12 threes against an AAU team.
Shit.
It's all right.
I ain't gonna lie, he don't get off until they play weak ass team though.
See, y'all funny, bro.
Oh, Rave. Listen, I know they did it against the Houston Rockets. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not acting like they did it against
he
the best team
against
in
the
the league.
Rockets. Cut it out, bro.
But hold on, but come on, the Rockets are a professional team, man. Don't diminish them to AAU, Rave. Now you're being disingenuous.
That's facts.
Y'all funny, bro.
Well, if that's the case, why don't people break records on a Rave? If what you're saying is so real, and why don't people break records against the Rockets every game?
That's facts.
According to your logic,
he don't got nothing for that though.
People just break records on them every, you know.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Okay, I love that question. Now ask yourself, how entertaining would NBA would be if everybody just kept breaking records every day?
They can't.
Records are made to be broken
anyway. It wouldn't be entertaining. It's not. It's very stupidity. Okay, why do you think Curry and Klay Thompson keep going back and forth, and now Klay Thompson is getting the lead on hitting the most threes in the NBA? Because they know they can do it in this era. The guys back in the day that had these records weren't broken for years to come.
I don't think anybody's
it's easy to break these records, bro.
They shoot more threes.
Bro,
Ray.
Climb up these records now.
Ray, we can all agree that they shoot more threes in this generation than they did. That's
and
a
there's
fact,
no
right?
defense either. Add that too.
All right, and they play zone defense. That's true, but still, I'm not gonna shit on the rainbow when Klay is over here going ham. I mean, hot damn.
Bro, you came in here talking about, oh my God, he got close to the record against the damn Rockets. I had to find out.
He is the record.
Oh my goodness, that's it. I'm done. I'm done.
Hey, you see what I'm going against, Quiz? It's irrational.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy.
You can no.
He did it against
you
the
came
Lakers.
in the party and you was like, listen, I ain't gonna cap. We all gotta calm down and get.
He said the party, by the way. He on his PlayStation right now.
No, keep it real. Keep it real. Quiz silenced us all and said, hey, listen, let's keep it real though. Klay Thompson did his thing yesterday. He killed it. I'm thinking like, okay, maybe he killed it against the Bucks or Suns.
You mad about that?
I look at what he did it against. He did it against the Rockets. You're funny. You guys are funny. Nico,
let's say he did it against the Suns.
Talking about Klay
You think it
Thompson's
would be
6-point game.
So you would give him. So you're gonna give him more credit. You're gonna give him more credit when he cooks the Suns.
Y'all gotta stop this, bro. You gotta stop this.
You would give him more credit if he cooked the Suns, Rave.
Y'all gotta stop this, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Klay do go off against weak teams.
Nico, I got a question for Nico, so we could be clear, right? Nico, when Klay broke the record, when Klay hit 14 threes in the regular season, which is the record, who did he do that against?
Let me find
It's
out.
the Chicago Bulls.
Chicago Bulls.
Yes.
Yeah, we was fucking terrible then, bro. We was terrible.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I told y'all, bro. Now
I mean, most people's records are against bad teams. I don't know what they're chatting about.
Yeah, Brian,
maybe Ray got a point. Maybe Ray got a point.
That's facts.
Listen to me, bro. This nigga just fucked himself over and just said,
hey,
Bulls.
Kobe dropped 81 on the Raptors.
But that was in 2000. But that was in. I think that was in 2018, right, Nico?
And he had to do that to win the game, man. Like he done in a blowout. He had to do that to win the game.
Yes, and Klay Thompson is scoring to win games. If Klay Thompson is going off, that means nobody else.
See, that's proving our point about Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson now
is that just me hearing that? Your mic sound crazy.
Somebody's swimming.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. You want some Power Rangers I don't know how to explain that.
Sound like you're swimming.
Bro, watch it back on the screen so you can hear what I'm talking about right now. That sounds crazy.
You sound like you went into space and then lost your communication. I ain't gonna cap.
Bro, that was a rare sound. I ain't heard that one in life so far.
He sound like he got stung by a wasp.
No, that was crazy. It's stung by a fucking cosmic wasp. I don't know what that is.
It sounds like he's working on it.
But I mean, I just want to say this and make this clear real quick. Most teams that have a record set by somebody is probably against a bad team. A lot of the best teams, I mean, even then, right? Klay Thompson has some memorable playoff performances. Game 6 Klay is against good teams in the playoffs.
Thank you.
So he can do it when the hell he wants to.
Y'all are so.
The difference is he plays within his. Like, the thing is, we don't give Klay Thompson enough credit for having IQ. He plays with IQ. He's not going to shoot the ball every damn time. He'll pass it around. He'll work for a better shot. And then sometimes he's not on. That's every player's struggle in the league.
And Rave, to be fair, right? Let's be real. The Warriors were undermanned. You know what I mean? It was a game where you needed Klay to play. The Warriors are, you know, they were undermanned.
Bro, the Bulls didn't even have a man.
Hold on, Ray. I'm trying to balance this out.
Hey, Quiz, right? Call yourself a comedian. You gotta change your name, bro. Quiz the comedian, bro. Y'all niggas is funny.
Hold on, I'm
trying to be facetious, man.
I'm trying to balance.
Hold on. See, now you caught yourself. I'm gonna look at that Bulls roster now. That's funny as hell. Hold on, let me get that Bulls roster up there real quick. Y'all funny, bro. I love y'all.
Listen,
funny.
there are games.
Hey,
there are games. Listen, everybody in the NBA is gonna have some games. There's some times where people go off when their team is getting blown the F out the building.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, you know what? Maybe somebody has to go ham. You know what I mean? But Klay won the game last night. He probably won that game back in 2018.
Let me tell you something, bro. You better hope Felicio wasn't on that damn team. I'm gonna look this up. God, you better hope Felicio was on that damn team.
You know what? I could tell you when he dropped. Are you ready, Rave?
I thought that you were a Bulls fan. I thought you was a Bulls fan, Rave.
Hold on.
Only when Zoe playing. But let me tell you this:
he's not a Bulls fan.
We all Bulls fans when Zoe playing.
Oh no!
But if he ain't playing, GG.
He's a bandwagon rider. He ain't no Bulls fan.
Hey, chat. Hold on. Let's find out. Hold up, y'all. Let me know. Oh, I swear to God, what year?
I know he laughing, but when Klay Thompson set a 3-point record in the playoffs with 11 threes and 41 points against KD, Russell Westbrook, and whoever the fuck else they had, he wasn't laughing then.
2018.
That was 2016.
When he hit the 14 record, 14.3.
Yeah, go just take a look. Google it.
Oh no, that was I think that was 2018, 2019.
14,
I think it was 2018.
Yeah, 2018.
Where are the Pelican fans?
Hey, no, Dex.
Oh, they don't exist without Zion.
Dex, did you hear that? What they just said
about Klay Thompson? Yeah, I was listening.
Threes, that record he did. I just found out that was against the Bulls. You know what I'm saying, Dex? Let me not find out that Felicio was on that team when they did that.
Denzel Valentine.
They did.
Who's that?
Dude, I gotta find this, bro. Hold up.
Who is that?
Okay, hold up. It was 2018.
Dex, who's that dude you talking about, Dex?
Hold up.
Denzel Valentine is a regular dude.
I swear to God, chat. Hold up, 2018.
He's somebody that got cooked in the Drew League by Frank Nitti.
Was it 2017-18 or 2018-19?
Yeah, I don't know. So you saying every time Klay shoot, every single shot you think is going in, straight in?
Hold up.
Yes.
Damn. Hold on, wait, please don't change.
It's only two people in the history to give you that feeling.
Don't change this subject, bro. Don't let him get off of this one. Hold up.
Rave, you can bring up anybody and any look. I can go through everybody's best performances. It's gonna be against a trash team.
Hold up.
When Kobe had 12 threes, it was against the Supersonic. Awful team.
Listen, unstoppable. Right. See, Klay Thompson had the 14 point 14 3-point record against the Bulls when they had Chris Dunn, Justin Holiday, Cristiano Felicio.
Damn, you clowning your own team.
That's facts.
I mean, if you feel that way about your team, then hey, man, you know, it says a lot.
Bro, they had Chandler Hutchinson.
You can find players, bum players on every team,
and be happy that Klay Thompson broke the record. Oh, okay. I gotta chill, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Hold it together, Rave. Hold it together.
Yeah, our Bull squad was ass, bro.
Bro. Woo! So that's about 4 times where Klay Thompson made historical history against some 4 trash ass teams. That is funny, bro. Y'all funny.
Who else can you name making history like that, though?
Y'all are funny.
Right. I ain't gonna hear nobody dropping 37 in a quarter though.
So
I mean, listen, man. When people break records, man, you just gotta respect it for what it is.
Well, I mean, Will Chamberlain.
It is what it is. I mean,
every single
people
damn
can
game.
Bro, he just brought up Will Chamberlain when everybody else was a foot shorter.
Hey, everybody been thinking that shit just no put.
Yeah, but Will wasn't able to dunk.
And
all these other dudes you talk about have had the privilege of being able to dunk.
Okay, hold on.
Do you need to dunk when your standing reach is 10 feet?
No facts of you, bro.
I mean, but he had to actually have
no.
I mean, just because he did some stuff that you don't see modern players do doesn't mean that somebody might not break that record in the future. Records are made to be broken.
Nah, them records ain't getting broke.
Hey,
Go look at them.
Who gonna reach 10 scoring titles?
Well, that's the reason why you got to respect.
10 scoring titles.
I mean, it's been done since.
I don't know in this era.
Titles. Yeah. Michael Jordan did it.
Yo,
in the era of trash.
Hold on, I'm in Chicago.
Michael Jordan not only did that, he also had. If I'm correct, Will has 7 in a row, just like Mike.
Yo, I'm in Chicago, right? From 90 to 98. Just think about the shots that I saw that he missed. It's way more of those.
Who you talking
Yes.
about?
Jordan.
I appreciate that.
Okay, but we not
because people don't talk about the fact that.
Oh, I'm saying they damn near went in.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say the fact that that's still not a. People still don't talk about that enough. He also a lot of his bad shots. A lot of his bad shots were also bailed out about 14 to 15 free throws.
Yeah, but you're talking about a dude who 3-peated twice.
Yeah, everybody.
In that trash ass era, he better.
I mean,
you can call it trash. It's not really that great either.
Trash, but he encountered the most 60. No, he is beating the most 60+ win teams in the postseason.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
Not only that, that dude
didn't even go to game 7.
I thought he was going to dunk it.
Bro, the man,
90
bro.
93.
I fucked up my toe on that move. I'll never forget that shit,
bro.
I fucked up my toe my toe was fucked up for 3 years over that move.
Bro, we're talking about the same guy, bro, that won 3 championships in a row. Drunk a glass of lemonade, went to a whole different type of fucking sport, you know what I'm saying? This different type of conditioning. Probably chewed a couple of Tabasco, spit it out, and they came back just to win 3 more. That nigga fucking go.
And I want you to remember, like, people act crazy, but the people who won scoring titles between his little breaks with Shaquille O'Neal and David Robinson. There was some of the best players in NBA, some of the greatest Hall of Famers of all time were during that generation. Look at that Dream Team. You ain't seen a better Team USA than Dream Team since.
Hey, none of these motherfuckers is dunking on Elijah Wan.
That makes a lot of sense. All the guards was trash.
Tell me what.
I see why Jordan was averaging 37.
Tell me a player right now that's dunking
but it
on
sounds
Elijah
good
Wan.
because you're going to be in this generation.
No, it's definitely true.
It's not true.
The highest guard ever.
Are you kidding me? There was some good guards out there.
Shit, the highest guard era is now.
Yeah, because of Jordan.
They play zone defense.
That doesn't mean the era wasn't trash then.
I'm talking
Listen,
about
you're talking about trash teams, and they don't even play defense in this generation. Like somebody said,
I mean, that's not true.
They don't play defense. No, it is
Can
true.
you imagine?
It's not true.
Work. You watching
And
teams
every
drop
time he got the
130.
ball,
Best defensive guard in this league today.
Yeah, Nico tripping
serious.
tonight, yo. Nico tripping tonight, y'all.
Where was the last guard you saw that every time he got the ball, you thought he was going to dunk it? Every single time he got the
ball. Ja Morant.
I'll give you that.
Somebody just told me I had the stupidest conversation, not to change the subject. I had the dumbest conversation on this platform last week, I think it was. I said Ja Morant is an above the rim player. Somebody said that he's not an above the rim player.
Oh shit.
If he's not above the rim, what are he doing? He definitely ain't shooting no damn threes or mid-range shots.
He tried to put a whole nother criteria for what you call an above the rim player.
You know who it was.
That was ridiculous. It
Say
was
their
the most
name.
ridiculous conversation I ever had. I had to leave. I'll be honest with you.
If it ain't Ja, I was going with
I
Russ.
gotta be honest with you. That's why I ain't been on Flight Sports in a minute. I was
go ahead, say that name.
You know exactly who it was. Just say the name.
Hey, Quiz is bothered.
Quiz, say that name, Quiz.
I said I can't even lose brain cells. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna do it to myself.
Dr.
I was like,
come on, Quiz, say that name, Quiz.
Dr. J said it at the All-Star break. He said,
I can't even do him like that.
Come on.
Hold on, can we pressure Quiz the name drop?
Nah, I'm not even gonna do it, Nico.
I mean, you brought it up.
It ain't even worth it.
I wasn't there when it happened. I'm curious.
Explain.
I'm not gonna do it.
And then I want to hear about Dr. J because
I wish I could. I had to check out.
Quiz, if that was me, you'd be trying to make me bring the name up. Come on now, you gotta bring the name up now.
He put Ja Morant on the same level as Dominique Wilkins.
Who?
Dr. J.
Wait,
I respect that.
Who's the guy that did that?
Dr. J.
Shout out to Unstoppable.
We gotta stop acting like these old ass players are just so much better.
Hey. Right, hey, you scared to say his name, bro? You scared to talk about what you saying?
No, I'm not scared to talk about it. I mean, it was just
but
so
you brought
ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. I really couldn't. I'll be honest.
But
come on, was it you?
Hold on.
It was just too
Let me say this though. But what he said was he put context in it. Like there's certain players that are above the rim, and he said, bro, above the rim.
And above, he tried to put an extra criteria on what an above the rim player is. When we all know what an above the rim player is.
But it's in the name itself, above the rim.
Come on, expose who this is.
Let me say this.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even know.
Let me say this, okay? Let me say this. Hold up.
After the conversation was so ridiculous.
Wait. Let me say this. Okay, you got hold on.
There is certain dunkers that are above the rim, and there are certain ones that are not above the rim.
He's shorter than all them players.
You know what I'm saying? So
Jordan,
I mean,
Kobe,
I haven't
LeBron.
seen. I'm not saying he has. Maybe I need to go back and see. But I've never seen.
Well, let me ask you a question. What do you qualify as an above the rim player?
Wait. Let me say this.
When your head goes
it's really
past
very
the rim,
simple. It's not even like
let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Joe Green.
Okay, one sec. Let me say this. Okay. Elijah Wan, Mutombo, Shaq, David Robinson, and let's add Yao Ming.
Go ahead and wipe yourself.
You can barely name maybe 3 guys that you feel like in these young guys right now. I swear to God, you can only name about 3 of them that'll have any type of possibility of dunking on any of those guys.
Right.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. And they still would have a super, super difficult time dunking over them. And y'all want to big up these young guys when back in the day, these players, these guards was dunking on guys like that. And we can't right now to this day, we can't even name guys that could really go up on a Elijah Wan or a Mutombo.
It was a
I don't really see any of these guards that's going up on Mutombo. I don't see Damian Lillard going up top on no damn Mutombo or Shaq. I don't see it.
All right, to your argument, are you saying today's fans do not want to see a dunk over a Steve Kerr 3?
No, for entertaining TV right now, the 3.
What do you go to the game for? Number one, if it's the last time you ever see a play What is it gonna be? And you ain't gonna see no more basketball.
Damn, yeah. It's gotta
A
be
dunk is
It's gonna be a
definitely the
gotta be
most
a dunk. It's
exciting
gotta
play
be a
in
dunk.
basketball.
It's
Still.
gotta be a dunk.
from the
It's got to be a
logo.
dunk on somebody.
A dunk
Gotta
is
be a dunk on
still
somebody.
the most exciting play in basketball.
Gotta
That's
be a
not
dunk on
gonna
somebody.
change.
Yeah, for sure.
So people don't pay money to go see threes.
No, they do. They do.
Hey,
They do.
LeBron already told you chicks dig the long ball. You
Let
already
me
know what
share
it
something with
is.
you, right? There was a time in the NBA when somebody shot an air ball, the entire stadium would go air
That was
ball,
a
right?
baseball slogan.
They shoot so many air balls. They did it in the NBA, plenty of it. You
They
watch
did.
enough
They did.
basketball, you
Yeah,
know.
they did.
Is that
Anyway,
a stat?
you
Is that
see
a
so
stat?
many
Are
people
they
in the
missing
NBA
more
right now.
threes?
Listen, you see so many air balls and terrible shots in the NBA right now. They don't bother wasting their time doing that. You be doing that every third play.
Come on, man. I wish you. Listen to
Nico.
me. I wish
Nico,
you
you
would.
started
I wish you
watching.
would air ball. And Vince Carter is wide
Who
open on a
said
fast
Ja
break
Morant
coming
is
at
not
you.
above the rim player?
Man, what?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
And
we're gonna
I have a
all of
question.
that.
Or you can
It's
ask your
gonna be
question at some point.
revealed. Yeah, that's gonna be revealed and shit.
I wish.
Come on,
Quiz
Quiz,
not
expose
gonna
him.
say the name.
Quiz,
You brought him
are
up,
you
Quiz.
making this up? Are you making
You
this
brought
up
him up,
for
Quiz.
Expose him.
entertainment purposes?
No, hey,
Expose him.
hey, Nico, I want to see the person that brought it up say his
I'm
name,
big.
man.
I'm the biggest Ja Morant fan here. Hell.
Look,
Is it no panic?
I didn't even take a license plate. It was a ridiculous conversation.
He will say something
I'm
like
gonna leave
that.
that person out of
Yeah,
respect.
he gonna
I'm gonna leave
stand
the
on it
person
too.
nameless.
Man, all you gotta say is, man, if
Undead
you
homies. What's
he
his name?
says something that you didn't
Quiz might be
disagree on,
making this
man.
up for entertainment purposes.
Drop
No,
his
no.
name,
I wish
man.
I
No, we're
really
gonna
wish
hear
I
his
was,
argument.
Dex. I really
What's
wish I
his name,
was.
Quiz?
I wish I was.
What's his name,
I'm
Quiz?
leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone. We might have the conversation later on in the future. But I'm
He
pretty
can't get
sure
away
we
with
all
that
know
one.
what an above the rim
Was he on the
player
panel
is.
today? Was he on the panel today?
I don't know. I just hopped on. I just hopped on because Nico.
Come on,
Actually.
Quiz.
And I wanted to give props to Clay
Was it
Thompson.
Zen Master?
No, I wasn't Zen. Come on, Zen would never say anything as
Yeah.
ridiculous
Zen's
as that.
smarter than that. Zen's
I
smarter.
don't know. No, but I don't know who he could be talking about. I think anybody should know that.
But we have a bunch of people on the panel. Sometimes you get people's voices, and you might
Was it
get a different person. Like for example, like
Was it
Unstoppable
Marquise?
sometimes,
Was it Marquise?
and No Panic. Sometimes I get those two mixed up. Sometimes
No,
I
you know
get,
that toxic ain't that toxic.
yeah. So I'm not. I don't want to say. I don't want to accuse the wrong person. So I'm gonna just.
I think it might be the same person that had a bad definition of a polished player.
But he's not. He's not above the rim, though.
Some people.
Hey, Chad, who would say that?
See, like this.
Wait, it was you Unstoppable? Is that what you saying?
Was it Unstoppable?
No, it wasn't Unstoppable. I don't think it was Unstoppable.
And he needs to not say that then.
No, he's not, bro. No.
I just don't want to get the person mixed up with somebody else. I don't want to accuse the wrong person.
Dex, what is your? Well, in fact, because Dex know about this.
Ja Morant is above the rim player.
Hold on, Nico.
Case closed.
Nico. What is your definition of above the rim?
Ja
Morant
get most of his points. They get most of his points going to the rack, jumping over people.
Right. An above the rim player is a player who is prone to dunk it on somebody.
Is he the number one?
And not only that, get most of his points.
Well, listen.
In the league.
In that rim area. Ja Morant led the league. Hold on. Let's get some context. Ja Morant led the league in the points per game. Out of all the big players, he was the number one point getter in the paint in the whole league.
So that's what above the rim means.
How else you gonna get that?
An above the rim player is a player who is
above the rim doesn't mean that, fam.
Okay. How else you gonna get that Unstoppable?
To dunk. They are a threat to dunk the ball when they have the ball in
above the rim to me sounds like when your head goes above the rim, when your head passes the rim.
I'm quite sure his head go above the rim. I'm quite sure he could jump above the rim.
I would say this, like I said, I haven't seen him go above the rim. I just looked him up. I seen
your head. You guys you're talking crazy.
Can I finish it?
Quiz, yeah, you might have to get him. Quiz.
Okay, so hold on.
Hold on. Wait. I went ahead and looked.
Let me say this.
Wait, Unstoppable. I want to give you a definition.
Hold on. Before you do that, Nico, let me say this. You know how silly you sound? Because I said I never seen his head go above the rim doesn't mean I have seen it. I know how to tell you that I've seen his head go above the rim. If you let me finish talking before
I
you
guess
cut me
Unstoppable
off,
is chippy
hold on.
because of the Bulls on a bad losing streak.
If you let me finish talking, actually, not on a bad losing streak because the losing streak was just snapped, so we're not on a losing streak. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're talking food. But anyway, I just said I looked him up when I seen 1 or 2 dunks that his head did go past the rim or whatnot.
Really?
So I just seen it. But the shit I haven't seen, I never seen his head go above the rim.
Just take it back now. You seen it now. Take it back.
Even if
repudiate yourself. Unstoppable. Repudiate yourself.
Well, look, I want to tell y'all this real quick, right? I want to tell y'all this.
What are we talking about? Throwing the special aspects to Duncan.
So hold on. I want to see this because I looked it up, right? I looked up above the rim. It just means a player that dunks the ball or catches alley-oops a lot. I think Ja Morant does that.
Like, it's not a complicated definition.
If we're gonna go by that, what you just looked up, then yeah, he does that. But
they're associated with high fly, right?
Stop while you're ahead. Unstoppable. This gonna end bad for you. I'm telling you, my brother.
No, it's not. It's not gonna end bad at all. But I'm like, yo, let's.
You see what happened to No Panic yesterday?
Let me finish. But I'm like,
what happened, Dex?
But I'm like, don't cap.
He's still healing. Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
But I'm like, if you're gonna call this certain person out, you can't leave bits and pieces out. Like, you got to say what he said above the rim meant and the players he named.
Oh, it must have been No Panic then. You go with it.
No Panic, bro. It wasn't no panic, bro. Bro, it ain't no panic, bro.
No, I know it's not you. Your voice don't say.
No. I didn't say it was me. What I'm saying is this, man. You know who he is, so say his name.
Nah, man, I don't want to call out the wrong person.
So you call out the wrong person. You know. Okay. Wait. You know exactly who it was.
I might not know exactly who it was. I might have him mixed up with somebody.
So name drop.
I'm not going to say somebody who it is.
So say a name. I tell you right or wrong.
Hold on. Wait. Let's go back to subject. This is why I said earlier. Okay. I'm not ever knocking down any of these young guys because they are the future of the NBA.
But what are you on the Ja Morant?
Okay. Hold on. We're just going back to the actual topic, the actual argument. I'm not knocking down any of these young guys because whether we like it or not, they're the future of the NBA, whether we like it or not. Okay, but this just proves our talks of what we're having right now. Yeah. Like I said, like name your main rim protectors now. It's not even.
We don't want to see.
It's not even close to the amount of rim protectors back in the day. So I'm saying it's so easy to say, "Oh my God, this guy broke the record from what happened back in the day." It's easy. Like I said, Kyle Kuzma, bro. Like I said,
I mean, it's not that easy.
Like I said, Kyle Kuzma. Like I said, Kyle Kuzma broke one of MJ's 3-point records. But is Kyle Kuzma even close to MJ? No.
When he do that?
He did it. He broke. Kyle Kuzma broke MJ's one of these 3-point percentage records.
I'm just
like
asking when he.
No, you can look it up. You can look it up.
No, he did it.
Look it up.
I'm not saying
he did it. He did it. But it's Kyle. But my point was, even though he did that, is Kyle Kuzma even close to MJ? The answer is no. So that's like it's so easy for these young cats to just break these records. There's no more defense.
The game is.
It's not.
Yes,
there's no more defense. You can blow the ref. You get a technical.
It's still not though.
It is, bro. It's more offense. It's leaning more.
No, what Rave is he brought up an awful comparison. We're talking about Klay Thompson scoring 12 plus threes a fucking game. 12 plus threes is more than any of your players have ever even thought to make.
I will say this because I heard.
It doesn't matter. Your favorite players haven't done it. Your favorite players have played for 20 years and never done anything like that. You can keep saying that, but your favorite players have played an entire career and have not done nothing like that against the best or worst teams.
I will say this. Like, if we're gonna keep it a buck, bro, like, man, this generation, the offense is more. The game is more lean towards an offensive player than somebody with defense.
Because it's more open.
Hold on, let me finish. You say this. Even though he did do that against the whack ass Bulls, it don't matter. He still did it. You can't take it away.
Stop this, bro.
And Unstoppable. To add on to that, right?
The team had Chandler Hutchinson.
To say,
Wait, hold on.
Rave, I'm telling you, I feel you, fam, but he still did it though.
Wait.
and what Rave is talking about is name me some records that are.
Please, hold on, bro.
Name me some modern records broken.
Come on, bro. Any of y'all know who Chandler Hutchins is right now?
He out the league right now.
In China.
It doesn't matter who they are. Name me some records that are being broken.
He's out the league.
Your point.
Bro, he got
short
the
player
record against him.
Wait.
I hear you. Your mic is just a little low, and Rave not trying to hear us.
Hold on. To your point though, a short player can actually challenge your record, but a short player cannot commit highlight superstar poster dunks on players, and that's what the people want. The people do not want to. They don't want to pay their money for threes. The people want to see high flying dunks like they used to, like 5 players in the league that you can name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who had the best one that night? That's what the people want to see.
I think they do pay. I think they pay their money for the dunk and for the threes.
Yeah, I'm trying to send me a logo 3 here and there.
I don't think there's. I don't think
y'all really want me to drop this name.
I don't.
Do you want
like, you know what though? You know what's listen though. But you know what's kind of funny though, because take for instance the All-Star game. The All-Star game, I believe was the lowest. Hold on, let me finish.
Did they let them do three? Or did they let them do?
God damn, Rick, listen, bro. If you let me finish talking, damn, can I land the damn plane? Thank you. You sure you got it all out? You done?
I know the answer.
Okay, thank you. Which is it's just kind of funny to me because it's like the All-Star game, they didn't play too much of liquor defense. And
not even try. They didn't act like they was even going to do it.
Which is terrible.
Pissed me off.
You know, so it's
that
like
it pissed me off too.
That was some of the worst basketball ever.
Bring back the defense like it was. I ain't talking about clothesline mofos or whatnot. I might even say hand checking. Because if you're able to score somebody hand checking you, bro, it just show like, man, you an offensive threat. Yeah, and to me, to be able to score on somebody hand checking you, bro, you a bad motherfucker, bro.
I agree.
Well, the league used to have to play man on man, and then they let you play zone, and now you really don't have, you know what I mean? You don't really there's a couple of players in the league you could point to who play defense, but really seriously, you don't have that many defensive players.
Who made the league change the rules before Jordan?
You said who made the league change the rules? You
Based
said before
off
Jordan?
his move, and only he was doing that move at the time that he was doing it.
Say that again, bro.
Oh, you talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
So there's been several changes to the rules. So which rule are you talking about? You talking about
Will? Hand check. I think he's talking about hand check.
Yeah, the hand checking.
Oh, Michael Jordan got that up out of here.
No, I don't think Michael Jordan got that.
No, he used to. Mike had to play.
He didn't care about that. He cared about getting clothesline.
Yeah, Mike didn't. Mike played through checks. He played in the league.
I don't remember who changed the hand check.
So it was man defense back in the day, right?
You had to play man. That was the NBA.
Yeah, zone was illegal, I think.
And that's why he was torching them trash ass defenders every time.
It was young players.
No, they would put on. They would double team.
Kenny Hardaway,
double and triple teams. They used to double triple team Mike because he was.
Oh, so they was double teaming and he still got 37. That's crazy.
Nico, bro, stop. Stop.
He a bad motherfucker. All them niggas trash.
That's what they had to do that.
Hey, Nico, I got a question for you, Nico. Just an honest question, Nico.
MJ had to go past defensive guards. And by the time he got past to him, he had
name a defensive guard, Ray.
Wait. When he did that, he had a
Gary Payton.
Hold on.
That's one.
He ended up meeting guys.
You said name one, Nico.
And without not the name one is not obvious.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. See, this is
what defensive guard was. Byron Russell, the dude he shot that his
Dennis Johnson,
his second three-peat on
Hardaway
was against a defensive guard. Byron Russell was a defensive guard.
Food.
and he got cooked.
All right, keep naming some. Name some more food for me real quick.
Gerald Wilkins, John Starks, Joe
Drazen Petrovic.
Stop. Listen. Gerald Wilkins.
Everybody.
Nick Anderson.
John
Nico, stop feeding Nico. Hold up.
Nick Anderson.
Hershey Hawkins, my nigga.
Stop feeding Nico. Listen, what you don't understand is, Nico, he not only had to go past the defensive guards.
Those dudes play defense.
He's saying defensive guards with no defensive understanding to who was actually good.
Sir. But you're sitting there.
Hold on.
Those people are defensive guards.
But he's phrasing it wrong. These guys aren't defensive guards.
Bro, but you're acting like MJ didn't have to meet guys like Elijah Wan and Matoma, all those dudes who sit and pay way for his ass too.
Now keep in mind,
in a league that had less space to operate.
Like these dudes,
he naming 3 niggas.
Okay. Tell me how many rim protectors are we really? Is any of these guards really going getting met at nowadays? Now,
hold on,
right.
Nico. Remember, I'm in Chicago, and I've seen every game.
Yes, and Jared Allen that blocked all them old nigga shits.
I've seen every single game. In 95, 96.
Now Nico goofy.
Yeah, but Nico, you know the thing is that like it's easy to say all of that stuff, but there've been better shot blockers than Jared Allen in the NBA. That's a fact.
Yeah, against niggas who was taking up that weak shit.
I mean that's what shot blockers do, man.
Nico trolling tonight.
No, we're not trolling. We know it's trolling when you say they had defensive guards in the 90s.
But hold on, Nico. I just want to ask you a quick question, Nico. Okay, you said the defense back then was trash. Okay,
trash.
Okay,
Nico has no reference to say that.
So I'm guessing. Hold on, listen.
No, I got some names for you. That's my reference.
Yeah, but your reference, your names are trash. Just like you didn't see these dudes play. You think these dudes are better than those?
Let me ask you. Come in. Okay, so I'm guessing you saying that in this era the defense is better. Okay, can you tell me why it's better? What makes it different?
You don't want them numbers.
The offense is better, so the defense has to get better.
With no trolling aside,
the defense is not better.
So hold on. So can you tell me why? Can you tell me why the defense is better in this era than back in the day? That you had the floor. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'll let you land.
Nico won't say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real short. Okay. The offense is better, so the defense has to get better. It's just natural evolution.
But I can
you're wrong.
Nico.
I'm not wrong. Name me some good defenders.
Nico.
Name some good defenders right now.
Wait.
I can name a bunch of them for you.
Go ahead.
Name your top 5 defenders.
Let me hear these good defensive players.
Imagine dropping over 150 and still lose.
Come on. We just watched a game last night where 2 teams went over 160 points.
That happened in the 80s also. They scored 180. So what? You niggas bring up some worthless points.
Nico, give me your top 5 defenders now.
You drop over 120 and still lose.
Right, Nico, okay, hold on. Nico, give me your top 5 defenders right now. Okay. Go right now.
Playing right now.
Giannis, 80, Drew Holiday.
80?
I got Joel Embiid. Yes. What you mean 80 with a question mark?
He got it.
Yeah, well, he said 80 with a question mark. What's going on?
But he only plays 5 games.
Let him finish.
All right, you see the facetiousness? Like, come on now.
No, it's okay. Because I mean, there was a lot more defensive bigs back in those days than there are now. You definitely can't name as many defensive bigs.
I think I might can crush that AD thing, but I'm gonna let him have it though.
No, because it's a lot of defensive players, and y'all you niggas are being facetious. It's sickening. I can give you some defensive bigs. I was just trying to be a little.
Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Right. Nico gonna name his 5.
Right.
I want somebody to think of the other 5. If you feel like you got that 5 that will kill his 5 on the back of the day, I want you to say it out loud.
As far as defensive players, come on.
Go ahead, Nico. Give me your 5 right now.
Starting with Dennis Rodman.
Okay, wait.
Hold on. Let Nico go.
Hey, Draymond beat the shit out of Dennis Rodman.
Okay.
Wrong. False.
Yes. Oh no! What you mean false? Stop it.
Not even the same caliber defender.
And that's why you niggas are wrong.
Nobody's wrong. Draymond is the best.
Draymond beating up Draymond fucking up Ben Wallace.
Yes, come on now, bro. Do we not watch Draymond play defense?
jail. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Draymond's
Nico.
not a better
Hold on.
defender than Dennis Rodman.
Nico, hold on. Nico.
By any standard.
Nico.
What about Ben Wallace though? He fucking up Ben Wallace.
Hold on.
Hey, even if I didn't use Draymond, Giannis is a way better defender than that nigga. So out of here.
Nico, hold on. Nico, all trolling aside. You really think Draymond would give Dennis Rodman the business? I'm just saying, all trolling aside.
Yes, Draymond is a DPOY and a great defensive player his entire career. What are we talking about? Draymond is only known for defense and passing.
Bro, Dennis
Rodman is known for defense and rebounding.
I don't even have to name Draymond. Giannis would beat the fuck out of Dennis Rodman.
This is a crazy combo.
Everybody be quiet. Dennis Rodman been to jail. Draymond ain't never went to jail.
But he'd put a nigga down.
What's that got to do with defense, though, Ray? Ray, what's that got to do with defense?
Draymond should have went to jail for the way he had that young man slump.
Dennis Rodman is the only nigga to wear an earring and say, I dare you to say some shit about
Nico,
it. He'll beat your ass.
Don't you think it's kind of funny? Don't you think it makes your it makes your
both of them play. Dennis Rodman's a better defensive player than Draymond.
Nico, I just want to say this. Dennis Rodman. Nico, hold on. Let me say this to Nico right quick. Nico, don't you think you sound
about effort?
Don't you think you sound kind of silly, Nico, for you to say Draymond is known for his pass and the defense? Well, isn't Dennis Rodman is known for his defense and rebounding?
Yes, but I said that because they try to discredit Draymond as if that's not all he's known for.
Put his numbers up against Rodman.
It's not even. It's not. I don't care what
Dennis Rodman is the only man. Bro, Dennis Rodman fought Shaq, my guy.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman definitely was guarding those guys with no moves.
Dennis Rodman has fought guys that are. Hold up. Dennis Rodman.
Talking about niggas with 2 moves in their arsenal.
Bro, he has fought guys that are 7'7", bro. He has been to jail. Man comes to every game with a nose ring, and he dares one of y'all to smirk or laugh. What's wrong with you, bro?
All right.
You're
trolling.
You know what's crazy?
Hold on.
Hey, Unstoppable, real quick. Unstoppable, I want to tell you this real quick. Dennis Rodman don't even average a block for his career.
One block.
All right, man.
No, he averages 0.6.
You don't want to see a block from Dennis Rodman. That's not
Dennis Rodman averages 0.7 steals for a career.
Dennis Rodman had a brand. When the people paid money to see Dennis Rodman, they didn't give a fuck.
Dennis Rodman is a rebounder.
Whoa, hold on. Before we go to that, hold on. One more time, Nico. Name your top 5, and then I don't know what your name is, brother. I didn't catch it.
But I just want to make this clear because people don't seem to put out the stats when they talk about shit. Like I didn't even notice. In my mind, hold on. Wait, one second. The way
you can't really record that.
Yes, you can. It's called get a block and get a steal. I want to say this real quick.
Let me go, y'all. Let me go.
I want to say this real quick because the way this old head mentality. Look, the way this old head mentality had me thinking, I thought Dennis Rodman was averaging 3-4 blocks, maybe 2. Maybe some steals. He don't even average 1 for a career. Even his best years is not even 1 a game.
Blocks a game to have clamps.
Yes, but it's not even just that. Draymond Green is clamps, whip blocks, steals, assists. Draymond Green is an overall better player.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Dennis Rodman for sure is a much better rebounder. Dennis Rodman is a hell of a rebounder. But if you just want to talk about some defense, manning a guy up, guard 1 through 5, come on now.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you once again. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on. Somebody said I failed to realize something, Ray.
Wait. Hold on.
Dennis Rodman is one of the best defenses in NBA history.
Wait. Don't do that. Don't let Nico.
Damn, Lamont, I'm a goofy now. That's crazy.
No. Nico's trying to escape this. Okay, he's trying to use those stats and Okay. Because if you read this,
thank you, Thunder.
Because he can read a stat. He can say how Charles Barkley didn't win a championship. Okay, so we don't want to go through there. I know what he's doing.
No, fuck the stat. We have a career evidence.
Nico, give me your top 5 right now. Right now, that's playing on defense.
Yeah.
Top
5 defenders.
Because I promise you, everybody in here is going to have a 5 that's going to blow your 5 out.
Yeah, we ain't even got to Google it.
Give me your 5.
I know I ain't got to Google it.
Go ahead, give me your 5. Give us your 5.
I ain't even got to Google it.
Hold on.
Let Nico say his 5.
Wait. That's what I'm saying.
Let him say, Nico, what's your 5, man?
Let Nico go again. Right. For people that's just tuning in. Go ahead, Nico.
All right, so y'all asking me for a 5 of the current era of players this year?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll give you a 3-year span before the pandemic.
Facts. We'll give you 3-year span. Facts.
All right.
Oh, well, if I'm just going off of, I'll give you a 1 through 5 as far as guards and front court.
No, we don't give a fuck about the order. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would have Drew Holiday. I would have Klay Thompson, and I would have Giannis Antetokounmpo. And people,
you said Klay. You said Drew Holiday. Okay, what
yes,
you said?
Klay Thompson.
I got Klay, Drew. What else you said?
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna say this because niggas don't seem to understand he was a great defender at some point. But I'm taking LeBron James.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take Giannis.
Right.
And if I'm just going off a pure defender, I like Jared Allen on defense. In the paint, I like Jared Allen more than anybody when it comes to blocking shots and deterring the way that you shoot the basketball.
Jared Allen is a block machine. I'll give you that.
I like that 5 actually.
I like that 5.
It's a good
But
5.
you talking about in the last 3 seasons? I don't know about Bron.
Yeah, I don't know about Bron. It's a good 5 though. It's a good 5. I don't know about that.
No. Talk about Miami Heat, Bron.
Bron can play some damn defense. Stop playing with him.
Bro.
All right, take out Bron. I'll put Kawhi. It doesn't matter.
No. Let's keep it fair. LeBron was defending. Let him keep LeBron. LeBron was defending. Now.
You're not scoring on Bron.
But hold on. Listen,
talking about 09 Bron. Okay, cool.
But hold on. Listen. No. Wait. Let's
see.
Remember. Hold on.
I know 2020 Bron. I don't know.
No. Hold on. Now listen. Let's get clarification because Nico said it's 5, and we're gonna lock this in. Remember, we said a 3-year span. Now we know he ain't talking about 2020 LeBron James defense. Is this the one you want to go with, Nico?
We'll swap him out for you.
No, let him pick. Now, Nico, hold on.
No, I said you can give me Kawhi.
Okay, so I'm gonna take LeBron out.
But I still think that LeBron's a better defender than him. But you're trying to bring up some stats, so I'm gonna go with Kawhi.
I'm not bringing up stats. I'm just. Okay.
Man, that's heavy.
It's a good defense.
Okay, so hold on. So again, this is who Nico has.
Even though that's a nice 5, that's still kind of.
He has Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
He has Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
He has the Claw.
Yeah.
He has Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah.
And he has Gerald Allen.
Yeah.
Jared.
I would have just said the whole Bucks starting lineup today. Shit.
Yeah, that's a nice.
They talking about we ain't got no defenders, man.
Okay. So
I like
okay,
that.
so who wants to name against him? Because I can name somebody that blows.
Buddy was about to go. Who was just talking?
Who wants to go? Because I had somebody that blow Drew Holiday out the water.
Well, hold on. I think the guy was just talking. What's your name, bro? I didn't catch your name.
Who me? Me?
No. The other one was talking.
Oh.
You sound like Uncle Vern a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Devastated.
Devastated. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, just sound like Uncle Vern a little bit.
He does sound like
Okay.
That's how long I've been watching shit. I've been watching since Dr. J shit.
Okay,
I watched the Rock the Cradle dunk.
Okay, so Devastated. Go ahead and name your top 5 then.
Top 5. Joe Dumars, Mr. Defense. Dennis Rodman. Shit. And I throw Jordan in there. On GP.
Jordan was a good defensive player.
Go on, because there's not many more.
Lambier.
You said Bill Lambier?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot, bro.
There's a lot. He wild.
He got about 4 more players than that.
Give him some time.
Hey, the era run real thin when you think about it, but niggas just be talking.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I do say because we do have an advantage with the technology we have today. Because
of course, that's why I say this stuff. It's not just to shit on the older guys.
I think if they had like the technology we have today, like Alex English would be very known. Like on some real shit.
Look, I call this natural evolution.
Are you saying Are you hold on? I just want to get.
Man, let him say
Are you
5, y'all. Let
saying
him say 5.
technology far as I know you can't be talking about technology as keeping up with the stats because I'm gonna just say this. I don't understand what technology got to do being able to play defense, man.
No,
What they
I'm
got to
just
do?
saying, like, we don't. It's hard to remember those guys back in the day because, like,
That's what I'm saying. I know you ain't talking about technology as far as being able to play defense, bro. If you can play defense, you can play
Finish my
defense.
5 with Dale Davis.
I know.
Dale
I
Davis.
know.
Motherfuckers had them
Bro,
clowns.
look. Hey, listen. I'm telling y'all, can y'all keep going because I want y'all to see our 5 because I got a 5 that'll blow Nico's 5.
Okay, well, hold on.
You got my
Hold
5.
on.
You got to pick a 5 from a small span of error.
I got you. Just go ahead. Y'all keep going because I have.
Hold on, no. He named his 5. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah.
He has Joe Dumars, Dennis Rodman.
What era are you sticking with, Rave?
MJ, Bill Laimbeer, Dale Davis.
Oh.
What era are you sticking with, Rave?
Go ahead.
What 3 year span?
Not your era.
Well, yeah, this era beat the fuck out of any era you name.
So I want chat everybody to listen. Okay. I want everybody to listen. This whole entire defense, listen, is gonna blow them out the water. Okay. First off, we're gonna start off with Gary Payton. Okay, that's already destroyed. We
Okay,
can throw him we could grab Drew Hardaway and throw him in the trash can.
Bro, what era are you in? You got a 3 year span.
Stop. Gary Payton is knocking them lights out. You're
like 96,
wild.
97.
Second one, I'm gonna get Ron Artest. You're no one's.
No, what era are you in, bro? Stop playing.
That's late.
Ron Artest in his heyday.
But what era are you talking about, Rave?
About a 3 year span.
LeBron had his worst game. Again, hold on. LeBron
Hold him accountable. What 3 year era, Rave?
LeBron has had his worst game
against
Ron Artest.
No, he don't be listening. He got us down. What 3 year era, Rave?
Next one, I'm gonna have.
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. Slow down.
Are you talking about 97?
What era? I guess we got to do.
You got a 3 year span.
Shit.
Yeah, we just gave him 3 years, bro.
Oh yeah, that ass running real thin, ain't it?
That's a nice.
We gonna buy the era.
It doesn't even have to run crazy thin. Like this isn't even.
It's running thin, Quiz.
No,
I mean, it's running hard for Ray, but it's
no,
really
I don't want to.
No, it's so many players.
No, I don't want to say a guy that's not.
I got all of this right here. Ain't that many names on these old ass niggas list.
Nah, you're wild.
Oh my goodness.
They all big men.
Crazy.
It's all big men and small forwards, baby. The shooting guards and point guards are running thin.
Okay. Because Gilbert, I can say Gilbert Arenas.
Hold on, y'all.
This nigga said Gilbert Arenas, but holy shit,
Gilbert Arenas ain't a defensive player. So
no, he's not. I just hold on. Give me a second. Because if we're doing it exactly, Arrow, give me a second.
Can I
give me a 3 year span, Ray, from this year to this year?
I had a list, but he said the exact error. So.
Were you going 97?
Quiz, who you got there?
Let's stop fucking around here and let's just kill all of this shit. First off,
go ahead.
Gary Payton.
What 3 years are you going with?
Gary Payton.
You can go and find it easily. Go back to the mid '90s. Gary Payton. First off, he's way better than Drew Holiday.
Way better.
Michael Jordan.
That's cap, but okay.
Defensive?
What are you talking about? Anyway, whatever.
I mean, he guard niggas with one hand. Go ahead.
Whatever. I'm not done.
And by the way, he only had 3 good years on defense. I'm looking at it right now.
Whatever. Listen. Anyway, let me finish going.
He was putting up buckets. This nigga wasn't always defense.
Let me finish going through my 5. All right. So I got Gary Payton.
Yes, sir.
Michael Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Scottie Pippen.
Yes, sir.
Dennis Rodman.
Naming the Bulls. Okay.
David Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the Bulls with a side of David Robinson. I feel you.
Wow, you saying that like that's little though.
Look, I'm in Chicago all the night.
Dennis Rodman didn't only play for the Bulls. He ended up on the Bulls at the end of his career. That's a fact. You know what I mean?
His best years.
They picked him because he was. They picked him because he was one of the best defensive players in the entire league.
What era was Kevin
That's facts. He wanted to rob Isaiah Thomas of all his guys.
He was the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
90s, right?
But you know, Jordan and Pippen was already what it was. Gary Payton was what he was. David Robinson was fucking phenomenal.
Hold up, Kevin Garnett.
Only flaw in his defense is when Akeem Olajuwon cooked them that year in the playoffs.
Man, David Robinson came out the same year.
Jokic should beat the shit out that nigga.
That fat ass dude, come on, man.
Hey, giving them buckets.
I don't know, man. He just.
I kept it light with Jared Allen. I don't know if y'all know that. I kept it light with Jared Allen.
Who next?
Tony
You
Allen.
didn't keep it light. That's
Buddy
probably the
said
best
Tony
thing
Allen.
he got out there defensively.
Who didn't put up their 5 yet? Who left?
One sec. I got to put up a new 5. So
You don't like your 5 with Gilbert Arenas?
Yeah, that's facts. You don't like it with the ring.
No. Wait. Hold on. I never said.
Okay, hold on.
I never said that Gilbert
I
Arenas.
just fucked your 5 up.
Because he was trying to cherry pick from errors.
Go to 97.
No.
Hold on. Listen. Quick question. This is gonna help you out. Let me ask. This is gonna help you out with your 5. Let me ask Nico this question. Okay, so let's do it like. Hold on. Let's do it like this, Nico.
Right,
so are you saying? I'm guessing maybe
overall.
from the two. Hold on. Are you saying from the 80s, the 90s, or whatnot? The defense. Hold on. Are you saying the defense was trash compared to what it is now, like the 2000s? That way you can. That's what I'm saying. You can separate it that way, like.
Because the only reason we said.
Let him use 3 years, bro.
Because the only reason we said we'll give you 3 years back is because we're trying to give you more defensive players.
Don't need more.
So my list was just.
So are you saying the defense is better now than the 90s?
Hold on.
Of course, it's way better.
Wait a minute. Let me explain.
The empirical evidence does not support that at all.
Hold on. Let me explain. The argument was that the back in day defense is not. We said it's
no way in hell defense is better now in the NBA.
It's way better now.
It's not way better at all.
The difference in scoring is fast breaks now.
Let me say this.
Fast breaks is they play zones.
Hey, let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain. Hold on.
Let's be serious.
Hey, bro, listen. Let me explain because my list that I was saying was just saying players back then. Okay. Because he said that the now is better than the then. The only reason we even said a 3-year span is because we were trying to help him have more defensive players because he don't have that many defensive players.
All right.
That's cap.
All right, go.
That's a whole lot of them.
Because it really was just supposed to be a list.
Well, how about
I can
this,
say
then?
Tony Allen, I can say Elijah Wood.
How about this,
Kevin
Nico?
Garnett,
Hold on. How about this, Nico?
I found 3 good defenders in 3 years. Why can't you?
You should be able to.
Yeah, all these dudes
gave you 3 years to help you get some more defenders, bro.
I was gonna say how
No,
about
more years would be more defenders, not less.
Listen.
You said
Why
that now defenders are better than
why don't we
before.
let Nico name 10? Then let him name 10.
No. Let him finish his 5 out first.
He did.
Yeah, go ahead, Red. Just give me a 5, bro.
We ain't even finished getting the 5.
Give me a 5, Brave.
Hey, hold on. Hey, this guy might be Uncle Vern 2.0. I swear.
No, Rave need to give me a 5.
Right, go ahead.
No, I mean now I gotta do a new 5 now because I gotta do it by the era now.
Yeah, because you looking at these names, these niggas trash.
No, I gotta do it by the. No, because my argument.
Remember, I didn't Google
Babe,
mine.
just give us your 5, man. I don't care what era they're from. Just give us your 5.
But go ahead and name Tim Hardaway, bro.
Look, I'm in Chicago.
I want Tim
and did
Hardaway.
not name Scottie Pippen.
Hold on.
I did not
Wait. No. Hold on. Ray. Name your 5, bro. Name your original 5. I'm gonna be able to look if it's in the era because we really gonna do by era.
No, he did Ron Artest, and that was way off.
That's not off though.
It is.
Back in the 90s. Ron Artest in the 90s, bro.
But Ron Artest's best defensive years is Gary Payton's worst years of his life.
No, but still, that's in the 90s, though, fam. That's in the 90s.
Artest was a good defender, though.
Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Ray.
Do you know that was the first time the NBA canceled a game in the middle of a game?
Hey, you gotta stop playing. Ron Artest was drafted in 2000.
Nobody had ever done that in the NBA.
Or 1999, my fault. 2000, but basically.
Ron Artest counts back in the day.
Well, hold on.
No, he don't.
Bro, he was with us back in the day.
After that,
You don't dare count Ron Artest in the new days. Keep
It don't make a difference. Just keep
Hold
pick
on,
your five,
Rave.
Ray.
You got Ron Artest. Hold on, Rave. You have Ron Artest. You have Gary Payton. Who else you got, Ray?
Yeah, I had Ron Artest, Gary Payton, Kevin Garnett.
KG is good.
I had Elijah Wan.
Yeah.
And then I had Mutombo.
That's a nice 5 also. Against his Nico's 5. God damn, he killing. Man.
That nigga ain't killing Giannis in anything.
Like I said, I have to change that up if he
I'm with you on that, Nico. I'm actually with you. Are you saying Giannis against Olajuwon?
Giannis is one of the greatest defenders we've ever seen in the game of basketball.
Oh no, man!
Giannis is a good defender.
bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Giannis ain't as good as defender.
Did we watch that nigga in the finals? That nigga changed the finals on defense.
Yeah, he sure did, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but
You can't overcome a 2
I have never seen defense like that ever. He was flying around the court at 7 feet.
But Nico, besides Giannis, the other guys I named is wiping out all the other four.
Damn, I can't even. I don't know if I can even
Drew
argue.
Holiday's not messing with Gary Payton.
Bro, you cheating, Rave. You naming you trying to get a young Gary Payton, a young Artest. Some niggas was young at different times.
Yeah.
Bro, but he also played, bro. Young Artest played back.
Oh, wait, you going with Miami Heat, Gary Payton? I got you.
Ron Artest was a
Lakers, Gary Payton.
for years to come, bro.
No. Ron
That's the reason
Artest
he
made
counts
the NBA. He made David Stern change the rules after that fight.
Oh yeah, Artest changed rules. Nigga was elbowing niggas in the ear. You wildin'.
I'm not wildin'.
Artest fights out like Artest destroyed Draymond Green.
I'm sorry to tell you, Kawhi is better than Ron Artest. I'm not sure if you knew that.
Okay, it's funny, but Ron Artest destroyed Draymond Green.
I didn't even name Draymond. Draymond is if I was going to 10.
Scottie Pippen destroys Kawhi Leonard.
No, I'm sorry.
Kawhi Leonard is your number one defensive?
Yes.
If I'm going with small forward,
who is your number one Mr. Defense right now?
Oh, that's Giannis. I'm taking Giannis over anybody ever to play defense. He's too athletic, too smart, too rangy.
It's a great pick. That's a great pick. It's a great pick.
Too fast. Too wide.
But notice how you keep. Notice how he keeps naming over Giannis though.
He said my Mr. Defense.
Hold on. I know somebody that goes good against Giannis. I know somebody that's good against Giannis, Nico.
Who?
Will Chamberlain.
Well, we talking about the power forward. Leave that big ass center at center.
He can play power forward.
Man, that nigga ain't playing no power forward. Stop it.
Yeah, you could play power forward. Remember, y'all play
basketball. But Chamberlain's fast as fuck.
Okay, where are we on the Giannis versus Olajuwon dream though? Where we at on that?
That nigga's another center. Who we got at power forward?
Olajuwon versus Giannis.
Y'all better take Giannis if you smart.
At the stroke of midnight, he brings this shit up.
Giannis can guard you 94 feet.
As a player?
Giannis can guard every player 94 feet.
We were on defense. We were naming our 5. Who is left? Did everybody go? Everybody went their 5? Who's left? Who didn't go?
Hey, I got my 5 from 2010 to 2013.
That's a nice.
Okay, come on. Yeah. Go ahead. Come on.
Wayne Wade.
I got Rondo.
Okay.
I got D Wade.
Okay.
Bron.
All right.
KG.
Damn, that's
okay.
Nice.
Kevin Garnett, I had him too.
And motherfucking Dwight Howard, 3-time defensive player of the year.
Yeah, Dwight
Howard. I like that. That's better than all the 90 squads. I like that.
Really?
I don't know.
For sure.
But wait. Nico, it's funny how you said that, but that once again, that counts as back in the day as well, too, bro.
That is nice,
That's my entire point.
He said back in the day.
That's my entire point, bro. KG and Rondo and all those dudes were back in the day. Like,
Bro, he said from 2010 to 2013, buddy. Stop it.
You threw Dwight Howard.
Yeah, nigga, defense stopped what? 2015, 2016?
No, 2000. Bro, do you know 2015 is one of the lowest? Bro, let me go ahead and bust this nigga bubble. Did you know in 2015 they averaged 99 points a game?
You stayed in the rules though. You actually followed the letter by the book. Threw Dwight Howard. God damn. That's tight. I like that 5. That's a nice 5.
Oh, my fault. They averaged 102 points a game. They averaged 100 2014, 2015.
Hey, hold on. Hey, look it up. Is Akeem is all-time blocks leader?
Okay. Mr. Defense. Since we was on defense.
Hey, at this rate, Nick Claxton gonna pass all them niggas soon.
Original foundation topic. Who is
Nick Claxton ain't passing none of them.
Like
Claxton got 147 blocks already this season.
No, Nick Claxton's having a great year. I like Nick Claxton a lot. But you got a long way to go. A long way to go.
Really nice.
Hey, guess who got the highest defensive rating today, though?
He ain't the only person that block shots in the NBA.
Man.
Who got the highest defensive rating?
Emmanuel Quickly.
Oh, for real?
All right, this is the last time you get a chance to pick a defensive player. All the rest of the players
Emmanuel Quickly.
Emmanuel Quickly.
Giannis.
Well,
if that's what that proves my point.
The drain.
I'm looking at
You see, I got the link. Hold on, let me drop the link.
Defensive ratings. That's like when me and Zen were, he was telling me about how Caruso is this high-rated defender.
I mean, on the stats it show he is. I
like numbers and stuff like that, but we know.
Thank you, Flight.
I'm not going with Emmanuel Quickly. That's why I don't fuck with that.
Hey, fellas.
Emmanuel Quickly ain't stopping nobody.
Fellas.
What the fuck?
Hey, fellas.
Thunder, 90s defense has never been that great. I promise you.
Wait. Hold on. Listen, hold on.
Remember that
in the 80s, yes.
Hold up. Let me say this.
Giannis, that's the case. Imagine what Allen Iverson's defensive rating would be.
Hey, listen, hold on.
And we all know he was a terrible defender.
Hey, fellas. I think I just found the guy that just said in the message in the chat. I didn't know it was true. Giannis ain't touching Olajuwon's blocks and steals.
Numbers by the numbers.
By the numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
by the numbers. Olajuwon got 3,800 blocks and 2,000 steals in his career. Giannis is only at 800 blocks, 890 blocks.
Hey, did you see the shots they were taking up on Olajuwon? Them niggas were stupid.
Bro, that's because you can't go up on Olajuwon.
They were, though.
But they were, yeah.
Because they had
them niggas was stupid. They was gifting him blocks every game.
But that's what we're talking about. Defense was like that back in the day. You could go up on anybody now.
Niggas is coming off that last night of all that snow.
Bro, you can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
I got a line up.
Hey, hold on. Say your name. Where you from, bro?
Oh, it's I'm Anthony. I'm from New York.
I got a
line up. That's Alvarado.
Yeah.
That's Alvarado?
Yeah.
I
got a line up.
What's good with you, brother?
Nothing much.
You got your 5, came in with the 5.
Yeah, I got my 5.
5 from 1 hour. What 3 years span, bro?
I'm gonna go from 02 to 05. I'm gonna go 02 to 05.
That's a nice era.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Jason Kidd on the 1.
Okay.
Nice.
Kobe Bryant in the 2.
Nice.
Ron Artest in the 3.
Oh, it's over.
I'm gonna go Tim Duncan at the 4 and Ben Wallace at the 5.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
shit.
Ben Wallace at the 5.
Hey, Nico. Goodbye to your 5, Nico.
I mean, that's a nice little error.
Goodbye to your 5, Nico.
Oh, don't say goodbye.
Dude, that 5 is not touching that 5.
That wins it.
I don't know if you know this, but Drew Holiday better than Jason Kidd.
Oh, Jason Kidd is stripping. He's stripping Drew Holiday. Pause.
And Drew Holiday stripping Jason Kidd.
Nah, you wild.
Drew Holiday is the only guy I've ever seen as a guard Kevin Durant.
Yeah, Nico's officially trolling. He has to.
Hey, Rafe say I'm trolling, but he was grabbing niggas from different eras. That's crazy.
You're right.
Rafe couldn't even fall niggas in a 3-year span.
Hey, but you know what's funny though? You saw how easy it was to grab all those defensive players compared to what you're doing now, though.
It was easy for me. You know what? It took you about 10 minutes. I gave you a 5 in about 20 seconds. So what are you talking about? We asked me for a 5 and I answered you in 20 seconds.
No, we're gonna take that.
Come on,
We're gonna
cut
take.
it
We're gonna
out, bro.
put.
You know good and well. All of us is naming.
What's good, Rico?
All of us that came
What's
up
up, y'all?
is all naming back in the day because there are so many defensive players.
Yeah.
No, there's not. It took you too long to bring up a few. That's why you had to cherry pick errors. What are you talking about? If you
No, the next one gonna be your 2011 that you named.
exactly. Hey, go ahead, Carson. Exactly. If it was that many, you could stay in a 3-year span. I gave you 3-year span, and I named you 3 great players in that span that are untouchable throughout the history of basketball.
Nico, I'm gonna ask you this, Nico.
Those dudes are untouchable.
I want to get clarification. Nico,
My
again.
5 was
Would
better
you
than
say?
your 5, Nico.
Would you say today's game defense is better than the 2000s, the 90s, and the 80s?
No.
No, don't add the 2000s in there. Stop that. Stop playing. Nah, stop playing. 90 better than the 90s and 80s though, for sure.
Exactly.
But not the 2000s. Okay, just want to be sure.
The 2000s is part of that modern change. Probably around 2005, things really became different.
Mm-hmm.
Did it become different for the better, or did it come? Did it come better for the worse?
Listen, y'all can say what y'all want.
But y'all really trying to say this defense nowadays can touch any of those defenses?
Way down.
Yes.
Oh wow.
And Rev, the defense was so nice. You would have gave me 3-year span of 5 guys. Come on now.
I don't know, Nico, about you.
Other people gave you that time span.
Wait, Rave couldn't give you what? What he couldn't give you?
We asked him to use 3 years to pick 5 defenders, and he could not.
Wait, no, don't do that.
He said something. He said Gilbert Arenas at one point. That's when he.
That's facts. Gilbert Arenas is crazy. Agent Zero.
The argument was not no 3-year span. Once again, I'm sorry I say that.
Once
it was.
You said Gilbert Arenas.
That was not the argument.
Killed so much.
Not the argument. He said no. Stop.
Ray, he told you to name great
We're
defenders.
not gonna do that. The initial argument was he said that the now's defense is much better than back in the day. So I started naming 5 defensive under the top 5 players. We said we'll even give you 3 years back, so you can add more defensive players for your part of the argument. Then it became now it was argument where
That's not what happened.
Ray, how about this? Ray, can you name 5 great defenders for any era? 80s, 90s?
He did.
I already did that.
He did, but he was talking about old defense being so good and couldn't even name nobody.
But which old defense he was naming?
No, you said era.
He said Gary Payton. I'm like, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
you talking about the 90s?
I had to think.
Yes. I'm trying to get you a 3-year span because I picked from 2020 to 2023.
So you couldn't rattle off like Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Hakeem Olajuwon.
That's facts. This nigga was crazy.
I had to think on it, but see y'all changing the argument though. The initial argument was
everybody.
He said,
wasn't nobody complaining.
Is that the initial argument? Exactly. The initial.
That's facts.
Let me throw in Dennis Rodman in there. I don't want people thinking
You sound like you picking my team. Only difference
that was the 5.
I picked David Robinson over
picking the Bulls. That's recap Rico.
Like they're trying to make me go back 20 years ago. I gotta I gotta really think about this. This whole I was saying, but the initial argument.
Who would you say is your
was he
best
said
defender
that
on
the
your
guys
One second,
nowadays,
unstoppable.
he said the guys nowadays play way better defense than what before. That's what he said. That was the initial argument.
They don't. They play zone.
That's why I was naming. That's why I was naming like quick top 5 guys. That
Teams don't play zone because they have tremendous defenders. Like,
right.
Okay, Nico, who is your best defender on your list that you picked?
I went with Giannis.
Okay, would you say
Now we got on
Giannis
the
is the better?
Giannis versus Olajuwon.
Okay, and would you say Giannis is the better defender than any player in the 90s?
Yes.
I would disagree.
Giannis is like top of all time. Come on now.
Hell no.
Yeah, I definitely disagree. Even if
He's
you
not
put him
even
back
the
in
best
that era.
defender on his team.
Even if you put him back in that era.
Thank you. What?
Come on, Rico. You being facetious with that one.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real because we haven't talked
I
about.
named Drew Holiday too, but
we haven't
the
talked
thing
about
is,
Giannis. We haven't. Giannis is low key average to pretty good perimeter defender. As an interior defender, he's
not
generational.
defender.
He's generational.
yes.
But as a perimeter defender, he's pretty average.
He's a good
He's
interior
an all-time
defender, but he's
great help
definitely not a
defender.
perimeter defender. And Nico
It's all
has
part of it.
propped up in his mind that this is all world. He's gonna swat your shot from the outside. Like that's not happening.
7 foot Draymond
You know what?
Green ain't doing it for me, bro.
Hey, you know what?
He said Draymond.
Hold on, man.
Just blows him out the water.
No, he doesn't.
Blows Draymond out the water.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
I mean, he really doesn't, though. That's Draymond fucking Green. Stop playing with him.
All right, that's Ron R. fucking Test Metal World. You're wildin'. This is the real argument. You're bugging.
But Nico doesn't even agree that Dennis Rodman is better than Draymond.
I was Draymond would fight Ron Artest.
Like, what are we really talking about here?
Dude, Ron Artest beat up fans.
Let's go.
So, bro, Draymond beat up his teammates. What's that supposed to mean?
Ron Artest beat up his teammates, the concession stand, the fans, and the people that was calling the game.
See, you making that up, but we actually seen a nigga go to sleep on camera.
Let's go back to it because
What's his name?
like
Steven
this.
Jackson and Ron Artest literally went in the fans and fought everybody that wanted to smoke. And didn't give a fuck.
Got it on camera.
He actually fought the wrong person. That guy didn't want the smoke.
Hey, in 1989, the average score was 109 points.
Let's go to this. Okay, we can start off with Ray because I actually like that argument that Nico had. Ray, okay, let's just say hypothetically these guys in the same order. They both on the board right now. You got a chance to draft Rodman. You got a chance to draft Draymond Green. Who are you picking and why?
Ooh. As an overall player, shit.
Why you hesitating?
No, of course he gonna hesitate.
Why you hesitating? This is easy.
He's real hard. He's thinking real hard.
Yeah, I said we're gonna start off with you.
There's Robin.
I said and why. I said and why.
There's Robin because I know he's gonna have he's gonna fight for us. He's a very good defender. He's gonna grab all the rebounds that we need, and I just need him for that cleanup game. And he's gonna lock down.
And Nico, I'm gonna have you answer that last since it was your idea. You close it with that. Okay, who trying to go next?
I'll go. I got Dennis Rodman for some of the same reasons Ray said. I already know he's going to be one of the best rebounders in the NBA, not just defensive, but also offensive rebounding, which is pivotal. As far as his passing, underrated passer, he was pretty great in the fucking triangle. Like, nobody talks about it because his assist numbers ain't great, but in order to play in the triangle, you need to know how to move the ball to the next man. So that's always beneficial. And yeah, like, he's probably going to be one of the best defenders in the NBA. So no problem.
Yeah, I'm picking Dennis Rodman. It's not even debatable. A legit lockdown defender as opposed to this hypothetical lockdown defender. Phenomenal rebounder.
Hypothetical defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
Because he kicks niggas in the ball sack? That's what you call a defender? Because he kicks niggas in the ball sack. That's what you call a defender.
And Dennis Rodman doing a lot of other things with ball sacks too, but we ain't gonna go there.
I'm not gonna act like
yeah, we ain't gonna go there though.
Hey, Nico's on his shit today, bro.
I don't see
He think the nigga in the dress can outplay defense. Then fucking Draymond.
Yeah, y'all let Rudy Gobert win like 4 of them defensive player of the year.
Say why, and y'all just interrupted me.
Quiz.
I'm sorry.
No, let Quiz finish.
Because you disrespected with hypothetical. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm used to this on this platform, but even still, just for those reasons are fine. We can move on.
Okay, who's trying to go next?
Go ahead, Nico.
Dangerous. I think his name's Dangerous. You still here?
Yeah.
Devastated, my bad. Go ahead.
Hey, Dangerous is crazy.
I thought my bad, man. Shit, I mean, Devastated, go ahead.
He said Sky 2.0.
Devastated. Go ahead. Who you
Yeah, I'm
picking?
in Chicago, man. Yeah, it's no contest. And if I'm paying my money, I don't care about stats. If he's only giving me 7 rebounds, I'm getting something else that's gonna disrupt the game, man. Fuck that.
Okay. What was the guy that just came on the panel? My bad, bro. I'm gonna learn your name. Devastated, not
Alvarado.
dangerous. Alvarado.
Anthony. Wait, can you repeat the question again?
Okay. You got Draymond Green and Dennis Rodman on the board. Who you drafting and why?
Oh, Dennis Rodman. It's not a discussion to me. It's not a discussion. Well, I mean, the thing is, people want to talk about stats. The weird thing about Dennis and his stats is that he was one of the dudes that his stats are like very, I don't know, they were very wonky because one day he would give you 0 steals and then the next day he'll give you like 5 or 6 steals, and then that just kept happening with his career. But the thing where he gave you a consistent effort on defense, whether it be in the perimeter or on perimeter and the interior, as well as he wasn't just guarding wings at times. This dude was actually guarding them 7-footers like the Hakeems and the Shaqs and the Ewings, the David Robinsons. The dude was a monster. He was a monster.
And boxing them out at the same time.
And
in an era where they actually played interior offense.
By out rebounding them.
Actually had interior offenses.
Yeah, he was out rebounding
Let's get to the next guy. Let's get to the next guy.
Okay, Nico, man, it's you.
Oh, we know he gonna choose. Let's go to the next guy.
This man got Donkey Green, bro. No one cares about Donkey Green.
Who are you drafting, Nico, and why, man? Go ahead, close it out.
Look, to keep it real with you, Unstoppable. I don't know how this old head mentality has infected everybody. I don't know if y'all.
Oh my God.
I don't know if y'all been watching The Last of Us, but it's definitely a plague that's been infecting the minds of everybody. But I don't know how you could pick Dennis Rodman over a career over Draymond Green. Like, I understand Draymond is like funny to make fun of and shit like that, but Draymond is a 4 or 5 time All-Star. Not only is a 4-time champion, he suffers from the same. He'll go games without steals and then get a 6-7. I think Draymond has the most steals in the game record.
Steals? We did not
come on now.
To see Rodman steal balls.
Yeah, you're bringing up his championships like Rodman doesn't have as
we
many
don't
championships. as
Dennis
Draymond.
has more championships, by the way.
We didn't bring up how many championships.
I mean, Draymond to get 5, but these are my reasons. I'm just letting y'all understand that because
him winning championships or steals did not make Rodman famous.
You're right. It was the dress. So my thing is, I mean, but come on now.
I mean, for Draymond, it was the kick. But okay, continue.
I mean, no, Draymond was winning before the kick.
Or it was
or his backpack. The
Okay.
dude shoot like he got a backpack in his back, bro.
All right, I respect the reasons, Nico.
Draymond Green is a very high offensive IQ player and a very high defensive IQ player. He can get you assists, steals, blocks. He even can shoot the 3 when he's asked to. It's not a high percentage, but he will shoot it.
We did not pay money.
So let's go to the next guy. Let's go to the next guy.
Draymond will do everything you ask of him.
Draymond.
That's it, right?
Except play clean basketball.
All right, moving on to the next person. Let's stop. We'll say the next person.
No, that's it.
Bro, can we get an extra 5 since they eras go so deep? Can we get another 5 behind your players?
We're 2011 against the all-time of the 90s.
Hold on, we need them to stay in the era they picked from since their eras run so deep.
95, 96.
Since y'all eras run so deep, I need y'all to pick another 5 out that, because I can get you another 5 with a heartbeat.
Well, say it, Nico. Say it. Let's see somebody
Nobody want to say John Stockton, I guess.
Rap guy.
What you mean?
Defense, rap guy. When I talk about offense and scoring, I'm talking about defense.
Go ahead.
All right,
Nico.
well,
Name your 5, Nico. Let's see if somebody can crush it.
Yeah, well, and this is the backup 5. So for center, I think I'm gonna go with. It's a few of these niggas. You know what? just because of this year, I'll go with Claxton just for this year, only for this year.
Oh my gosh.
No, Claxton is out here setting out. He's setting records right now. Stop it. Stop playing with him.
Single person, Claxton, is going to overpower any of these defensive players back in the
He don't need to overpower. All you gotta do is get a block.
He's not going to do
Power
that
forward.
He's not going to do that either.
Claxton is not fucking with any of these dudes that we can name right now. Claxton ain't even dare.
You can't even pick from a certain 3 years. What you talking about?
Okay, you can have that. Okay, you can have that argument.
No, I don't want to have it. Pick from 3 years.
Okay, you can have that argument, but you know Claxton.
No, it's not an argument. Pick from 3 years.
So Claxton gonna fuck with
Bro, you
Shaq?
trying to cherry pick from anybody?
Bro, I'm asking you, is Claxton gonna fuck with Shaq, bro?
Bro, that's not even your era. Who are you picking from?
Oh, come on. You're not fucking with Kevin Garnett. And I say Kevin Garnett while you laughing. He not even messing with Kevin Garnett.
That'd be a great battle. Those are 2 sticks.
No, it won't.
You stop it. Stop it.
It
Kevin
will.
Garnett.
No,
You think Claxton gonna fuck with Kevin Garnett? You're wild.
Yes.
You're done.
Claxton is a twig next to KG. Stop it.
Bro, are y'all playing with me? Kevin Garnett is like 210 pounds.
Yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling.
Yeah,
Whoa, y'all.
He's trolling. You're trolling. Yeah,
Kevin Garnett is 6'11", 210 pounds.
You're wilding. You're done. You're wilding.
He came straight out of
Bro, are you niggas brainwashed? What's happening right now?
he came straight out of high school.
They saw him talking to the
are
goalpost
you
and
sure?
they think he weighed 240.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
I won't say too.
Bro, yeah, Kevin Garnett is a stick.
Bro, Kevin
He
Garnett.
just got he just looks dope. That's
You think because he wear big ass jerseys that he big?
Once again, Nick Claxton is not fucking with Kevin Garnett, bro. You're wilding.
Kevin Garnett is 210 pounds.
Who cares what his weight is?
We're
He's
talking
still not
about
fucking with him.
defense. We're talking about
He's not fucking with Kevin Garnett.
Wait, hold on.
And if you're talking about defense, Claxton is putting up an amazing year. What are we talking about? We cherry picking from an era and years. That's what we're doing.
Nico,
You're not gonna
hold
sit
on.
here and act like Kevin Garnett
Ray.
and Bill Claxton all night.
Now,
bro.
Nico,
I think you're wild.
I asked you, hold on, Nico. Now, I asked you, are
Rico,
you sure for Rico?
are you disagreeing on that one, Rico?
Nico, hold on. I asked you.
I could have just picked Embiid. I'm trying to get these niggas out.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Let Unstoppable go.
Nico, I asked you, are you sure now? Are you trolling or are you sure KG is 210?
He's wilding.
Bro, don't. All right, if you're gonna Google it, it's gonna give you a fake weight. Like, no, don't Google it because they got Kevin Durant listed at like 240 something. You know Kevin Durant no fucking 240.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna do even better. I'm gonna go someplace else while I can fact check. Hold on. Because he too.
Bro, no, don't. No, he's from an era of lies. He's from an era of lies, bro. Niggas was listed at higher weights and heights and shit. You can't do that.
Nico, see, Nico, you can't do that because
he's from an era of lies, bro. He played like 15 years ago,
bro. Like,
exactly, they was lying.
Nico, they was lying this era too, fam. Like, folks is not they hype that they said they were. They
all of these NBA
yeah, but they not lying on weight. Bi being 196 pounds is real.
Okay, I will say this. Okay, listen, because
wait,
hold on, let me just say this. Let's just keep it a buck. Because I was gonna say this, Nico. They could be saying how much you weigh now. If you want to count this, I went to 2K and 2K got him at 220 on Boston Celtics. Now I can go back to the Timberwolves if you want me to go back there, but I knew he wasn't no.
Yeah, 198.
198.
Bro, this nigga's a stick, bro.
No.
Nick Claxton is around the same body type.
They got
I don't care. Wait. Hold on. Wait, see, we're not gonna do this.
I know my Bulls fucked him up
Hold
yesterday. Hold on.
See, I don't care if Kevin Garnett was 99 pounds. He's not fucking with Nick Claxton. I mean, Nick Claxton's not fucking with him.
You're right.
I mean, my bad. No, don't do that. That was an accident. Don't do that.
Now, Nico, I want to
Nick
say
Claxton's
this
not fucking with Kevin Garnett.
Now we know.
Who disagrees with me on that one?
Now we know. Nico, all trolling aside, Nico. Now we know how physical KG was back then. How he liked to get his opponent head. How he liked to say any and everything. Like it wasn't no boundaries when it came to him. Do you think Claxton could handle what KG gonna bring down? Honestly,
is Claxton?
Bro. Those are 2 sticks battling. It ain't gonna be that fucking physical.
Oh my!
It don't matter, but
You're drunk. You're drunk. You're literally drunk.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, he's trolling.
KG, imagine playing physical at 210 pounds.
He's trolling.
220, Nico.
He has to.
All right, bro. Look, if you gonna bully me on a pick, I'll just go with Embiid. It's simple. I gave Claxton as an easy out because today's players are way better.
Bro, nobody's bullying. We really trying to specifically really understand the fact that you feel that Nick Claxton today can mess with Kevin Garnett. That's wild.
Nah,
we're not. You're cherry picking from an era, not a career.
Look, my main fundamental issue with Nico, and not Nico. I'm sorry, Nico, but it's not you. But it's just like the narrative of everything overall is that I don't want to say that today's players aren't better. I would love to say that because at certain aspects of their game, they are more skilled. And like, they're able to do all of these incredible things that pretty much the way I look at it, the shots that I see players today take normally, those were like bailout shots when I was growing up. Like you really had to create some extra shit in the end of a possession. Right. So you went to like a really good offensive player and they did that. Everybody today takes those types of shots. They're all skilled enough to do that shit. What I'm saying is a lot of these players have these skills, but their knowledge of the game of basketball is not up there fundamentally. So they do all this extra shit for no reason sometimes, and it blows up in their face. And that's why, like, all of this, we're all extra talented, but we all have to team up shit. Like, it's going to keep happening. That's the way I see it.
That's how.
So,
That's
like,
because everybody's talented now. You got to team up, bro.
Well, talent to me is don't equal to competitiveness.
I want to ask you this, Nico. Do you feel like today's NBA players are more fragile than the players back then?
Fragile?
No. Yes.
You don't think they're more fragile?
No.
Okay, hold on. Before somebody else answers. Okay, Nico. Well, why do you feel that that they're not more fragile?
Well, the reason you niggas clearly have not watched
Nico,
90s basketball.
You went out, Nico. You
Somebody just got hurt today. My bad.
Okay,
people have gotten hurt since the beginning of basketball.
For sure.
But I think that a lot of you young guys need to go, and I need to tell you this right now. There's full basketball games on YouTube of the 90s. Please go brush up, because I do. That shit ain't as spectacular as you think it is.
No. I didn't say.
The reason I'm saying that. I'm saying that for this reason, Unstoppable, because the pace of game wasn't what it is now. It's running up and down the floor every play now. Not only is it that, the offensive moves that players use now and the way that they have to guard it, of course, is more strenuous on the body than dudes posting up at the 3-point line looking for a damn big man. You're not going to get hurt a lot doing that.
Game is more, of course.
Not everybody did that, bro.
No, they all did that.
That's also a false narrative about the
games are on YouTube.
And I can
That's
name
also
you 5 players.
It was not just that.
Every time they touched the ball, we thought they was going to dunk. 5.
Exactly. That's all they was doing.
Bro. No.
Against your, I give you the entire.
And shout out to you, Rap God. Larry Bird was injury prone. All them niggas was injury prone.
Larry Bird was the nastiest. Larry Bird was the nastiest white boy on earth.
Lord, you got the record from
Luka Doncic will beat the fuck out of Larry Bird.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
I told you he's trolling.
Beat the absolute fuck out of Larry Bird.
Larry is eating Luka for breakfast.
I'm sorry you think that.
Not worrying about these all-time greats and worry about who in front of y'all. That's the problem because y'all want to talk about Luka whooping Larry Bird, but he over here getting whooped by Reggie Jackson. It don't make sense.
Reggie Jackson is better than most guards in the 90s.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's not cool. That's what it is.
But that's what we talking about. He is so much better than Reggie Jackson, but he's getting whooped on by Reggie Jackson. Where's the disconnect? Where is it?
Because
Mentally, he don't understand.
On a good
bro.
night, he'll give Reggie Jackson 60.
And that's cool, but in the playoffs, Reggie Jackson is going bucket for bucket with him and sending him home.
Malik Monk came off the bench
Nico,
and
I
dropped
want you to
That's
I want
not
you to
supposed to
tell
happen.
I want you to tell the listeners, because I know some folks are saying wow, some folks agree. I want you to tell folks why you think Luka could give Larry Bird the business.
Because Luka's an unstoppable force of nature. I never want to really talk about him a lot, but when you watch his game, you know undeniably it's nothing you could do to stop that. He's too big, he's too intelligent, he's too put together with the way that he moves. His game is at his pace. He can shoot from the logo, he can shoot mid-range, he can lay up on anybody. He can even dunk.
Hold on, Ray. Let him finish.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, even if he's bigger, he's still getting the fucking buckets put on him. Luka Doncic has a 3-level game. He can create his own shot. He can catch and shoot. His step back is unguardable. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Larry is go on.
How can you stop
I mean, he wasn't.
Let him finish. Hold on. Let him finish. When he done, y'all go in. I just want him. If you feel like he hanging himself, I just want him to hang himself. But go ahead though. Go ahead. Finish, Nico.
I mean, I just want to say this. They can feel like I'm hanging myself, but Luka Doncic is already on pace to break every Larry Bird record that ever existed. I'm sorry to tell you that. I know you guys didn't really watch Larry Bird because you wasn't alive.
Dude,
but Luka Doncic.
Bro, Larry Bird had multiple 50-point games, bro.
That's cool. Luka Doncic has multiple 60-point games.
Not specifically Larry Bird. Luka Doncic is gonna break everybody's records. Don't.
I know, but we because Larry Bird is low hanging fruit. They comparing okay white nigga to the greatest white nigga we ever seen. This is insane.
You definitely right, but all that talent is getting them smacked in the first round
by Reggie Jackson
everywhere else. But it's cool.
I mean, give Luka Kevin McHale and the best team, he'll win something too.
Oh, you think
Kevin McHale and that team the year before won like 20 games? Like, what are we doing?
Kevin McHale wasn't the only guy that was good on the team.
Bro, Larry Bird got there and they won like 40 games as a rookie.
He has 3 MVPs, bro.
It's crazy.
They won like 40 more games.
Hey, this is the same guy they'll shit on as soon as you talk about Jordan. We can't trust him.
What you mean?
You bring up Jordan, they'll throw Larry Bird in the trash.
Nah, I won't.
No, Larry Bird was that guy, bro.
I'm sorry.
Crazy because it's insane.
Yeah, and he better than Michael Jordan too.
That Boston team won 20 games. That Boston team won 20 games. And when you added Larry, they won 60. When you added Larry, they won 60 games right after winning only 20 games, bro.
Maybe they were all priming at the right time.
No, it didn't work. It doesn't work like that. You added the dude, and they were that good.
I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna say
yeah, they were in that trash ass era. It's possible.
All his comp got injured.
Got 3 rings, bro. Come on, bro.
Let's be real.
And I'll wait till
Larry Bird almost shot 40% for the three for his whole average, bro. That nigga was nasty.
Now you care about 3-point percentage when it's not Klay Thompson. I see.
Bro, no, you compared it, but we ain't comparing to Klay Thompson. You compared it to Luka Doncic. Larry Bird.
But when I was talking about Klay 3-point percentage, you were shitting on it though, even though he's way better.
I didn't shit on Klay Thompson. I didn't do
That's
that.
cap.
I didn't do that.
That's cap. We were all here.
No, I didn't.
We were all here while you was cackling the whole time.
I didn't shit on Klay Thompson. I said as great as he is, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, we all heard you cackling for that whole 30 minutes.
I did not shit on him. And I wasn't talking about Larry Bird either when I was talking about Klay Thompson.
Damn, what you said about Klay Thompson, Rave?
I don't even remember that argument.
He was shitting on Klay Thompson, talking about his records don't mean shit and all types of shit.
Nah, Rave, that's crazy.
Nah, he was shitting on Klay Thompson.
Wait, don't. Okay, no, what he did was he was talking about how, like, he was talking about Klay Thompson did his thing, like he got that 14 threes. He broke the record, got 14 threes. So then I said,
Basil coming for me because the Nuggets lost. I'm sorry.
That. The nigga did that against the Bulls.
So what?
He got 18.
So what?
That's the second time. He just keep whooping on the Bulls.
That was back in
You know what's crazy? He gonna talk about. And you gonna talk about who on that team, and nobody else has done it to him.
Klay did it to him last time.
Yes, Clay did it to him. It's only one nigga doing these things. You can't find another one other than Steph
No,
Curry.
Zach LaVine did it. Zach LaVine did it.
No, Zach,
bro.
stop it.
Clay
Zach LaVine's
whooped
never
on
had
the
14
Bulls.
threes.
Yeah, 13, but
No,
Yeah,
guys.
13, yeah,
Clay
he got
whooped
14.
on Zach LaVine, and then they canceled like team practices and had a mutiny in the locker room, some shit like a week
No,
later.
That's
I
facts.
remember that.
Hey, he dropped 14 on. And you know what? He did this all in 26 minutes, by the way.
I'm gonna say this again.
Klay Thompson was already headed home by fourth quarter.
Even though Chicago team, even though that Chicago
Klay
team was
Thompson
trash.
had Zach
No, this is
LaVine
the
arguing with the
14-3
coach,
game,
bro.
Ray. If he did it multiple times, that's Klay motherfucking Thompson.
Bro, it's the Bulls, bro. Y'all wild, man.
You can name this, but nobody else can put up these accolades. They don't exist for other players.
Zach LaVine did it, man. Zach
The
did it.
Bulls were the number 1 seed last year. Now it's
No.
the Bulls.
Nico.
Rico, you're not
He's
listening. Bro.
talking about when Chicago didn't have no team. Clay did that about.
Yeah, when Klay
Denzel Valentine.
Zach LaVine, bro.
No, I know what he's talking about.
They gonna name somebody that nobody else ever scored like that on them.
The next week, I know that game. I remember Zach. He was crying.
Hey, why nobody else dropped 14 threes on them?
Even though the team was trash, I'm not gonna take it from him. I mean, he did it. Like I said, Kobe Bryant scored 81, and the team was shit, but he still did it. You know.
Right. Yeah. Why nobody else score record-breaking performances on them?
But like, isn't that Zach LaVine?
Klay Thompson did that in 26 minutes and was already headed home.
Anybody could if they wanted.
You said, ain't that Zach LaVine? What?
He said anybody could have. That's facetious.
What you mean by as a matchup? I mean, it was.
Hey, you think anybody can drop 14 threes? That's crazy.
Chicago, man.
Zach LaVine.
Nigga, anything's possible. Felicio got a fucking $32 million extension.
Yeah, that's money, but these records are untouchable for a reason.
Oh God. Now
do you understand?
Only bro. Okay, for a reason, right? So explain. Kyle Kuzma just
you bringing up a pointless record.
No. You just said it. Everybody heard you.
You're gonna compare him to Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan don't shoot threes.
Don't do that.
You don't do that. You bringing up a bullshit ass record. That don't mean anything. This is 14 threes. This is the most 3-pointers ever. We're not talking about a random record for one team.
All right, 14 threes. You just
no, it's not all right. That's more than anybody ever.
Bro, you said these records are broken for a reason. So Kyle Kuzma.
This is a real. You gonna talk about Kyle Kuzma? So you already mentioned this too. That's the problem.
Kuzma broke Michael Jordan's 3-point record, bro.
Michael Jordan don't shoot threes.
Michael Jordan, bro.
Michael Jordan set a record by shooting 2 threes a game. Of course, it's gonna get broke.
Wait, what did you say, Ray?
What is Ray talking about? Michael Jordan don't shoot threes.
You just said.
It's not comparable. 14 threes is the most we've ever seen in life. Do you understand that?
Bro, so y'all,
Nico, wait, I want to hear what he's saying. What are you saying, Ray?
Just hear him say, records are broke for a reason. Anybody hear that?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm bringing up a record so I can ask the record question factually.
All right, what's the record?
I'm asking you, Kyle Kuzma broke Michael Jordan's 3-point record.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to ask, so can Kyle Kuzma touch Michael Jordan on any level?
Yes, he's a better 3-point shooter.
Thanks.
All right, Rico. F you, bro.
Next.
Fuck you, bro. Rico, hear me?
I mean, it's that simple. He named a stat that actually proved it, but okay.
Nico, I'm finna give you my all-time top 5.
Hold on, he gonna give me his all-time top 5.
I'm finna give you my all-time top 5 best dunker. With the 3 years, your parameters against your best top 5 highlight, and I'll give you a wider range. You ready?
Yeah.
Dr. J.
Okay.
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Dominique Wilkins.
All right.
Clyde Drexler.
These all guards, okay.
All of them got afros. What the hell?
Shit, not Clyde, bro. Clyde shit was receding like crazy.
Hey, I got the Clyde Drexler. Unfortunately, it's all good
Clyde
though.
was looking like he was in his 60s when he was 30 something. You need one more, bro. No, you need one more.
One more?
Yeah.
So like people paid their money to see this player dunk and nothing else. They didn't want to see nothing but him dunk. So we going with.
Can I get your year range too?
Shit. Like
Hold on, you need one more. You need one more.
I'm pretty sure Dr. J was an old ass nigga.
Shit. He did the Rock the Baby in 83.
You need one more.
One more?
Yeah. I'm shocked you ain't named this one player. I thought you was gonna name. I'm gonna see if you still gonna name him though.
What are you
doing, like 83 to 85 or something like that?
Like 85, 86.
Oh,
okay,
that's
83,
why
86.
That's
okay.
What are you trying to name?
Like you paid your money to see the your last play that you ever gonna see, and you want it to be a dunk. This is the player that you want to go see do it.
All right, for sure. Go and you got one more because we gonna blow them niggas out the water. But go ahead. I'll wait.
George Gervin, Iceman.
All right, a bunch of Converse wearing niggas. I see. All right, I'm gonna just go off the top of the dome, real quick. I'm gonna go with Zach LaVine. I'm gonna go with Aaron Gordon.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with John Morant. I'm gonna go with Russell Westbrook. And hold on, we got one more. Hold on, I need somebody else this
Every
sky and
time he
flying.
touch the ball, you think he's gonna dunk it.
Yeah, it was a time in Russ' career where I thought he was gonna dunk every play.
Yeah, I give
It was
you
insane.
whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want.
John Morant, I feel that way, and I'll go with Anthony Edwards. So I think those five will blow them. Actually, hold on, because I named too many guards. I want to be.
I give you the Anthony Edwards though.
No, I named too many guards.
I would have said
want
Giannis.
It don't
to
matter,
be
bro.
honest.
No, I'm gonna get 3 forwards and I'm gonna get 2 guards.
They play. We just want to see the dunk.
No, I got you, but this era is so versatile. I can give you more than that. So I'm gonna give you 3.
All we want. We just want to see if he can do it. That's all we want, bro.
All right, look, we're gonna take Ant out for some for some versatility. We're gonna put Zion in. It's a simple wash. It's easy. Zion, Russ, Zion, Ja, Russ. Hold on, who else I named? There was 2 other niggas I forgot, but we know who they are.
Zion, Ja, Russ.
Every time they touch the ball, you think that they're gonna go to the home, even if somebody owns them.
I mean, I was gonna go with Ant because he got the craziest poster I ever seen.
You said Ant, yeah.
But I took him out for Zion. I had 2 others in there. Damn. How I forget them niggas? Somebody in the chat. I know you heard me.
Without thinking about it. That's how bad the dunk was that you're thinking about.
Nah, it's because you know.
Zach LaVine.
Oh yeah, I had Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine. Thank you. Easily washing them old ass
Every
niggas.
time Zach LaVine touched the ball, you think he's gonna dunk it?
Oh yes.
What? No. Well, the thing is, you said if I was gonna see the last play and it had to be. Yeah, you said last play was gonna have to be a dunk.
And I'm in Chicago. I'm still in Chicago, and I give you that.
Yep, and you know Zach LaVine delivered us the greatest dunk contest we ever seen.
No, I've seen him grab the ball on the wing, come from outside the paint,
And shit on the man.
back. I seen him look back to see if a motherfucker was gonna try to block it. His head turned all the way back, and then the entire stadium was like, "Damn!" Like that. That was before the injury, though. That was before the injury.
And he's that
So I
special.
give you that.
No, like for somebody who had 2 knee surgeries, bro, and still jumping like that, bro. It's crazy.
No, on everything. Fuck that. I was like, damn, this motherfucker looked all the way back, just checking to see if somebody wanted that smoke.
And nobody there.
Nobody was fucking like, damn, he's finna go from outside.
No, he had this nasty putback on a fast break yesterday, bro. Io went to.
He had another one?
Yeah, he had a Io went on a 2-on-1 fast break. Zach was just trailing behind him.
Right.
Io missed the layup, and Zach just came with a hard putback, bro. I'm like,
off the miss?
Yeah.
Wait,
off
so-
the miss on a fast break last night. I got to check that shit out.
Does Michael Jordan look Nigerian? That's a crazy question. Who was your fifth? So I got Jordan, Clyde, Wilkins, Dr. J.
Okay.
And who was the fifth one?
I went with George Gervin.
George Gervin. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can still make this. For Dr. J, you know what? I'll save. I'll do this. I'm definitely taking Zach LaVine over Michael Jordan as far as a dunker. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Okay.
I'm taking Aaron Gordon over Dr. J because that's your best on the list already. Other than Wilkins is coming next because we got Zion for Wilkins.
The best dunker of all time, so I'll give you.
No, they go to Vince Carter.
All time?
Vince Carter, man.
Yeah, I can see that. It's either way. It's a lot of good ass dunkers.
That nigga Vince dunked over a 7-footer, bro. Over in the game, in the Olympics, bro. Nothing topping that.
See, Basil can't even go against these. So let me see. So I got Zach on Jordan as far as dunking. I got Aaron Gordon and Dr. J. And for Wilkins, I got Zion Williamson. And then we just gonna wash the other two effortlessly. Clyde put John Morant there effortlessly on.
Clyde went from the free throw line.
Glad to glide.
In a
but
game.
John Morant could do that too for sure.
No, in a regular game though.
Hey, I think Ja can fly.
And I would love to see it. I'm the biggest Ja Morant fan.
I remember you saying that too.
Ja. Right now, I mean, Dr. J actually said the shit.
Yeah.
Right now, he said ain't nobody else out there except for Ja Morant. Turns the highlight.
He lying though.
Three. People are not paying money to go to the FedEx to see Ja Morant shoot a bunch of long-range air balls. Even if he makes it, they're still not satisfied. That's not what made him famous. The people want to see high-flying dunks.
Why are you telling me when your bathroom right there?
Every single time you touch the ball, they're expecting you, even if you get double teamed, they don't give a fuck. They want to see you how high you can get up and dunk that shit. Every play. Yeah, that's what it's about.
Yeah, I can see that. And look. And for George Gervin, I got Russell Westbrook for George Gervin. Easy wash. And I know Russ is old now, but
early 2010s, bro. They had them dunkers, bro.
Yeah, but Russ, hey, go check out that Russ dunk on Rudy Gobert. Holy shit. Had nuts in that man's chin. Just watch that again, because I think we forget about that dunk. That shit was ferocious. I gotta look at it right now real quick. Because that was ferocious. And it only took one dribble too. That first step was insane. I'm gone. And shitting on that young man. Oh my God.
Which dunk you talking about?
Russell Westbrook dunk on Rudy Gobert.
Well, I think I remember that dunk.
Yes, that's ferocious. I'm definitely taking him over George Gervin for sure. You said Zach don't dunk that much. Gordon always dunking. Well, yeah, because I mean Gordon is a 6'10" and he's usually near the rim too, unless he's shooting threes. So it's pretty easy for him to get on the rim.
Zach, he got more of a bag than his dunking. I remember people were trying to say Zach is just a dunker, bro.
Yeah,
A dunker.
Zach is a 3-level scorer now.
3-level scorer. He been a 3-level scorer, bro. Ever since he put on the Bulls jersey, to be honest with you.
No, his last year and before the knee.
Nah, he was like that with the Timberwolves too, bro.
It's before the knee, right? Like the year the knee went down was his best year for the Timberwolves.
Yeah.
And then he took that over to the Bulls and continued who he thought he was.
Right.
And I like that, man, because I mean he always had the potential to. It's just who he's allowed to do. You know what I'm saying? He was on that young team where he was kind of deferring to Carl. And I think he learned early that Carl wasn't that nigga.
And Anthony Towns.
Yeah, he learned early.
Yeah, he better than both they ass, boy.
Exactly. So he was sacrificing to guys he knew he was better than.
Right.
And that's a kind of an issue we have in the league now, to where it's a bunch of guys who know they're better than guys, but they're being, respectful, if you will.
Being too respectful, like having Pat Bev told his ass, like you not here to pass the ball, my nigga.
Yeah.
This is a man that just got on the team. Telling him that. He do got point guard experience, but him as like trying to be the prime ball handler, I don't need you to be the prime ball handler, Zach. You gotta be Zach, bro. Like now we got Pat Bev, like somebody at point. He could do just scoring, bro. He could score, just be a pure scorer that he is.
He said, "Why the hell Jai don't get in dunk contest? He's scared to lose or what?"
Hey,
it's
that's
more.
Saying a lot of that was wrong with the All-Star weekend today. Motherfuckers scared to get put on the highlight on the wrong end of the highlight, bro.
Kobe said he was gonna win it at the draft.
Yeah, now back in the day, it was a way like it is now to put your name out there, but people nowadays are more worried about embarrassment more than ever, because it becomes too viral. It's TikToks, shorts, Instagram clips. You know what I'm saying? It can ruin your stock. I think stock nowadays can be ruined more than what it used to, because you remember Russell or Patrick Beverly saying that Russell Westbrook said he just be running out there, he don't play no defense, and it really hurt his stock with teams, and nobody was trying to trade for him or sign him because Russell Westbrook said he don't play defense.
Dude,
that's all it took.
Paying money to go see Russell Westbrook block a shot, bro, or do defense. That's not what made him famous.
Yeah, I understand that. You know what?
Every time Russell Westbrook, when he was with the Thunder, they didn't want to go see him shooting threes or mid-range jumpers.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
He definitely was forcing them too. I'm glad you said it. He was definitely forcing threes and mid-range jumpers.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say this, because I got another 5 for him because they wasn't ready for it. Defensive 5. Easy defensive 5. Respected. I got Lonzo Ball at the point guard defensively, who I think is the best defensive guard in the league, personally. That's my personal opinion. If I just go off of what I think, Lonzo for sure is the best defensive guard.
Hey man, we was like two-way when Lonzo was playing. I'll continue though. My fault. You say you got Lonzo, then who?
Did he drop off?
My fault. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
My fault. My internet went out for a second. You said something about Lonzo? I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, Lonzo created a lot of fast break opportunities when he was healthy.
Oh, for sure. Just his way the way he plays the game of basketball, it's always going to create something for the next guy.
Yeah.
It's an unselfish way to play. It's almost like how can I say unrealistic way to play, because it's so dedicated to the game itself rather than your personal accomplishments.
Mm-hmm.
and you can't really find that in anybody these days. Everybody cares about what they can, get from things. And Lonzo just want to get a win. But at the 2, let me see. I'm trying to think of who I could put at the 2, because I could just go with another point guard. I'll probably do that. Why not? I would go with Marcus Smart.
Okay.
Yeah. And then at the 3, I know they didn't want me to pick him in my first little 5, but I'm going with LeBron. We're not gonna keep playing with LeBron defense. LeBron can play some motherfucking defense.
You got LeBron twice, bro. You already said LeBron James.
No, I had Kawhi.
No, you had LeBron, fam.
Like he'll literally
No, you did. You took him out. You're right. I ain't changed. You're right.
I see him get blown up and then blame the next nigga. Like, what the fuck?
That was his years of him just resting, waiting for some good guys to get there. You know what I'm saying? But if you watch LeBron James, this is at 38 playing defense. Holy. And at the 4, 80 easily. Come on now. You really can't score on 80 like that. It's not like scoring isn't something you're gonna do on 80 unless you're like a Joel Embiid archetype where you just bigger than him, stronger than him in every way.
The night Brian broke the record, I didn't see shit from their defense.
Oh no, that night it was just all get LeBron the ball.
Brothers, the Shy Gilgeous.
I mean, well, I ain't gonna front. He cold.
I didn't torture him.
He has evolved better than any player I've seen over the past 3 years.
Well, I liked him even when he was with the Clippers.
Yeah, he was nice with the Clippers, but we didn't think he's going to be a 31 point per game scorer.
Mm-hmm.
Who also passes the basketball. Because it's not all selfish.
I want to see how he would translate in the wait, is they in the playoffs?
Let me look at the standings real quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the standings real tight in the West right now.
Damn, they are number 11, so I think they will be in a play-in spot potentially, something like that. I forgot how the play-in work, but they're working for that. And let's keep it a bean now. The Pelicans will continue to fall without Zion. I'm sorry, Pelicans fans. You guys were so on a high horse when you had Zion. GG, guys.
Right,
welcome to obscurity again.
Damn.
Yes, welcome back to obscurity. I'm looking right now, and I see it's real close, but it's a couple teams we know falling out from each conference. Like the Brooklyn Nets, we know they finna drop down drastically. That's changing completely. I don't know who's gonna take their spot, but that 5, somebody gonna come off that 5. Low key, I think the Wizards make the playoffs this year. I think if they healthy, I think they can beat a Heat team.
I got the Hawks laughing.
Yeah, it's either for me the Hawks or Wizards, because I think the 8th team plays like the 6th or something. I don't know. I know you got to play like 2 games to even play with one of these guys, but I see the Hawks being in the playoffs, and I see either the Wizards. I don't see the Raptors unless the Raptors are consistent. They're consistently average. They got a chance too, but I definitely see the Wizards making that push. And in the West, the Lakers genuinely look good. Now the issue is D'Lo did get hurt. Now I don't know how long he's out for, but he did get hurt, and I think he's a good look for us because he can genuinely shoot the basketball. And then we have Malik Beasley shooting that damn basketball. Vanderbilt can kind of shoot that basketball. Austin Reeves is shooting that basketball. Max Christie, Tony Brown or Troy Brown, whatever the fuck his name is. The Lonnie Walker. they shoot that 3-ball, man. Our team is really looking nice. I don't know how LeBron does it, but he pulls off some amazing trades in crunch time.
He's the greatest general manager of all time, right?
He up there because he definitely a GM.
The greatest GM?
LeBron James.
Shit, I don't know. If you gotta change your rosters every 2 years, I don't know, my man. I don't know.
Well, the thing is,
he's a fierce believer in player mobility.
He got merely talent, not trying to build chemistry with the team.
Well, LeBron, he give you a test to see if you all right.
Yeah,
if you ain't, trade.
You can't, right. But I do think, like, what's that word? Continuity, whatever. Fuck it. Like, just building a bond and trying to help them get better.
I'm gonna say continuity.
Continuity, yeah, continuity. That's the Bulls' favorite new word now. Yeah, I really like if you can help the player develop instead of just train motherfuckers every 2 years. But I knew when they got Russ, I knew it wouldn't be on Russ, but I just knew him and Brown weren't gonna work.
Yeah.
Because it'll be times where I see Russ standing in the corner, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Russ in the corner?
Can't do nothing out there. Literally pointless to be out there.
Russ need to be everywhere. He one of them that just run up and down the court, just a crackhead.
Yeah, like he's basically just a small LeBron if you want to keep it real.
Yeah.
With a little less of a 3-ball, a little less mid range, but overall the play style similar.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say it just didn't mesh with LeBron because if you're gonna be like that, you gotta be able to shoot.
Right.
Like LeBron is not gonna say I can't shoot, so he's gonna put it on you if you can't shoot.
This is the best team he put together, right? In my opinion. If they don't.
Yeah, right now, this is the most shooting LeBron had around him in a while.
Yeah, bro. He needs some shooters around him, period.
Yeah, like right now, I would say Lonnie Walker, Troy, Christie, Austin Reeves, Vanderbilt, Beasley.
Look, check it out, cause
we finna get up out of here.
y'all done?
I was about to say LeBron shot terrible the other day, but they still did their thing. That's kind of dangerous.
Who the hell playing video games in the background? Oh no, that might be my shit.
Yeah, I don't know who playing, but I'm finna go to sleep.
That's my bad. I appreciate you, Nico. I mean, who's all in here?
Let me give you my next 5 before you go, bro. My second 5 is your best 5.
Okay.
I got another 5. How many you gave me? By like 15? Even though I like them all. My 5. This is the second team. The bench.
I'll hear them out real quick.
My bench 5 dunkers.
Okay.
All right. Sidney Moncrief.
Oh, I gotta check his patches out. Like it, y'all.
Okay. Sidney Moncrief.
Yeah. David Thompson.
Okay, a little more respectable.
Is that Clay Dad, right?
Yeah.
No, that's Michael Thompson. Daryl Dawkins. Okay.
Larry Nance.
Okay.
Yeah. The dad. I seen him live games of him too. His son, nice, actually.
Yeah, no.
I got one more.
No, he laughed.
I think he said his internet was up.
Yeah. No, you good. Kiva was good.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I was just chilling the whole time. It was fun. Y'all about to dip though?
I mean,
I just want to say,
unless you got more to talk about.
I just want to say, I just love talk about like how what Pat Bear brought to the Bulls, yesterday.
Talk about it. I mean, I like what I'm seeing already from Patrick Beverly. It seems like he gonna hold people accountable. That's
Yeah,
what
you
they
know what I'm
told.
saying? Yeah, like he playing for his hometown, so and I always loved his effort. Like when I saw him in what was that, the 2019 playoffs trying to clamp KD, I was like, even though I thought it was ridiculous, I was like, this nigga funny. And he from I think from the west side too. So I just love his energy, bro. That's all we needed, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
We got the Wizards
I like
tomorrow. I
that.
love how we gonna come against the Wizards because Kuzma has improved. Bill been doing his thing, but KP gonna be out, so that's gonna be probably an easy dub for us tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I like to see how these last 22 games gonna go, bro. Even if we don't make the playoffs, I just want to see how we gonna get this shit done. But like I said, I do got the Hawks collapsing. Like, and to be honest with you, nah, I was about to say the Heat, but they got K Love now. I want to see how K Love gonna adjust to the Heat. But the Wizards
I
might
like what I'm seeing from him. He gonna be good.
Brooklyn Nets. Nico said the Brooklyn Nets gonna. I mean, they just too high. You think Brooklyn Nets gonna drop all the way out?
I don't know.
Crazy. Last 22 games out. I don't think the Nets that bad though. But like I said, like I think we could make a push, bro. We could probably fuck around, get the 6th seed. Cause I got the Knicks collapsing too. A little bit, just a little bit. But yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun month of March. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I believe that.
I think they're gonna bring Pat Bev back too.
Yeah. And he said it before, he said on his podcast, look, I can't wait till we play, bro. Like in March, we got
the Lakers,
then the Clippers, then the Lakers again. This shit finna be entertaining, bro. Like for real. That's all I got. That's all I was here anyway for. But yeah, bro.
No, the Bulls gonna be good, man. Let's see what happens, man.
Yeah.
They need, where they at in the standings?
We like 11, like a game and a half from the Wizards. So us beating the Wizards tomorrow would be good for us, bro. Especially in the standings. And then we got a pretty good easy week this week. Let me go back to the I think we got the Wizards tomorrow, then the Raptors Tuesday, Pistons right after. But Friday we got the Suns. Now that's gonna be that's my measuring stick, really. We got the Sun next Friday. So it's gonna be nice. I don't know. I don't know if KD gonna be back. So if KD come back, we'll learn we'll learn some things about the Suns.
KD gonna be back Sunday.
Sunday?
Yep.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, you mean tomorrow?
Yep.
We'll see. Because I need my man Zach to answer that 54 book dropped on us last time. I don't think he won't go do too much since we got Pat Bev. So
No, yeah, they're gonna be good. Let's see what happens when y'all go on a little streak or something, you know.
And you know what's crazy?
What?
We was already top 10 in defense. I'm like, since when? It's just been our offense, bro. And now we add Pat Bev on a top 10 defense. They said, I'm like, okay, let's see.
Man. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight, man. I like what he's saying though. He's gonna be on Zach LaVine. He's gonna be on DeMar.
He's gonna be on
Vooch.
Shit, this is city.
Yeah, that is true. So I mean, you need people that's from there.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So I'm trying to think what else is going on around the league. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Peace and love to everybody. You know, and the Nico said, I thought they said March 1st. I don't know what's going on with KD. Last time I heard, I didn't hear nothing from like news. I just heard it from y'all. He telling me that he coming back at this time. I didn't hear anything. I will have to hear something more concrete involving them.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm looking for though.
I told you know who they trying to recruit.
Who?
KD and CP3.
Who?
The Bulls.
Melo.
Oh, Melo.
KD and CP3.
The Hornets?
No, Melo, Lamelo.
They looking out for D Rose too. They waiting on.
Yeah, I seen that too. D Rose.
D Rose coming back home, man. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all. All y'all favorite teams. D Rose coming back home.
D Rose.
Yeah. We almost. People say we almost had about trading for Levine. I don't think we were gonna do that shit. Like it was a lot of unverified motherfuckers saying that. I don't know. If it's not coming from Woj or Shams, I'm not hearing. I don't want to hear it. I don't think we trade Zach at all, especially if he goes off these next 20 games, bro. He's staying. Plus, we already gave him hella dope. So shit.
No, he got way too much money. And Nico saying my Carmelo gonna be straight.
Carmelo. Shit. I want to see Dwight Howard back in. He going crazy in China for no reason.
Yeah, Dwight wilding. They need to get Dwight a contract.
Yeah, he shouldn't be in China. Yeah, he knew what he was gonna do in China, man. Come on, bro.
And they always do that.
He not the same. I know he's not the same from like 10 years ago, but still, that shouldn't be in China. But see, that's the thing, bro. You don't perform well under LeBron, your ass gonna get blackballed like a motherfucker.
Is he gonna get blackballed? Nah, man, this shit's crazy. LeBron James is definitely his league. They got a lot of early games coming on tomorrow. A lot of games coming on early.
Yeah. Bulls play at 2:30.
Yeah, what the hell is that about? I noticed
Sunday shit.
that.
This shit out the way. Got
They
Tim.
got the even shit. And LeBron and Kyrie play tomorrow, right? Against each other.
Oh shit, yes indeed. At 2:30. God
That's
damn.
crazy. That's what I'm saying. They only want that's supposed to come on at night.
Shit. Wait, what? Let's see the night games. Clippers and Nuggets.
Man,
and then Rockets and Blazers at 8. Like, come on, G. Who's staying up to 8? I'm Central, so shit. Who's staying up to 8 to see the Rockets and Blazers? And that'll be another thing too about the Lakers. Like, I'll be trying to stay up at 11, some. And then they just have like a shitty game, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm wasting my sleep right now. I could be getting some booty.
Wow. Well, on that note, we're gonna get up out of here, man.
All right,
It's
bro.
Flight Sports TV, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. Everybody go support. We got some videos out there on the streets, man. Peace and love to everybody. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow and shut it down. You already know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here.
Later.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.